know why my hotkeys don't work anymore. Weird. Cade says I heard clicking around. I was trying to figure out what was making the noise. It's me trying to press the stream deck, and all the keys are set properly. It's just the mute and unmute doesn't work anymore. I noticed a couple weeks ago when I tried to mute and unmute and it didn't work. And I was like, oh, I'll figure it out next time. And then I didn't work on it. So I was trying to work on it now, but it just, I don't know. Might have to set new, like, trigger keys. Who knows? Tiffany says, did you turn them off? No, I think whenever I last updated the stream deck, it just didn't work anymore. I don't know. Because apparently when I hit mute and unmute in the Slifer video, it didn't work either. So, So I guess it has been working for a bit. I just haven't noticed because I don't use it that much. Because even though my allergies haven't been, like, great recently, I haven't been, like, sneezing or anything like that. So I haven't needed to, like, mute quick or whatever. So, I don't know. Weird. What if I changed it? What are some keys I won't hit? Steven says, that approach is a hack. You're really not the way you're supposed to use it. Except I press, that's how it makes me do it. I literally cannot put in Streamlabs a key on the Stream Deck. It just won't work at all. Let me just change it to random numbers. Hold on. It's like I press the button, Steven, it literally doesn't work. I changed the numbers, it didn't even work. I don't know, whatever. Maybe I need to, like, uninstall it, reinstall or something. I only put my eyes on. I can't see. I followed the instructions in the instruction manual it came with, and now it doesn't work anymore, so I don't know. Oh, there we go. Look, it's 7:45. Hello? Yes, queue is closed. Let me make sure no orders came through while I was fidgeting with keys. Not alright. Queue is closed. Kawewe is closed. No, I'm trying to type. Rude. Queue is closed. Hey everybody, how are y'all doing here tonight? I know we only have 16 in the queue tonight, although several of them are quite long. So, should still be a pretty decent like night here tonight. Not sure how many people are going to be hanging out in chat, just since it's Memorial Day weekend. I'm sure a lot of people are partying it up, especially with the summer weather being a bit nicer in places that are not Florida. So, I'm assuming not too busy. Not too busy. Vintage Golfer says, when I was a kid, we just used our hand to cover the mic. That blocked out at least 10% of our audio. I'm gonna need a little bit more than 10% though, unfortunately. Vintage. I mean, I can just click and unclick the actual mic button on the computer, but I'm used to just reaching over here and just pressing some buttons. Noogie says, my face was once on a billboard. A billboard for what, Noogie? Hey, Wicked, Mad Max, Noogie, Andy, Golfer, Craig, Suan, Steven, Tiffany, Acorn, Alan, and Jamaican Hype, Kate as well, Vader as well. Acorn says, Allie from Maxim. I still can't believe, I feel like that had, I don't know, I can't, part of me wants to say, like, oh, they actually like me, so they let me in, but then part of me is like, what if they just send that email to everybody? I don't know. Jasmine says, hi, Allie, welcome back. Thank you, Jasmine. It was very weird. It was very weird not being here last week, but it was nice to just be like, it's Saturday night, let me just watch some hockey. And then not do anything. It was fun. It was fun last week. Felt odd, but it was fun. Then Noogie says there's an ad for an orthodontist. Ooh. Noogie with the nice, super straight, pearly whites on a billboard. Hey, a Trip Boss donated $20. Says, hey, Allie, may your Memorial weekend truly be as amazing as you are. Well, I thank you so much, Trip Boss. That's very kind of you. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Today, I finally bit the bullets and booked airplane for the National. Just because it keeps going up, and then a little bit down, and then up and down. Plane prices are crazy, but like it had to be done at some point, so that's going to my National Fund. Thank you, Trip Boss. I really appreciate it. Hey, at least the ticket was $50 cheaper than when I checked on Thursday. Not cheap, but still. Yay, work expense. I'm excited for that trip as well. That's at the end of July. Funnily enough, it was actually cheaper for me to stay a whole extra night than for me to leave when I anticipated leaving. So I'll actually be gone from Wednesday through Monday instead of Wednesday through Sunday because it was actually cheaper to pay for a hotel for an extra night than to take a plane back on Sunday. Hey, Jason C. just subscribed. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate it very much. And then Craig says, morning, evening, Allie. Hope you're well. Sitting here with Gastro, so looking forward to your stream to help me get through. Hey, I hope you feel better soon, Craig. Hope you feel better soon. Acorn says Atlantic City is a bit too far to drive. I'm just like, I'm expecting to have fun, but like, I'm not a beach person. I'm not a casino person. So like, I don't know. I mean, I'll be at the show, but like, it'd be nice if there's some other stuff for me to do. Like, if the National was in Chicago, like, I could go to museums and stuff as well. Like, make like, a super fun trip out of it, but I'm sure I'll just be super busy. I was much more busy at Megacon than I expected. And I know there's some people that want to meet up, like other breakers and whatnot, that want to meet up and hang out a bit, so then maybe make some content, some crossover content with some other channels. So I'm sure it'll be full the whole time, but I'm just thinking, like, that's a lot of days. But Acorn says late July in New Jersey might be a stay inside weekend anyways. Yeah, but I could be inside, like, somewhere else. So I don't know. Because it doesn't seem like there's anything else to do besides, like, the boardwalk and the casinos. So I'm excited. I feel like it's going to be a museum. Like, I remember the first card show I ever went to, I was like, whoa, there's so many, like, just crazy cards. I remember seeing a LeBron RPA, Sidney Crosby RPA. I was like, this stuff is insane. Millions of dollars of cards just at a show in Tampa. Like, I felt like, I was in a museum. So I'm sure the National's going to feel like a museum. So I'm like, there's no museums in Atlantic City. But I'm sure the show itself is just going to be, I'll just be like, looking at, like, the 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th wonders of the world. So... Oh, Andy says, have to tell someone I finally got a Wander Franco auto in a jersey. Congrats, Andy. That's awesome. That's awesome. Acorn says, huge sports names there this year. I was looking. I actually finally found the National on Instagram. I saw they had, like, send-in stuff for TriStar. I'm assuming those are the people that are attending there. I know with a VIP ticket, you get, like, some kind of mix of random auto tickets for stuff, so I don't know. But I saw Mariano Rivera, Big Papi. I saw a hockey guy I wasn't too familiar with. Like, I recognize the name, but I didn't recognize... Oh, Jim Tomei, that's cool. Paul Molitor, I pulled him before. Randy White. Adrian Peterson. Juan Marichal. Emmett Smith. I've heard of a lot of these people. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people here. Barry Sanders. We need more hockey. I've only seen one hockey. Hey, Vinny Testaverde. Didn't he play for the Bucks at some point? Jim Kelly. Dude, Steve Largent. Wow. The list keeps going. My goodness, the list keeps going. Jeff Bagwell, Johnny Bench, Craig Biggio, Andre Dawson. Oh, my mom's going to be like, get me some Expo stuff. Hey, Dan with the $15 super chat says, thanks for tonight and all that you do, and may everyone have super awesome pulls. Taco Bell fun. Hey, thank you so much, Dan. I'm out of the chat window. I'm scrolling through the people at the National right now, and I'm surprised that this list just keeps going. I saw like a little picture on Instagram. I assume that was it. We got Floyd Waymather, Chipper Jones, Mike Piazza, Frank Gore, Joe Montana. Yeah, there's Mariano Rivera. Dan Marino. Yeah, Big Papi, and then Michael Vick. Hopefully they don't let any dogs in. But One hockey, Brian Leach. I've heard of him. I don't recognize him, but I've heard the name before. Greg says, didn't comment the other day, but that Patrick Waugh you pulled the other day is stunning, and I think I need it in my life. It is really nice. It is really nice. Yeah, Akron says the big names are on the bottom. I had fun just scrolling through. That's a lot of cool stuff. Because I was looking at the picture on Instagram. I'm like, I'm pretty sure the VIP ticket, I looked on the website, it said 12. And I'm like, I feel like there's not that many more than 12. But that makes sense that it's 12 random of those. That's a really big selection. Trim Boss says, how many breaks do you have tonight? Just 16, but there's several lengthier ones. Like MT has 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. There's ones that are like several boxes of Doctor Who and whatnot. So we'll still have a good length stream tonight. Hey, Valami, welcome. Tiffany says, wait, Michael Vick is signing for what? Michael Vick is signing autographs at the National. So, like, at Megacon, where they had, like, you know, Brendan Fraser, Nathan Fillion, Ashley Eckstein, and whatnot, the National has Michael Vick and a bunch of other people. Acorn with the link to TriStar with times. Wow, they actually have times? That's good. You know what? Should have had times? Megacon should have had times instead of just show up on Sunday and find out. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I don't know why I'm finding it so. TriStar's website is interesting. I feel like I'm looking at a school website from the early 2000s. Like, I feel like in elementary school, I look at websites that look like this to do projects. That is very... It's not, like, difficult to look at, but it hurts my eyes. Akron says they didn't have time. Seems like they would when you were there. I was thinking they would as well, and they didn't. The only one that popped up with a time reference was Alexa Bliss. It said Saturday 1-4, and, like, that was it. Like, everybody else was just Sunday. Like, you could kind of guess when people were there based on, like, when the panels were for them, so you can be like, I'm assuming they're not going to be here at X time, but otherwise it was a mess. So, hey, Scorecard with the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much, Scorecard. Really appreciate that. Andy says, got Michael Vick's auto and an Eagles jersey. I have an X to my O.J. Simpson's helmet. So that is an interesting display, Andy. I mean, as long as you like all your stuff. Right? Charlie says, hi, Allie, you're beautiful. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Charlie. And then Trimpa says, what is the National? Not familiar with conventions. The official title is the National Sports Guard Convention. I think that's what it is. NSCC. No, I think I'm missing a C. NSCC show. So National Sports Card Convention. That's what it is. As Acorn says, it's like Comic-Con but sports. So Trimpa is only sports. I'm assuming it's going to be mainly sports. I wouldn't be surprised now that, like, Star Wars is hot that some sellers have a little bit of, like, non-sports just because, you know, especially I'm assuming there'll be some, like, Star Wars Chrome. Just because Star Wars Chrome is just nuts right now, but it's just going to be... I'm assuming mainly baseball, basketball, football. Probably more Formula 1 than hockey, but I'm hoping to find some cool hockey. I'm not expecting to find much, but I do want to save up. I want to work on saving up just in case I do find some stuff. I don't want to be like, oh, I wish I had that, because I didn't prepare well. iCrum says, sup, Allie, sup, chats. Is that an Eevee hat? No, it's like a little bear headband. I have other headbands. It's just the ones that have the little animal ears are tighter. So they stay better because of my undercut rather than the regular ones. But so that's why I use these more often than the ones without the little ears. But they just stick around my head better. But yeah, so that's at the end of July. Hopefully I'll be able to talk to some people at Topps, maybe some people at Panini. Maybe I can go snoop at the Upper Deck booth, see what's going on. Hopefully, like, the different companies will have, like, previews of upcoming sets. This year at Celebration, Topps had nothing but digital cards. Other celebrations before, like Dan Bergman was talking, previous celebrations for 2019, they actually had his Jumbo Stellar sketches in the case. 2018, I remember we saw a sneak preview of some of the Stellar autographs. This year, people went up to the Topps booth and they're like, no, we only have digital. They only were promoting the Card Trader app. They literally didn't have, like, you ask the people, like, do you know anything about physical cards? No, we're just digital. Which is really weird. Really weird. So hopefully Topps brings real cards to the National. Naranjo says, enjoy your show. Hey, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy it. I don't know why I forgot to say the second part of my sentence there, but I'm glad that you enjoy the show. But yeah, tonight we do have a mix of Weiss, baseball, Doctor Who, Magic, Star Wars, hockey. That's what we got tonight. Surprisingly, no Pokemon in the queue tonight. Astral Radiance did come out yesterday. So. Acorn says Fanatics owns Topps now, and they are huge at the National, apparently, so I wouldn't doubt it. I remember I was poking around on the National website from last year, and, like, if you looked at, like, the exhibitor page, there was a giant picture of the Fanatics booth, and I started a conspiracy theory. But it's, I mean, yeah, they'll have cards, but I hope they have Star Wars and not just digital Star Wars. I'm worried, I mean, you know, because you think they'd bring it. Non-sports is popping off. Like, I feel like it'd be weird to go to the Upper Deck table and it's like, no Marvel. When you have all these sets with, like, PMGs coming. Like, you think they'd be hot even though it's a sports card show. You think they'd have, but I'm not feeling like it will be a guarantee. I feel like it's most likely, but if they don't, I won't be too surprised. Just a little bit surprised. Charlie says, what cards, hockey, baseball, football, most valuable? Ooh, that's a good question, Charlie. I feel like depending on where you are, like, month-wise during the year, you know, corresponding to, like, what part of the season for each sport it is, it changes. Basketball's, like, super hot. Right now, football's not, because there's no football going on. I mean, football is still very expensive, but I feel like right now, basketball would be it. And then it's probably going to, because, you know, baseball started not too long ago. Probably move to baseball for a bit. When football kicks off, I think it'll be football. I feel like it's very dependent on the time of year. When the football products first come out, I feel like they might not be super crazy, because it takes a few sets for the rookies to be in pro uniforms. Usually it's the rookies come out in collegiate uniforms, and then usually around Legacy football release is when you start seeing pro uniformed players, so then I think football will pick up again. But they're all pretty expensive at the moment, all year long, football and basketball, but I feel like it does switch during the year. Matthew says, good evening, Ellie. Hey, Matthew. BC says, hey, Ellie, nice hair thingy. Thank you. Acorn says, really weak draft class this year. Football might not be super hot this year. You know what? That's what they said last year with basketball, though. Like, after Zion and Ja, they're like, yo, this upcoming draft class sucks. It's gonna stink with the... And then LaMelo and everything, and it's like, oh, nope, super expensive. So, I don't know. I feel like we've been hearing that for a while. Be like, well, next year's draft class isn't as good, so it's not gonna be expensive. And then it's just more. At some point, you think it's gotta stop, right? Ooh, Tony with the little dinosaurs. Adorable. Hello. Welcome. Hey, Timberwolf. Timberwolf says, Allie bought 2 boxes of Ghosts from the Past. Got a Ghost for a Cyber Dragon. Ooh, nice. We haven't seen a Cyber Dragon yet. That's awesome, WPC. Greg says, I haven't asked for a few weeks, but is there any word if the Galactic Auto from Masterwork got pulled? I haven't heard anything, Craig. I haven't heard. I know the Natalie Portman Triple 101 was pulled. I think the Ewan Hayden 1-of-1 duel has been pulled. To be fair, I honestly haven't been looking at Masterwork listings that much. Like, I have Masterwork Portman on my save search on eBay, but I haven't been, like, actively checking, so I might have missed some things. But I feel like I would have heard if the Galactic booklet was pulled. Acorn says, which Star Wars Chrome is going crazy? Chrome Galaxy. I really like, you guys remember the Japanese-inspired card, the Jedi a la Kurosawa? You guys remember that one? I had a base, a regular refractor, and an atomic numbered to 150. I sold all 3 of them for $375. The refractor of that card, just the regular unnumbered refractors, like around 100. It's insane. So that's the, this super sold for $5,000 at the Dallas show, and then they got it graded, and it came back a 9, and then supposedly it sold for $16,000, and it's just, ever since then, just Galaxy just... Ugh, I don't know. I don't get it. I look at my box of Chrome 2019, I'm like... Yeah, Acorn are very expensive. Cases are like almost $4,000. You guys remember, you know what'd be great? Those 2 cases that UPS lost. If those showed up with Chrome Galaxy, that'd be great. Trempaw says, is Portman your favorite actor from Star Wars? I'd say so. I'd say so. Tiffany says, the current draft class was weird. It'll be interesting to see what the football cards will be like. No. I hear people say, oh, not as great draft class. It'll get cheaper. And I'm like, I don't know. I've seen it not happen that way. It'd be great if prices came back down a bit. Because I just don't think the current prices are sustainable. You know, obviously, if you like a card and you buy it, whether it goes up or down, like, if it goes down, you feel bad. But as long as you like it, it doesn't hurt that much. But still, it's tough to, like, get your foot in the door with current prices. Even Star Wars is getting crazy. So, even some stuff that I got, I'm just like, I really like this. But again, those 3 Chrome cards, I'm like, I can't keep this at this point. That's just so much. That's like a good chunk of the autograph pops I got at Megacon for 3 cards. A base refractor, and a card number to 150. That's just, you know, it's the point where you can't say no, unfortunately. And then Pointer Dogs is lost or someone stole. UPS just lost it. But yeah, I don't know. At that point, Chrome Galaxy wasn't that hot. You think they'd take, like, oh, this box says... Because Southern will ship in boxes, like, they'll real seal boxes. Like, one time we had some stuff show up, and, like, it hurt. It was like... Because it was a resealed master case of 2021 NT basketball, which we didn't get any last year. So then this box shows up, and it's like, whoa, they sent us NT, and it's like, no, it was like... It was nothing even close inside, but it's like, I know you guys had it, we have the box, but you didn't give us the product. I mean, that's how it goes, though. Shrimp Boss says, did you read your Thor comic book yet? No, I meant to bring it with me to Megacon, then I left it on my dining room table. I just watched hockey instead. I looked at memes and I watched hockey in my free time in the hotel room, which was not much. Like I said, I was surprised I didn't get to do as much as I wanted. If I go back again next year, which I think I will, it was a really nice break. Definitely getting a VIP pass so I don't stand in lines for 6 hours on Sunday. You know, I just go get mine, because that's the thing, the VIP pass lets you skip. Like, in front. I did get everything I wanted signed, though. It was impressive, because Ashley Eckstein's line every day was about 6 hours, but I was able to run out of the Matthew Lewis line at 4:45, which was 15 minutes before closing, and the Ashley line was, like, only a row, and there is no employees saying that the line was closed, so I just got at the back of the line and pretended I'd been there. And she stayed late. They closed, actually. They turned off the lights in the convention center, and she's like, oops! And then she just kept signing. So I managed to get Ashley in, like, 15 minutes. But everyone else had to wait 6 hours. Which is understandable, because you get up there and, like, Ashley's like, have I seen you before? I feel like I've met you. And then you talk to her forever, and then it's like, this is why everyone has to wait forever. But it's a good experience. Just be nice to, like, cut in line so that way I don't miss anything else. Because I didn't get to see any panels. I wanted to go to the Brendan Fraser panel and, like, do some of the cosplay events. I got to do nothing like that. I got to go to my Art Germ event that I wanted to go. I got to interview not only Frank, but I also managed to get an interview with Chris. I got all my signatures, but I didn't get to do any of the extra stuff. I feel like I didn't even actually get to go everywhere in the vendor room. It was very busy. Apparently 190,000 attendees over the whole weekend. It definitely felt like it. Ugh. Jim Bus says, how was food at the hotel? They had a 24-hour, like, snack bar in the lobby that had, like, chicken strips and gelato, so it was good. It was expensive, but still cheaper than, like, going somewhere. But it was good. I picked that hotel in particular because I've been to the Hilton before for FBLA in high school, and I liked it, so I knew that I already liked the hotel. And then, also, it's attached to the convention center, so if it was, like, rainy, which it was all weekend, it has the attachment, so... Even though it's, like, it's outdoors, but it's all covered walkway. And, of course, since you're coming from the hotel directly to the convention center, it has its own, like, checkpoint, which was never had a line. So it was good. It was good. No, I was at the Hilton. Which, when they announced the dates already, I was like, let me go in my app. Let me go in my app and pre-book. Because I'm like, oh, it's over. It's like a year away. It's got to be cheap, right? No, I'm waiting for the hotel block rates. It was like $350 a night. It was like really nice hotel, man. That convention pricing's really good. And then Acorn says her auto's so clean it probably takes a while. It's not like super slow, but she does the giant A, and then she signs Ashley, and then she adds Ahsoka at the end. Acorn says 190,000 over 3 days. That's way too many. I agree. There is so many issues with just parking, and apparently there's so many people going to Megacon on Saturday that I-4 got backed up for like 3 hours. I saw a lot of people very upset, and I'm like, I'm just chilling at the hotel parking lot. So. Masta says, Star Wars Masterwork at Celebration. Masta, I don't know if you've heard, but Topps only has digital cards at Celebration. It's super weird. Super weird. And let's see, YouTube chat. Geriatric Geek says, hello, Allie in chat. Good luck to everyone tonight. Happy you're back, Ellie. Hey, thank you, Geriatric Geek. Charlie wants to see hockey tonight. Is there any games tonight? When's the next Rangers Carolina? I don't know when the next Rangers Carolina game is. That's what we're waiting on. Steven says, no hotel eggs. No, there are no free continental breakfast at a real Hilton. Unfortunately. The hotel I'm staying at, the National will have free breakfast, though. It's not fancy. All the fancy hotels were sold out when I booked a while ago. If anyone wants to go to the National, like, you're almost out of time. Everything's, like, full except for hotels, like, 20 miles away, so. Oh, Charlie says now. Akron says start soon. Allie Nicholas says now. All right, so New York, Carolina. There you go, Charlie. You got a New York, Carolina game to watch. Donald says, are there any new wacky stuff in Gypsy Queen or kind of the same old stuff? I don't know, Donald. Tonight will be my first time checking it out. This product did release last Friday, but I was on vacation. However, we didn't get our Gypsy Queen until Thursday anyways, so it's not like we've had it for a while. But yeah, Gypsy Queen, this will be my first time to check out tonight. And Rodman says, go Canes. Keith says, I'm glad you had a good time at the show. Thank you, Keith. Titans, Bossman says, almost sold out in the shop, sold a full case in today, plus the rest of Bowman. I still have a hobby box. I told Ashton if he needs more to let me know. I had brought him over the jumbo because he had sold out of jumbos. I can bring the hobby over on Monday, too. Tig says, evening, Allie. Not a single Yu-Gi-Oh! Break tonight. That's different. So we do have one collector box of Ghosts from the Past. One. So we got 4 packs of Ghosts in the Past, too, but that's it. It's interesting, Tig. Especially since recently we had a lot of full master boxes. Just a little bit tonight. I think it's just because of the holiday weekend. It's not like a super long queue, but still we have a lot of multi-box breaks. So Charlie says, I'm a Leafs fan. Don't rub it in. Hey, Charlie, at least take solace in the fact that the Leafs put up more of a fight than the Panthers did. Did you guys miss me? You guys are missing me less now. I know it. Shrimposs's nice dragon statue. Thank you, Shrimposs. It took way too long to put together. Way too long. It looks really cool, though. I also don't know that I can take him apart. So now Slifer lives on the shelf. Hey, Kira, welcome. Welcome. Steven says, I saw someone get Ashley to autograph their leg tattoo, and then they got it authenticated with the intention of having the auto tattooed on as well. That's different. That's different. Interesting. Vanek says Panthers outshot the Bolts in almost every game. Yeah, I mean, if it doesn't go in. Nate says, not a dragon statue, it's a hairdryer statue. That is true. Vanek says God goalie on the Bolt side. That is true. I could, Acorn. Someone on Instagram was telling me to get them graded. I'm like, no. Why? It's like, just so it's authenticated. I'm like, but I don't want it authenticated. They're personalized to me. And I was there. I don't want it authenticated. That's weird. Bossman says, in-store Pokemon's nuts. It's like, I asked Ashton yesterday if he needed the Pokemon because we hadn't sold any. He said he still had a lot, so. I try to keep up and he gives me stuff that I need. I give him stuff that he needs over there. That way it's fresh. Inventory is connected. Kira hit 500 followers on Instagram. Congrats, Kira. Congrats. Lazy Bird says, not good shots, though. There was... What was it? Was it Game 7 Flames Stars, where the Flames had, like, over 100 attempted shots by the end of the third? Tig asks if I'm getting the Raw and the Obelisk to go with the Slifer. I am. I am hoping they are much easier to put together. I think Obelisk would be the easiest because he's just a dude, but I feel like me saying that means he's going to be the most difficult. Ra might be a little bit hard with the wings, but Slifer, in theory, being the snake boy, should be the hardest to put together. Lazy Bird says, I'm a Panthers fan. Hey, I mean, Florida still won in the end. Florida, as a whole state, still wins. Alright, we're like, ew, hockey in southern. We don't need hockey in southern states. No one cares. Well, at least southern hockey is good, right? I was very impressed watching Ottinger. I was. I feel like I even made a comment before, either before I left or after I came back. It might have been on Tuesday during the Doctor Who stream, because I was feeling punchy about the sweep. That I was very impressed watching Ottinger's performance. It reminded me of Ben Bishop. Dan says, Slifer does look great there. Gonna be interesting to see all three wherever we have the space for them. See, Slifer was originally supposed to actually go back in the box and then get put into my storage unit while I figure out where I want to put him. But since I had to use a hairdryer to heat up his body and be able to fit the pieces together, I don't want to take him apart. Because honestly, I don't know if I like fused them together or not. So he wasn't supposed to stay out. He stayed out by being annoying. But he looks super cool, though. It did take me almost 2 hours to put him together. I would still say he's worth it, but he was very frustrating. Trimpa says, miss Ben Bishop, I do. But, you know, I'd rather have him retire while he's still okay, rather than, like, not be okay and then just in pain for the rest of his life because, like, his knees don't work and stuff. So, I mean, I hope that he retired at a good point rather than waiting too long. So, obviously, I'd still like to see him play, but it's one of those things, like, for me, it's like, I enjoy their performance, like, whether it's hockey or, like, K-pop or whatever, but, like, I appreciate what you have given us, but you're still a person, and I need you to do what's best for you. You know, whether it's retiring, or going to a different team, or whatever it may be. WPC says, Ali tried putting together Ultimate Blue Eyes, it took me a week. I thought that didn't come out till December. Acorn says, Marshawn had double hip surgery. These guys take so much punishments. What was the, wasn't there someone that played for the Flames that had, like, a dislocated shoulder or something? Tanev, maybe? Something crazy. Timberwolf says, not the kind that I have. Oh, okay. Andy says, any word on when you'll get more mini helmets? That's a good question, Andy. I don't know. I did pre-order a case of the newest TriStar that I saw pop up for order. So hopefully we do get that when it releases. Don't know. I don't remember when, though. I don't remember when it should be coming out. Trimpa says, always want to see your heroes go out on top and live a good life. Yes. Yes. But alright, it is 8:15. We've done nothing for 30 minutes. Holiday weekend, I'll use that excuse. Tonight we are kicking things off with a couple more boxes of that time I got Reincarnated as a Slime Volume 1 reprints for Erich. Now, last personal break stream, I believe we opened up a total of 4 boxes for Erich and found the Milim. No, Shuna. It was the Shuna SP. Other pink character. We did find Shuna SP so far. Has it only been the Shuna so far, or have we found somebody else? Either way, excited to see what we'll be finding here for Erich. So Erich has these 2 boxes here. Janet has a box, and then Erich has another 2 boxes later up. So total of 5 boxes of slime tonight. Starting off the first 2 here. Break number 1 for Erich. We got Tiny Knife, I have top loaders, I got sleeves, I have extra supplies on the floor. I should be good. Also have that full case of Doctor Who UK editions, so that way we can blind pull them out of the case and then seal it back up until we find the hot box. My life gets easier once the hot box out of the case gets pulled. And then when the next case gets open, it starts all over again. But we just have the 1 UK box tonight, so it might be a little while of having to, like, fish out boxes blind out of the case. But anyway, so I have everything we need for tonight, I think. If not, I'll have to go grab some stuff. But break 1 here for Erich. Let's snap us into the corner. Get started. Tiffany says, I'm amazed that hockey players play while hurt. I remember once, wasn't like Hedman the playoffs a couple years ago with a broken leg? It's like, I don't understand how you guys function, let alone skate, like, super quick and, like, still have a great performance. It's insane. It's insane what these players go through. And it's like, you know, you hear this kind of stuff and it's, you just think about, you know, them going and then just getting their, you know, pain meds and all kinds of crazy stuff, get loaded up and then sent back on the ice. And it's like, I don't like that. That just... But, like, for hockey players, it's like cup or bust, you know? So they want to. And I'm like, you guys are kind of insane. That is something that... I know some people get, like, with the fights. And I do, too. Sometimes I feel like the fights get too much. But I'm more concerned about players playing through stuff that they absolutely should not. So... Yeah, Tabletop Geek, we do have the Slime Volume 1 reprint. It's been here since, I think, the beginning of the month, Tabletop Geek. We still have a good amount of boxes, though. Loss of Fighting Spirits, Millum. That Rude guy. Just can't wait for the Avs Wings documentary on ESPN. The guy who scored the game-winning and series-winning goal last night was the same guy that scored for the Wings back in the 2000s, right? Like, what, 2007? Blow from Above, Rimuru. I feel like I'm so bad with names when I'm trying to talk about recent hockey events. Helm, I think was the name. Eric says, yeah, so far it's just been my Shuna from this case so far. Ooh. Imperial Wrath, Millum, rare. Alright, so far just the Shuna. Head of the Monsters, Rimuru, double R. Tabletop Geek says, for me, it's pre-order or bust. I feel like I fall behind on stuff I don't pre-order. I know it's weird. Like, that's like sports and TCG cards. I mean, it does make sense, especially, like, at stores. If you don't pre-order it, you have very, very low chance that you'll get any of it. Glare, Rimuru, rare. It's definitely, you miss that window, it gets tough. Mighty Warrior, Shion, rare. Vanek says, Final Fantasy, I have to pre-order. I pay an extra $30 to $40 when it releases. Tiffany says, so anyone that ordered Doctor Who Hobby Box will get theirs pulled live tonight from the case. Yes, Tiffany, I have the case right here on the floor. So I'll open it from the bottom, reach in, grab one, and then tape it back up, I guess. Secret Strategy, Rimuru. I am hoping, I'm honestly hoping, so we're opening up just the one UK edition tonight for Jonathon. I hope Jonathon gets a hot box, and then I could just not have to go through blind pulling boxes. I know. I'm lazy. Would also be cool, though, first box out of the case is a hot box. Child on the Inside, Millum, double R. Power to Protect Comrades, Rimuru. Tiffany says, do we know for sure that each case has a hobby box? I mean, that's what people are saying. Better to err on the side of caution, right? So, from what I have seen, I think it's, yes, each case has a hot box for UK edition. Power of a Kijin, Benimaru, double R. Shrimpa says, who's the most wanted character in this set? I believe... What's her name? Shizu. Shizu, I believe, is the most expensive. Hey, Merfolk Bear with the renewal. Pizza Niv. I like it. Thank you, Merfolk Bear. Appreciate another month of being a channel member. Tiffany says, just one? That is my understanding. we find out otherwise, I guess we find out otherwise, but... Partner sharing body and soul, Rimuru. Visceral says Shizu. Spiral is now following. Thank you, Spiral. Speaking of Spiral, Boss Man, are we still getting that case of Time Spiral? Caretaker, the Great Forest Trainee. Quiet Anger, Soy, rare. Dolvanic says, don't know if you keep up with the Fallen Order lore, but a trailer came out for the new one. Apparently it's in the same time period as Obi-Wan show. Ooh, interesting. I did see that a new game was announced. Anti-Magic Mask, SR. But I hadn't heard too much about it. It's embarrassing, but I can't get through the train fight in the intro sequence of the first game. I just need to, like, sit down and try it, but I tried playing it one day. I was like, this is fun, and then I kept dying, and I was like... so... Acorn says they announced a ton of new Star Wars stuff. I know. Mysterious Demon, black, rare. Yeah, the Andor trailer looks great. I'm excited. Cutting down in one blow, Hakuro. Acorn says more stuff Allie doesn't have time to watch. Golfer says, Allie, you're living the dream. Pursuit Millum, rare. Dragonoid, Millum, double R. Acorn says, I didn't watch Rogue One. Acorn, what are you doing? Stop watching this stream and go watch Rogue One. What the heck? What the heck, Acorn? Acorn, get out of here. Go watch Rogue One. What are you doing? After the battle, Rimuru, double R. Acorn, after your break, you are required to leave. Feeling of Respect, Aaron. It's our last rare of box 1. So just that Anti-Magic Mask here in box 1 for Erich. Vintage Golfer says the stream is greater than Rogue One. I personally disagree. And it's my stream. I still vote for Acorn to watch Rogue One, but Acorn does have a box of Doctor Who at number 3, so I understand. Afterwards, we have to bully Acorn into leaving. Promo number 2, we have a break at the Hot Springs, Shion. Everyone's sake, Shuna, rare. Steven says this stream is a one-of-one. There are hundreds of millions of copies of Rogue One. I mean, you can watch the replay hundreds of millions of times, too. Shrimp Boss says, I vote, he goes watch it. Great movie. Come on, Acorn. You gotta go watch Rogue One, my dude. Feeling of Respect, Aaron. Spiral says Rogue One is the best Disney Star Wars movie, but not the best Star Wars movie. Orc Disaster, Geld. Steven says yes, but you can't be here later. But Acorn's already been here. So Acorn was here already. Hey, DAC, welcome. Galvanix has put up a poll. I don't actually know how to do that. Imperial Wrath, Millum. After the Battle, Rimuru, the Blur. Samurai, Shion. We haven't seen the Shion SP. Wonder what the Shion SP looks like. Successor, Rimuru, double R. Inherited Wishes, Rimuru, rare. Power to Protect Comrades, Rimuru. Shared Journey, Rimuru, rare. Ooh, what do we have here? Ooh. Ooh. Looking like a secret rare, Rimuru. Let's see. And we do have Successor Rimuru Secrets. All right, Eric. All right. Successor Rimuru Secrets. Okay, 1 in 32 boxes here on the Rimuru. All right, very nice pull. Successor Rimuru Secret. Xenogear says that's really nice. SPs, Secrets, SSPs, whatever high rarity foil that Weiss makes, they always look so good. And I think the Slime One reprint looks really good with the silver. To me, actually having gold foiling on this card would be weird. Looking at just the design of the different SPs that we've seen, I feel like gold foiling would look weird. So I really do like the silver. So nice hit here for Eric. Alright, so that's our first foil here at box 2. Curious if we'll find another. If we don't, I mean, hey, Rimuru Secrets. No complaints. Child on the inside, Millum, double R. Request at the Kingdom of Filtwood, Shizu. Vader says, that's awesome. That's my first rarity above SP. Oh, congratulations, Eric. Your first secret. That's awesome. Ooh, we do have another foil. We have an SR. Request at the Kingdom of Filtwood, Shizu. All right. So we got Rimuru Shizu here in box 2. Alright, so we're just coasting to the end of the box here. Anthony says there is one with gold, though. I know. The original printings for Slime Volume 1 had gold. That is actually the only way to tell the difference. All the rest of the cards in the set, aside from the SPs and the secrets, are exactly the same. It's just the foil on the signatures, the SPs and the secrets are gold, or were gold and are now silver, to indicate the different printing. That's it. To me, just looking at the card, it's hard to imagine it in gold. Intimidation Runga, rare. I agree, Vanek. The silver matches. I feel like the silver has matched well with all the ones that we've pulled. Shared Journey, Shizu. Power of Akijin, Benimaru. Conqueror Flames, Shizu, double R. Last pack here for Erich for now. Let's see. Do have Cutting Down in One Blow, Hakuro, rare. Alright, so that finishes off these 2 boxes of that time. I got Reincarnated as a Slime, Volume 1 reprints. Did find 2 SRs and 1 secret rare. Alright, let's start off taking a look at the secret once again here. Do have Successor, Rimuru. Alright, for our SRs, box 1 had the Anti-Magic Mask. Box 2 requested the Kingdom of Filthwood, Shizu. Promos for the boxes, we have Life Amongst Bountiful Valleys, Rimuru. And Break at the Hot Springs, Shion. I'll go ahead and pan through our double R's as well. And this does wrap off our first break here of the night, so almost an hour in. And we're only done with the first one. I did take forever to get started though, catching up with you guys, you know, just easing into it, talking previous vacation, future vacation, Star Wars, all kinds of stuff. But we are officially back to business here, and that does wrap off break 1. So thank you so much, Erich, for letting me open up some more slime for you. Glad I was able to get you your first secrets, and I hope, of course, that you love all of these new additions to your collection. We'll be back checking out some more slime for you, as well as that Kamigawa box. Later on, I believe that is break number 7. It's actually not too far away, numerically, from where we're at now. Alright, let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. When I come back, kicking off our Doctor Who openings, we do have a box of the regular hobby edition for Andy up next. So, 4 on-card autographs coming up next for Andy. Curious to see who we will be finding. So we move this one out of the way, and I'll be back with some Doctor Who. All right. I have returned. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 2 here. Our first personal break of Doctor Who, Series 11 and 12. Jabao just subscribed. Thank you, Jabao. Appreciate it. And I guess if we got raided, I don't think so. Hey, Sinvicta, welcome. It might have. The raids don't pop up anymore on screen. Hey, Mr. Fate, welcome. Welcome. Natalie, it is a Sinvicta raid. Sinvicta, I don't understand why none of the things pop up on screen anymore. Sinvicta asks if they're really Kuma ears. No, they're just like, just bear ears. They're not like a particular brand or anything. Hey, Jacob, welcome. Hey, Mr. Fates. Vintage Golfer asks if I grow a tail when I put on the Tanuki ears. No, I do not. Sinvicta says Ali's channel hates my raids. No, it just doesn't work. Hey, Blackout, welcome. Hey, Kara, welcome. Jacob's now following. Thank you, Jacob. All right. Excited to see what we're going to be finding here in this box for Andy. So in particular, this one is number 3,672 out of 5,000. Looking for 4 on-card autographs here in this box. Thank you so much for the follow, Tune. Appreciate it. So the queue number has been updated. Let's go ahead and get started here by snapping us into the corner. Let's see what we can find here for Andy. So, all right, 3,672 out of 5,000 total. Let's get started. Blackout says, yeah, if you host it, sometimes doesn't appear. It hasn't been appearing for a while. It's very odd. Mr. Fate is now following. Thank you, Mr. Fate. Jacob says, wait, there are Doctor Who cards. Yes, this set just came out last week. The next release, this here is the seasons with Jodie Whittaker. The next release from Rittenhouse next year is going to be Eccleston and Tennant's. So series 1 through 4 set is the next one on the schedule. Yeah, just came out. So 4 autos a box in here. Let's go ahead and see who we'll be finding. Separating out our 1 per pack parallel. And Trim Boss, this is the regular hobby edition. We only have one of the UK editions in the queue tonight, actually. We do have Allies and Adversaries inserting. Scorecard says, haven't seen the stream. This is my first time seeing these. Super excited. We do have a Ryan Sinclair insert. This is the mirror insert. Tiffany says, still impressive to have 4 autographs a box. I agree. Looks like, ooh, we have the TARDIS Asian poster inserts. This is number 6. Love that insert set so much. Hey, congrats on the win though, Kara. Take care. Do have New Year's Special 2021 inserts. This is number 3. Cara says, if anything big happens, you have permission to wake me. I'll be cranky, but it'll be alright. Akron says, Rittenhouse loves horizontal base cards. They do. They do display nicely in a binder. Warlace is not into ASMR, but the sound of these packs opening is satisfying. All the boxes we've opened, all the autos are on the left side. I would definitely be wary of boxes just open for packs, since the autos tend to all be on the left. That's what we noticed during the 2 cases on Tuesday, and we see that trend continuing here out of this next fresh case. Alright, on to the left side for Andy. Yeah, Trimp Boss, a lot of Rittenhouse products, technically the autos are like always seated in the same spots in the boxes. Doctor Who, interestingly, instead of being mixed up, they're like all towards the bottom of the left side. In the Women of Star Trek boxes, it's like the middle of the right side, back to back, there's 2 autos, and then it's like towards the end of the left side is the 3rd one. For this set, both the UK edition and the regular hobby, they're all like towards the bottom of the left. It's a little awkward. He says, when are you doing Gypsy Queen Baseball? We'll have 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen at break number 4. So not too far away. Yeah, I would not buy loose packs of any Rittenhouse product. I would not. We do have Allies and Adversaries insert Fugitive Doctor. Jacob asks, should I start watching Doctor Who again? I will admit, Jacob, you've seen as much Doctor Who as I have. I haven't seen any of the Jodie seasons. I've seen a bit of Capaldi. And we do have gold parallel here, Rosa. That is number 89 of 99. Gold. Love the TARDIS foiling. Alright, first autograph. We do have Aruhan Galiva as Tahira in the episode Can You Hear Me? Tahira Auto is our first of the box. Alright, we do have bordered autograph. So these are having inscriptions from what we've seen. We do have Barbara Fadden as Almac with the character name inscription. Hey MT, welcome. Tiffany asks, what are the other base you're setting aside? They're like a heritage kind of stock. They have a different, more vintage feel to them. Oh, we do have yellow bordered autograph, Toss and Cole as Ryan, right? Yeah, as Ryan Sinclair. Nice. Only finding 4 of these yellow borders per case. So 1 in 4 boxes there. That's cool. One of the main companions here for Andy. Toss and Cole. That's neat. All right, I need a new box of top loaders. Where's my top loader reserves? Here they are. MT said Gypsy Queen is mappable too. Don't buy singles. Oh. Alright, autograph number 3. Do have Sean Dooley as Epzo in the episode Ghost Monuments. Jacob, in this set, there's 4 autos per box. So impressive amounts. Impressive amount of autos per box. Tiffany says, was Barbara Fadden in Star Trek? I believe I remember her from Women of Star Trek. Perhaps. We did see a lot of Barbaras out of the Women of Star Trek sets. Alright. So, that does wrap off this box here. Let me check to make sure I didn't miss any other numbered parallels. We're finding 1 to 2 per box. I think since we did go through the packs, not as quickly as we did on Tuesday. Now, I shouldn't have missed. So, I did not miss. Did not miss. Acorn says she is not in Star Trek. Tiffany might just be thinking of all the Barbaras. Acorn says no. All right, let's take a look here. For Andy, we did have a yellow bordered autograph, Toss and Cole, as Ryan Sinclair. We did have a blue bordered inscription autograph, Barbara Fadden, as Almec, with the character name inscription. And then 2 of the full bleed style autographs, Sean Dooley, as Epzo. And Arhan Galiva as Tahira. 1 numbered parallel in the box that have the gold stamped card. Rosa, card number 7, 89 of 99. With that, did have 1 of the Asian poster inserts, 1 New Year's special, 1 mirror, and 2 allies and adversaries. With that does finish off this box here for Andy. So thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up some Doctor Who for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Trimpaw says, is it always the last 4 packs that has the autos on the left side? I feel like we've seen it a lot. I feel like not all of the boxes has it been the exact last 4 packs, but we have seen it often. We can definitely keep track as we go through here tonight. We do have another Doctor Who box coming up next, actually for Acorn. Then we do have later on for Jonathan. Trimpaw, I know you have a box as well. Now we have for Matthew tonight. So we do have several boxes. We can try and keep track and seeing if it is the last 4 packs in total. Jacob says, Asian poster insert looks clean. Oh, they're my favorites. Hey, Lawborn donated $20, says, how's the next Maxim cover model doing tonight? Hey, thank you so much for that, Lawborn. If you guys don't follow me on Instagram, yesterday I started memeing because I actually saw an ad. I saw an ad for Maxim magazine. Was like, oh, submit your name, email address, a couple pictures, and your Instagram handle to try and enter a contest to become the 2022 cover girl. And I was like, it took like 3 minutes. I was like, whatever, YOLO. And I put it on my story. And then I got an email today, less than 24 hours. They're like, congratulations, you've been hand selected for the contest. I'm like, excuse me? And it's like, there's still, the thing is, I went back to look, because I'm like, I swear the entry period was forever. There's still 3 weeks left to enter. So like, I don't know if everyone just gets the email, or like, they saw my pictures that I sent, and they're like, yes, enter. I sent like, the one that's actually my Instagram profile picture. The one recently, where when I opened the case of slime and my hair was done, so like proof like, hey, if I actually did my hair, I'd look extra fancy. And then one of the Kira pictures. So, I was like, these are nice pictures. Like I said, it took no time, so I was like, why not just go for it? So, I've been accepted into the fan vote stage, so when that happens, you guys should vote for me. Hilarious. I was like, no way. I was like, no way. I was like, what? I was like, why not though? It's not like they're gonna personally email me and tell me I'm ugly. Like, if I just nothing happens, then it's like literally what I expected anyways. I'm just shocked. I'm shocked. The Trimpaw says, that is awesome. Good luck. Thank you, Trimpaws. Jacob says, you could win. Ayo? I know. I was like, what? Excuse me? Excuse me? 5-star asks, any hockey breaks tonight? Technically, yes. We have a box of extended series, which I know is not the most exciting. But yeah, we do have an extended series. Not booster box, an extended series hobby box at break number 13 tonight. Trimpaw says, put out a link for us to vote. Once I have more info, I will. I have to make like a profile. I have to answer the question, everyone has a secret talent. What is yours? I'm like, I don't know, memorizing sports info. But Anthony says, new career incoming. Ah, thank you. And then MT4 says, for Gypsy Queen, left stack bottom has been a lot of the autos. And then Andy says, thank you. You're welcome, Andy. I really hope you enjoyed it. So I know I got off on a tangent there at the end, but that does wrap off break number 2. So let me go ahead and unstack. Move the sun out of the way for Andy. And when I come back for Acorn, chat's very own Acorn do have a box of Doctor Who Hobby Edition once again. So just that one UK edition. Feels like an awkwardly small pile. I think I'm just used to the massive piles from when we were opening earlier in the week. It feels like this is not the right amount of cards, but it is. So Victor says, when's my break tonight? Good question. Good question. SM Coffee says, knowing every Star Wars character to the voice actor count as talents. Acorn says, I can ID Star Wars characters by their shoulder. Acorn says, did I get a UK edition? Cool. No, I'm saying there's one UK edition in total tonight. Hey, Scott, welcome. Savicta Tropius has your break. Special Tropius hosting. But I do have the case down here. The case of UK edition is just chilling right here on the floor. So I do have it. But Acorn, your box is coming up next. Let me go ahead and move the sun out of the way, and I'll be back with break number 3. Yeah, I was surprised. Ever since we found out UK edition has hot boxes, we've only sold regulars. I'm like, what? This doesn't make sense. I was surprised. Hey, Pokesly, welcome. Welcome. Actually, let me grab a water as well. Hold on. I have no drinks. Hey, do y'all remember how I said I was going to stop drinking soda? And then Dr. Pepper made Jurassic Park themed dinosaur cans? And I couldn't say no to the dino cans? Target had them on sale. They were 3 for $15, and I would have just got one 12-pack, except they were not on sale if you bought one. I had to buy 3. I had to. So I have 36 Dr. Pepper Zero Sugars of dinosaurs. The Gigantosaurus. Giganotosaurus. He's a big boy. Who's also a big boy over here. You guys can't see him. Look at him. I love dinos. Alright, 3 for 12. I think they're 3 for 12. I think it would have been 15 if they weren't on sale. I think it's 3 for 12. I can't remember. Acorn, this was like yesterday. I don't remember. MT says that's a BS excuse. Yeah, but that's my excuse, and y'all either gotta accept it or not accept it. I can't say no to dinosaur cans on sale. Trimpa says, let's see the can. Kimosobe wants the pop. Warley is now following. Thanks, Warley. And then Mr. Fate asks if I have any of the Fraggle Rock Pops. I do not. MT says I say drink them anyways. Scorecard says, just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in with Jurassic Park cans. I know. Acorn says, when does the movie come out? Must be soon. I don't know. I've not seen a Jurassic Park movie. I just have a lot of dinosaur merchandise from the new trilogy of Jurassic Park movies. Bronze Page says, hey Allie, are you doing a video for a Monday holiday? There are currently no breaks in the queue for Monday, but I'm assuming that'll change over the weekends. I will, of course, be here doing mail and everything. So, we'll see. I mean, I do have like some of my own, like Pokemon. I have like 2 packs of Dragon Ball Super. Like, there's stuff I could make a video if there's no breaks. So, there should be some content on Monday regardless. Tiffany says I would have done it as well. Then Rick asks, what's my favorite dinosaur? You know, I was actually asked recently what my favorite dinosaur is, and I was like, ooh, tough question. I'll think about it and get back to them. Didn't do it. So, I don't know. They're all great. All dinosaurs are great. I like Petrie the Pterodactyl from... I don't remember the movie. The Land Before Time. I like Petrie. Petrie was my favorite. Dinotopia is a really good movie, too. Man Upwards eating chicken wings. Woo, chicken. Alright, we need to go ahead and update this queue number and open Acorn's box so Acorn can go watch Rogue One for the first time. Alright, so the queue number has been updated here for Acorn. We have box 2,543 out of 5,000 total print run here for the regular hobby edition. Let's go ahead and get started here. Third of the night by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Kimosobe says, already wanted some Astral Radiance. Watching you open it yesterday made me want more. Some cute cards. Andy says, how about Dinosaur Train? I haven't heard of that one, although that sounds interesting. Dinosaur Train? I know, Bubba. I was telling Acorn. Acorn needs to quit the stream and go watch Rogue One. And Acorn's like, yeah, but my break is coming up. So, Acorn, we're going to open. We're going to open your break. And then you're going to go watch Rogue One. Confirmed. Allie wills it. Future cover girl, Allie wills it. Acorn says, I'm not gonna watch it, despite peer pressure. Alright. Starting off with Pating. Hey Rory, welcome. You do have a red parallel here, Demons of the Punjab. That is number 8 of 50, red TARDIS parallel. Scorecard says, good luck, Acorn. Raymond says, Dinosaur Train is the bomb. N21 asks if we open Gypsy Queen yet. Not yet, but 3 boxes coming up next. Do have a TARDIS insert. That is T4 of the puzzle. Do have Universe's Calling inserts. Alright, so these are 1 per case. There are U3 here. Or, no, 2 per case, excuse me. Universe's Calling. This one is Ryan Sinclair, I believe. We do have Revolution of the Daleks insert, number 3. Now, I thought the 2019 New Year's Special, the 2021 New Year's Special, and the Dalek puzzles were all different inserts, but according to the checklist, they are all the New Year's inserts. So they're 3 subsets of 1 set. I'm going to go ahead and sleeve him on up, since it is a thicker card with a very, I feel like, easy to damage surface, so make sure he's sleeved. Fugitive Doctor, Allies and Adversaries. Yumasobe says, I won't believe games are ever canon anymore. Even when they say they are, they always then make them not. Everything now, I believe, that gets made is canon. So, like, all the books, all the comics, all the video games are considered canon unless announced otherwise. There was one book from a certain point of view that was like a Star Wars writer, like, fan fiction compendium that was considered non-canon, but everything else is canon. Like, for current stuff. This is heavy. Oh, okay. We have one of the metal cards. Alright, Acorn. Let's see. Who is it? Oh, we do have here Yaz. B4, metal, Yaz. Alright, so some nice insert pulls here for Acorn. Matt Upward says, has anyone had chicken wings flavored Nashville hot sauce, or is it just me? I'm not I can't stand, like, hot things, so I'm out. I find, like, mild canned enchilada sauce, like, that's my peak spice. So. Well, they aren't they making a remake, Steven? And then they announced, like, DLC for the remastered second game to, like, complete it or something? I've been seeing some articles about KOTOR. KOTOR. Perhaps, Jacob, perhaps. Steven says, the remaster won't be canon, though. I've heard rumblings. Yeah, of course, the rumor mill always working. That if the remaster does well, then they might make a new version. That's what I've heard people saying online. Of course, until it comes out, you know, I don't believe it, but... Steven says, all I've heard talked about is the High Republic. I've heard that they're doing the KOTOR remakes, or remasters, to test the waters for, like, a new... Jacob asks, was the Boba Fett show any good? I watched one episode and I liked it, but I'm also very easy to please when it comes to Star Wars content, so... Andrew says, when the Lightning three-peat, will the cup show up on your Saturday break stream? I'd love to, Andrew. Maybe if we keep speaking it into an existence, maybe it'll happen. The Rod Man asks, Tally, what is the significance of each of the piles that you make? Alright, so I'm separating out the base and then the base parallel. Then I have our numbered parallel pile. More rare inserts. And then the other insert piles. Back is upside down. We do have a gold parallel, Timeless Children. It's number 38 of 99. Tiffany says, loved all of Boba. Sly Demon says, do all the Doctor Who come with a metal card? The metal cards, I believe, are case hits, and then these are half case hits. So 2 of these per case, 1 metal per case. I think I had it backwards the first time. It is, I believe, 2 of these. And these are regular Hobby Edition exclusive. There is a different character, a 4-card character set in the UK edition. The metals transcend both sets. So, yeah, Jacob, YouTube and Twitch. Alright, so we're down to... Alright, so in Trim Boss, I wanted to keep note. So this is pack 5 to the bottom. So not exactly the last 4 packs, but who are we starting off with here? Do have Joanna Borgia as Gabriella in the episode Praxis. A Razor's Edge. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Definitely needed it last week. Ooh, we have a bordered autograph. Who's our inscription for Acorn? We do have Bhavnisha Parmar as Sonia Khan, character name inscription. So as Sonia here. Doesn't have her listed for a particular episode, so I'm assuming recurring character, Sonia. Acorn says it's Yaz's sister. Okay. Bubba, the base parallels are on like a vintage kind of stock. They remind me of like Heritage, but like thinner. They actually remind me of the Twin Peaks base cards. Hey, thank you, Andrew. I actually was impressed with how the interviews came out. I had a lot of fun. I was nervous, and then while doing them, I had fun, and afterwards, I was like, oh, that wasn't bad at all. So I'd definitely be down to do some more stuff like that in the future. Good night, Mr. Fate. Take care. Autograph number 3. Do have Molly Harris as Suki in the episode Praxis. Hey, Constipated, welcome. Alright, last auto here in the box. We do have Mandeep Gill as Yasmin. Okay, so we've actually found a couple companions here. We didn't see a Yasmin in the opening on Tuesday, but we did see her tonight. So congrats, Acorn. Very cool. She has a very simple autograph. I like it. Very nice penmanship. Well, we had Ryan as well in the last box. I mean, he's in the companion insert set. I could just be making assumptions, but... Hey, Zoe, welcome, welcome. Alright, so 1 pack left to go. Alright, so that finishes it off. Brad, Ryan, and Yaz. Team TARDIS. I figured out what Team TARDIS is. It's the squad. That's like we say Titan Cards family if I said Team Titans. And say Team TARDIS. That's what it is. It's a squad. So that makes that inscription really cool. I like that. I like the one we got on Tuesday even better now. Which, honestly, I had assumed it would be something like that, but since I wasn't sure, I didn't make the prediction because I was embarrassed if I was wrong. But it is. That's what Team TARDIS is. All right, so let's take a look at our autos here. I did have 3 full bleed autographs. Joanna Borgia as Gabriella, Molly Harris as Suki, and Mandeep Gill as Yaz. And we did have the inscription autograph, Bhavnisha Parmar as Sonia. We got a pair of sisters here. Then we also had some rare inserts as well. We had the Yaz Medal and the Ryan Universe is Calling. Did have gold parallel Timeless Children to 99. And the red parallel Demons of the Punjab number 250. And I also sleeved this one up here since it's a bit thicker. It did have the Ryan Daleks insert from the New Year's Special overall insert set. Razor's Edge says, man, the stature hockey this year is nice. Ooh, stature is so pretty this year. Really impressed with it. Really impressed with it. I think I could put the metal card in its own top loader. Jacob says, Rose for best companion. Apparently, unpopular opinion, my favorite is Donna. I've been raked over the coals for that many a times recently. I just really like Donna. Akron says, people like Donna, I've met a lot of anti-Donna aggressive people. And by many people, I mean Steven. But with that, Acorn, that does wrap off your box for you here. Look at this pile of top loads. Alright. With that, Acorn, you are now free to go watch Rogue One. Hey, Bink, welcome. Been a while. How are you? Texas says, Gypsy Queen looks nice. Is that over? Actually, Gypsy Queen's coming up next. Ooh, Suanda said there's some Donna in the upcoming special. Ooh. When is that coming? Is that like this year's Christmas special? Like New Year's special or what? I don't know. I just know that Russell T. Davies is coming back. Suanda says, I just find Donna a bit annoying. From what I've heard from people that I talk about that don't like Donna, like Steven and Andon and anyone else, it's like they don't like Catherine Tate's character in like some other show where she was like really, really grating and it kind of carries over and it ruins it. So I don't know. For me, I always thought she was funny. I just liked it. I liked that it was just like, to me, watching Donna be a companion, and I feel like if I was a bit more bold as like a normal human being that it just is like trying to get married and then all of a sudden I'm in some random spaceship with a dude I don't know who's an alien, I too would be like, what? Like, I feel like her reactions to stuff is what, like, if an actual average person was taken on the TARDIS to, like, go to different worlds and travel time would actually act like. Not just be like, wow, this is awesome. Be like, what the heck is going on? What's she doing? You know. Jacob says, I can't believe the disrespect towards Handles. He doesn't even come up in conversation. I will say, Jacob, you keep asking Handles. I don't know. I don't know if I'm blanking on something super hard and I'm gonna, like, facepalm, but I don't know who you're talking about. But alright, that does wrap off this box here. Oh, Acorn says next year? Next year? Suan says, my problem with Donna is that she gets herself into trouble and then can't get out of them without help, without screaming and yelling for help. That's fair, Suan, that's fair. Although I will say, I feel like all the companions are there to get rescued. Martha took care of her own stuff, though. So. But I do feel a lot of it's like, rescue me, doctor, oh my god. Jacob says, he's a Cyberman head that keeps 11 company. Oh yeah, the head. Acorn says, thanks, Allie, heck of a box. Hey, I'm glad that you enjoyed it, Acorn. Congrats on your Yaz. Go watch Rogue One, or don't. You can just be quiet for like 2 hours and I'll assume you watched it. Or you can just be like, I do what I want. Where is my thingy? I don't remember where I put it. Where's my no you sign? I have it around here somewhere. I was gonna flash the no you sign. But alright, that does it here for break 3. So let me unsnap, move this on out of the way. When I come back, we have not 1, not 2, but 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen for MT. Excited to see what we'll find this year. Hopefully, I am able to spot the variations as we go along. Hang tight, everybody, and I'll be right back. Big chunky break coming up here for MT. Bucksman Dan says Donna's cool, so are Fez. Constipated says I like Donna also, Allie. Andy says gonna show my age. My favorite companion was Tegan. Hey, MT with the $10 super chat says Gypsy Queen, beautiful sats, alley oils. Let's go. Alright, I'm excited to check out this year's design. I typically do like Gypsy Queen. I typically do like the base design, so I'm curious to see what it looks like this year. Of course, having Vlad Jr. on the cover, 2 on-card autographs per box. Excited to see what we'll be finding. Let me get the oils ready. Dan says, just notice what's the big Funko. It's a Giganta. I don't understand why it's not Gigantosaurus. It's Giganotosaurus. I'm gonna just call it the Gigantosaurus. I don't know why there's an O in there. There's an extra O. I feel like this O should not exist. So. Cruzak's voice says, ooh, I'm so jealous. Been hoping to rip a box of Gypsy of my own real soon. You know, whenever you get a box, good luck with it, Cruzak. Good luck. The Rodman says, Leela would just knife things to death. Old school Doctor Who fan here. Cruzak says, hope you pull some fire. Trimposs asks if the oils are ready. I think they are. Steven says, in the new movies, they gene splice dinos so they make up new names. I remember seeing the trailer for the new movie before the Doctor Strange in theaters, and I was like, this looks like garbage, but it looks like some high-quality dino CGI, and I might just want to sit for like 2 hours eating popcorn looking at CGI dinos. I feel like that's the beauty of, like, Jurassic Park movies, though. It's like, it doesn't have to make sense. Dinosaurs took over the world. Okay, sure. You guys messed up Jurassic Park the first time. You're gonna make a second one. Oh, look, everything escaped. The world's been overrun by dinos. It's like, this doesn't make sense. But you know what? There's some good-looking dinosaurs. I kind of just want to watch it just to watch it. Oh. Emozobe says, animal was named Giganotosaurus carolini in 1995. The genus name translates as giant southern lizard. Oh, so it's Niv. Alright, so I got Niv Funko Pop. Cool. And alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 4. Clicksmith says, K9 is the GOAT companion. Oh, I love K9. Alright. Texas says, best dinosaur is Dino from the Flintstones. Trempon says if I like the new Doctor Strange movie. I really did enjoy it. I really liked it. I thought it was a bit spooky. But anyways, break number 3 here for MT, or break number 4 for MT. 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen, looking for a total of 6 autographs. MT did tell us it's going to be towards the bottom left. We'll see if these boxes hold the same pattern as he has seen before. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Gotta cut the seal. It's like Gypsy Queen's an Upper Deck product. With seals. Alright. The packs themselves look interesting, just like the box design. I like how the box itself kind of looks like a chest. Alright, let's check it out. This year's design. Alright, interesting design. So am I going to be looking here for logo swaps then? Alright, hopefully I don't miss anything. We're starting off with an autograph here, Kanha. So Mark Kanha, 148 out of 150 blue. It's our first auto of the box. Pack 1 auto. Cruzax has loved the on-cut autos. I was just actually admiring his little jersey number inscription as well. I really appreciate it when they do it. Makes them feel extra special. Texas Liz, look for blank nameplates. Will do. Probably gonna just keep my eyes focused more towards the bottom of the card. We do have See the Future, Bo Bichette. Crystal Ball inserts. It's cool. Oh, we have a little foil. That's cool. Donaldson, Gems. It is GGM6, GQ Gems. That's cool. I like how it's foil. I feel like you don't see foil minis too often. You have the chrome minis and things like Legacy Football, but straight up foil minis? Huh. Have I been missing a ton of rookies, or are they just not super plentiful in Gypsy Queen this year? Ooh, we got something blue coming up. Ooh, blue chrome. Or at least it feels more chrome. Byron Buxton. You know, that reminds me, we didn't have box toppers. Huh. Byron Buxton here. It's a lovely color, actually. 38 of 99. A-Rock says there's also Jackie Robinson jersey 42 variations. Oh, that's true. That is something that Gypsy Queen does. If you guys spot any variations that I've missed, please let me know. Still my first time looking at Gypsy Queen. This is my first box I've opened this year. So getting used to processing the design and things like that. Kawar rookie. MT says they're in packs. There's 3 of them. Okay. 300 through 320. 320 are SPs. And they're all retired legends, so I would notice. Oh, I like this like seafoam green color. We have Trey Mancini. 111 out of 199. Connor Wong rookie. MT says, yeet the Machado. I missed the Machado. Shameful of me. Why did I turn these cards upside down? I don't know. Mancini. Mize. Henniger McCutcheon. Or is that just a pre-warning for a Machado, MT? If I see a Machado, I will yeet. I'm assuming I didn't actually miss it. It was just a heads up. I should have checked for the legends. I'll check at the end. Media Junkie says it is the chrome cards. Andy says the chrome cards are the box toppers. They are mixed throughout the packs. Alright. MT's, yeah, just in case I see him. Lopez rookie. The Molina felt a little bit thicker there. Another gems here, George Springer. The Blue Jays, number 11. Hey, Drip, welcome. And we do have Ahmed Rosario. Oh, we're seeing Guardians cards. Have I not noticed Guardians cards before, or is this the first time? 287 out of 399, Ahmed Rosario. I forgot that they changed the name. And then we do have Low here. All right. So no autos in the left. I mean, maybe we'll have a bonus. But if we pulled bonus autos out of Gypsy Queen before, so it's possible. But Josh Lowe for the Rays. Our second auto of the box. Clicksmith says, I would have ordered a box, but I figured Allie's queue would last until next Thursday. Clicksmith, we actually were able to get in a good amount of Gypsy Queen. So I was able to put a full case on the site. So if you were interested in Gypsy Queen, I still do have some. Still do have some. Juan Soto here. Man, the box topper chromes look great this year. So unnumbered Juan Soto. Wander Franco rookie, I'll sleeve. Also, it has come to my attention very recently that Jaron Duran's name is not pronounced Duran. It's like Duran, like Duran. Embarrassing, because I've been opening up 2022 baseball for a few months now. Do have another die cut coming up. Yeah, that was you, Acorn, who let me know. Christian Pache. We have another Gems. A.A. Ron Judge. Have not spotted any variations yet, but I'm notoriously bad at finding GQ variations. Hey, Jackie Robinson here. Card number 301. So we have our first short print, unless I've missed any. Hey, Cybertech, welcome. Grossinator says, if only cards had a pronunciation checklist. MVP hockey, MVP? I think MVP on the carryover rookies. Hey, we have Duran. And then MT says, Reed Detmers, Brandon Marsh. All right, will do. Chris says they also have some logo swaps this year. Scott says Acorn got caught not watching Rogue One. Yeah, Bregman. 53 of 150. Hey, John. Welcome, welcome. A-Star Reapers, welcome. Acorn says, I like the art style of the pictures, but the bottom third is rough. Is it supposed to be like a slot machine at the bottom? I can't put my finger on what the design reminds me of. I like it. The team name part, I feel like could have been a bit different, but I like the border and whatnot. Gypsy Queen always drives me insane, though, where it's first initial and then last name, because I am just bad. I'm like, who are you? Why is your full name not on the card? Why are you making me embarrass myself? John says it's steampunk. Acorn says I think it's based on train station board. MT says yeet the Bregman. Goodbye. Constipated says, Allie, would you like to go and find fossils? I would, actually. That sounds like a lot of fun. We have Otani. Hello there. One thing that I've really been enjoying with Celebration is like how Ewan goes on stage and he says, hello there. And then there is the interview where the guy has said, hey, Hayden, is there anything you'd like to say before we get started? And he's like, this is where the fun begins. I'm like, yeah. Cocoan says bottom third is supposed to be based off an old fortune teller game, since hence the crystal ball die cut. Oh, okay. Jetpack Kitty says they look like old scoreboards from old stadiums. And then we have George Springer here, chrome. Say the line, Bart, but it's exciting still. I feel like it's been a little while since we've had an MT break. That's why we got all the yeets. It's nice to have yeets again. Alright, either I'm blind and I've missed all... And I've missed all the variations, or we haven't seen any. And either I'm blind and we've missed all of the high numbers except for the Robinson. Ah, I found a team logo swap here. Garrett Colt, I like that. SD Cowboy is now falling. Thank you, SD Cowboy. I like that. I like that. Yankees. And then Jetpack Kitty says, just moved to Sarasota. Looking forward to a trip up to the store. Oh, awesome, Jetpack Kitty. Alright, so I'll sleeve up the Garrett Cole. How many high numbers are we supposed to be finding per box? Oh, we also gotta look for bazooka backs, right? Is that Gypsy Queen? Trimposs asks if MT breaks the only time I do yeets. I mean, if someone requests me to yeet cards, I will. It's mainly just MT, though. Mainly just MT. MT says, I'm drunk, I can't help it. John asked if I got all my pops signed at Megacon. I did. I did. I was very impressed that I was able to get them all done. Barely. Very, very close on many of them to not be able to do it. I was the last person in the Boyd line. I was the last person in the Lewis line, the Ashley line. So. Variation. Checklist. John says no bazooka this year. So there are base, missing black plate. The card just looks kind of red. Missing nameplate. The team logo swap. Knew about that one. So if we see a card that looks oddly faded, it's probably a missing black plate then, huh? I'm just gonna look for any like super light cards on the team name. Because that's what stood out to me in the picture, so we'll run through it real quick. Missing nameplate 1 in 45. How many packs per box? 24 if I had to guess. Team logo swap 1 in 61. Missing black plate 1 in 121. So it's probably not a variation per box this year then, huh? MT says Slinging Astro Machado. Don't worry about the rest. I'll sort it out. Alright, we'll do. And then Jerry says SP seems to be the 5th card in the pack. Alright, so MT wants me to quit digging through base cards. Yes, sir. Alright, so let me go ahead and move this. I'll put it up here on the shelf. Let's go ahead and move along into box 2. Conspade asked if I would date Benedict Cumberbatch. I mean, it's kind of a weird question, isn't it? Never thought about it. I mean, I don't know him, so I'll just say no. Alright, here we go. Pack 1, box 2. You have T. Anderson. Tim Anderson. Bamboozled by the Gypsy Queen nameplate. Gems insert. Zerpa rookie. Hey, missing nameplate of Jiman Choi, right? Yeah, got it. The Jiman Choi missing nameplate variation, Matt Vierling rookie. Nightshade says, the real question is if she'd date Gritty. I mean, Gritty looks fun, not gonna lie. Rabbit Kitten says, Allie, what's the dumbest question you can remember anyone asking? I don't know, that's a good question. Probably something to do about why are you opening cards as a girl. Probably something in that realm. And this is one of the, because I'd like it. Like, you think I'd be here if I don't like it? Like, you think I'd be opening cards at 4 AM on YouTube if I didn't like it? Probably one of those. Oh, we do have Clark Schmitz, I think. Yes! I feel more impressed with myself than I really should whenever I recognize the people's names. And it's like, Allie, it's just baseball. You should know all of these people's names. But, like, I feel special when I'm like, I got it! Constipated says, you could do worse. You could be dating Benedict Wong. Hey, Wong is cool. We're in phase Wong of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Wong is cool. Grossinator says you gotta watch out for Gritty. The eyes tend to wander. They tend to be all over the place. I still need to get a Gritty Young Gun. I have saved eBay search for PSA 10, and like I'll get an email once a month, and I'm like, ooh, but it's always just the same person relisting the MVP like gaming card. John says, bring back the Expos cap. Perhaps. I mean, where is the Expos cap? It's right there. It's over there. We have Cabrera rookie. Edward Cabrera. Akron says the Flyers aren't good. You can do better. Thunderbug, aim high. I date Thunderbug. He's cute. DTB, down to bug. Do I have it all? Bruhan, Crystal Ball. What are the pack odds on the high numbers? Base short print, 1 in 24. Okay, so they're just 1 per box. I'm not stupid. Okay. Good. Alright, Topps making my life easy this year. And not just be like, Allie, I can't believe you passed over a Legends card. But I'm sorry. I was just distracted looking for variations. I don't think it's one of the most now anymore, but for the longest time, the first box opening of 2020 Gypsy Queen was one of the most disliked videos on the channel. Because I had just opened the whole case of Women of Star Wars, and then I opened Gypsy Queen. I was still in the Padme outfit, I think. Or some day that I was like doing something else, and it was a really long day, and I missed like all the variations, and everyone in the comments was so mad at me. No, it was. The Gypsy Queen, the first Gypsy Queen box I opened on the channel was one of the most disliked videos for the longest time. Now it's like, people tend to get mad when I open Pokemon. I don't know. Don Drysdale. I'm like, I don't recognize this image. Must be a high number. Was a high number. Tiffany says, don't forget the Yeet Astros cards. It's hard. Tiffany, it's hard keeping up. I've been looking at names. I don't think I've missed the Machado, so. Trimpaw says, when and where is the National? It's the 27th through the 31st of July. In Atlantic City, and it legitimately was cheaper for me to pay for an extra night of hotel than to buy plane tickets to come back on the day I initially wanted to come back. It's crazy. It's crazy. You look faded. Are you a missing black plate? Do we even know? We already found a variant in this box, so I assume not. No. You might just be like weak printing. John says, Avalanche Lightning Cup final this year. I was kind of hoping for a 2004 playback with the Flames Lightning Cup, but we'll see. We'll see. I will say it's very weird watching, like, don't get me wrong, Connor McDavid's a really great player, but Edmonton's like a weird cult about it. Like, there isn't even, like, an interview with, like, Draisaitl, like, yesterday, where the interviewer's trying to talk about, like, what he did in the game. He's like, no, it's all Connor, and it's like, it drives me insane. Edmonton drives me insane. So I hope not Edmonton. I know I complained about this the other day, but it's just like, Connor McDavid breathes, and the analysts are like, oh my god, he breathes so good. Yeah, I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired of it. Found a Machado. Found a Machado. We'll save him. Tiffany says, go Oilers. Rude. And Jeff says, that's because he's Connor McJesus. I know, and I'm tired of it. John says he's called McJesus up there. I know! Unironically called Connor McJesus. It drives me insane. Nightshade says he does breathe rather well. MT says Machado in real time. MT says no misses on that one. You think I could get the Machado in Obelisk's mouth? Or, Slifer's mouth? Tabletop Geek says, I had a dream this week that all the Upper Deck products came out on time. Yeah, that was definitely a dream. MT says, rip it in two? Is that to get extra yeets? Bossman says, what did Machado do? I haven't been paying attention. MT just hates Machado and the Astros in general. Anytime I open for MT, we have to destroy the Machados and the Astro cards, but I can't keep up with who's what in Gypsy Queen. It's too much. Too much processing in my brain. And then Trimpon says, I like your new business cards. Do you hand those out when you go to cons? I bring them with me, but I've never handed them out. MT wants me to rip it in half and then get extra yeets. Look at that. Man, this actually ripped pretty well. I still feel really weird doing this, but alright, let's see. Slifer, you hungry? MT said no misses, but I can't control it. They tried, a valiant effort. It is easier to throw a solid card. Steven says ripping in a ripception. John says, my cat is watching you break cards. She's in front of the monitor staring at you. She doesn't watch any breaker. Hey, John's cat, thank you for watching. I know, I was so bad. I was so bad, John. I was so bad. Jetpack asks if we're getting more AEW. We'll be getting, I think, like 2 cases of Spectrum when that releases. Alcantara is number 105 out of 399. Jeff says it's refreshing because all I heard about was Sidney Crosby for years. Jetpack asked if we could pre-order Spectrum. Unfortunately, since it's an Upper Deck product, we're not allowed to settle online for 6 months. So, just like the original sets, we'll probably just rip all of it. We had pre-ordered 8 cases. We're getting, I think, it might be 3. If we're getting 3, maybe we open 2 and sell 1. Since you said you moved to Sarasota, you could come up and get it in store. I don't know, though. I don't even know when it's projected to come out. Anthony says, if I cover the cost of a top loader and a stamp, could I get a business card? Anthony, you can also just buy, like, something... Just buy, like, a 50-cent card on TCG Player and, like, send a message. Allie, I bought a card, put a business in a package. That's always a thing. But the new one, because Bossman wanted the QR code, so I made a new one. A new version with the QR code. Next time I get we have to order another batch. I think there's 1 box of these left. I want to make this bigger. So I'll tweak it a bit. I feel like I might put the links up top and like shift this down as well. Before, I don't know if you guys remember, but it had like the shop address and the website and the YouTube. But instead of putting like the address and whatnot, just put the QR code to all the link tree for the shop. So I'll adjust it again, because I feel like this part's too small. I mean, obviously the QR code still works, but I want it to be bigger. Since I did want to have the YouTube and the websites, you know, for people to like, yeah, because I feel like you include just something, a package with a QR code, no info on it, no one's going to scan it. So, but I kind of want, like, the one on my personal card is very big, but it's just a picture of my face and then the QR code. So... I want it to have more info. I'll work on it. I'll fix it up a bit, make it a little bit fancier next batch, and then we'll see if I like that or whatnot. Oh. MT says if I can find the parts, rip them again. One of them is behind. One of them's behind the shelf, so I'll uncover it at some point. I don't know when, though. Tatis Jr. Gems. Nightshade says the QR code leads to Gritty's Tinder profile. Well, that's awkward. Anthony Rizzo, blue, 66 of 99. Or is it 66 of 99? Ah! Ah! Arox has swiped right on Gritty. Ooh, we have a black and white rookie auto here, Seth Beer. This is number 50, right? 47 to 50, Seth Beer. Okay. I forgot we still needed another autograph. Rookie auto. Just in time, Tiffany says we're still looking for another auto, right? As we started that pack. I forgot. Tiffany remembered, though. Alec Baum, Crystal Ball. Adolfo just subscribed. Thank you, Adolfo. Tabletop Geek says release date on Spectrum is to be announced. Steel City has it priced at $400 a box. Nootbar rookie. We have Nolan Arenado, gems. We have blue, Matt Chapman. 45 of 250. We have Matt Olson, Refractor. Hey, and another Wander rookie. So wondering if he'd turn up in this box. Donald's is not really digging the base design, but I like the crystal balls. Ricky Rax just subscribed. Thank you, Ricky. Alright, almost finished up with box 2 here. Constipated. That's a good question. Oh, we have something else black and white coming up. 2 in 1 box. Now we have Chris Bryant's. That is number 37 of 50, black and white. Alright, so this box here yielded a no nameplate Ji-Man Choi. No Duran rookie, but we did have another Wander. Duran, not Duran. Duran, Allie. Duran. It's a learning process. All right, box 3. So what should I write as my secret talent? Should I write I can identify Star Wars characters by just a glimpse of their shoulder? That'd be kind of funny, but I feel like that'd be such an inside joke. MT with the $10 super chat. Thanks, big pull incoming. Let's get this box oiled. No gloves. No gloves required. Oils. John asks if we have more 180s yet. Not yet. Acorn says they probably want something mainstream. Well, the part that I got selected for is the public vote. So I'm sure there's gonna be like big Instagram people and whatnot. Like there's no shot, but like maybe if every single person who's subscribed to the channel votes, maybe I can like be somewhere near the top. I doubt it though. Cascade says, how was Megacon, Alley? It was really fun. Too busy. I know what I would change for my experience next time I go, but I still had a lot of fun. It was great. It was great. Grossinator says, your ability to identify players easily. I was gonna try and write something along the lines of being able to absorb info like a sponge of like all different sports, non-sports, on all kinds of TCGs. And also, like, just absorbing knowledge. Because I feel like a lot of you guys are impressed, you know, when I know so much stuff about different subjects. Like, I'm not perfect at anything by any means. But just in terms of sheer volume of information I can provide, I think is actually kind of impressive. Same thing, like, I like remembering people in chats, who people have said their favorite players, least favorite players, just interesting tidbits about themselves. I try to remember as much as I can. Bossman says I can pronounce NHL players correctly. Mike Richter in Steve username. Grossinator says, I've heard from a lot of people Megacon was busy. Apparently it was 190,000 people in total. Steven says, go with something like I can eat 5 pounds of hotel eggs in a single sitting, but I have 500 characters, though, to craft my response. Always Nerdy TV says, I'm down to buy all of your Otanis outright. One of his biggest fans. Do we have any Otani stuff? I think all we have are like 2018 Diamond Kings rookies at the moment. Cascade says, did you want to get any meet and greets with celebrities? Not necessarily meet and greets. Hey, we have a Duran here. But I did get to spend some time with the, a lot of people enjoyed talking with the guests. It was just, unfortunately, it was so busy that staff was really pushing people along. But I did get to have a bit of a convo. Oh, this Darren has a soft corner. With Nathan Fillion, Brendan Fraser, Ashley Eckstein, and also Steve Bloom. Oh. Anthony says, your memory freaks me out. I've seen you open a box or someone remember a card they pulled from that set the year before. We have AJ Alexi, rookie auto for the Rangers. Now, yeah, we do have a black Otani from like 2018 update. Yeah, the rookie logo is like slightly off kilter. It's like the TARDIS autos. They're just a little bit like, or not autos, but the TARDIS stamps. They're leaning. We have Ramirez. Refractor, Jose Ramirez. Nightshade says, tell Nathan Fillion there needed to be more Firefly made. It was really cool. He's like, I don't know what that is, but I like it, in reference to the cosplay. And he was asking me, like, what about it? So I was telling him about Poison from Street Fighter. And then we talked about, like, you know, how many people recognize me. And I was like, not many. But it's really cool because you know that they know the character when they saw it. So it was cool. He liked my Poison outfit. He's like, I don't know what that is, but that looks really cool. And I was like, thank you. Trimpa says, what do they mean by secret talent? A talent you've never showed off before? I don't know. That just sounds like one of those dumb, like, the Miss America questions. Like, oh, what's your secret trick? What is something even your friends don't know about you? Like, one of those weird questions. Which is why I kind of want to just answer it as a meme. I don't know. What is the exact question? Everyone has a secret talent. What is yours? My secret talent was entering this contest as a meme and getting promoted to the public selection round. Joseph says, did he try to use your whip? No. No. I actually had it in the bag. Because I was tired of walking around with it all day. I had it in my bag that I was carrying around my Funko Pops. Juan Soto. Grossinator says, what is the actual contest? Public vote for Maxim 2022 cover model. Official photo shoot, flown out to France, and $25,000. Y'all better vote for me. Hey, Yogi Berra! I know that one. I'm not that pathetic. I know who Yogi Berra is. Akron says the ability to pull one-of-one Daisy Ridley autographs. MT says those generic questions are lazy. The thing is... Oh, why did I sleeve it? It's one of those, though, where it is very generic, but it's very tricky because it's hard to give an interesting answer. But if you do, you do stand out. So, like, I get it, but I also feel like it's one of those just pageant questions. We got the Seafoam Green Matt Chapman. 26 of 199. Alright, I'm getting nervous that I missed a variation because it's like halfway, well, it's only a third, but I feel like we haven't seen one yet, and I feel like I've missed it. Oh, that's cool, Grossinator. Yeah, I was just scrolling through Instagram and I saw the little advertisement for it. I was like, what's this about? And I clicked on it and I was like, this is very easy to enter. And I was like, sure, whatever. I posted on my Instagram story, hashtag YOLO, kind of as a joke, and then I was like, wait, hold up. I mean, it would be... Oh, Brandon March wants me to sleeve that one. Like, it'd be very cool. Oh, wait, this is a blue parallel. I keep trying to talk, and we keep finding cool cards. We have Walker Buehler here. 34 out of 250. And I was like, this would be cool. I'm like, there's no chance, but like, you never know until you try. And it was like, very minimal effort to like fill out the thing. So I was like, why not, right? King is now following. Thank you, King. So I was like, oh, why not? And then I got an email today. I was like, wait, what? I can't believe it. Oh, Grossinator wants to read about my secret talent. My secret talent is my ability to avoid answering questions by saying, wow, that's a good question. I'll get back to you. Ryan Mountcastle. It's already 10 o'clock? What the heck? How long have we been opening Gypsy Queen for? Like an hour? Probably. Where are you, variation? Woo, MT, we got a shiny Altuve. I don't think I'm strong enough to rip this in half. Huh. Joseph says, if Machine Gun Kelly can marry Megan Fox, everyone, literally everyone has a chance. I'm gonna open the next pack while I wait for MT to tell me what to do with the Altuve. Trimpa says, what's the longest break of the night? I would think these 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen. MT says, rip it? Texas says, please don't. I'm begging you. I don't like the Astros either, but please. Like, MT wants me to tear his card in half. Either I do it, or he does it. Good content. It's a chrome. It's chrome. The chromes do look really nice. Trimpus says I heard him crack. I was getting ready. You know, the chromes don't feel as thick as I thought they did. Yeah, we gotta oil up the Altuve. How many autos have we found in this box? Just the one, right? If we sacrifice the Altuve, do we find the Wander Franco auto? If we oil up the Altuve, is this a blood sacrifice? MT wants me to rip it twice and then throw it into Slifer's mouth. Okay. Yo, the surface is actually really cool. Hold up. Can I peel the surface off? How it's made, but like reverse. Guys, I thought this was a rip card. My mistake. Shin says, can't deny a paying customer. Constipated says, Allie, did you see where Tommy Pham slapped Jock Pedersen? I did not. Cruzak says, why is she tearing it? I didn't mean to be on caps. I don't think I can rip it. I do want to see if I can extract the foil, though. That is cool. You guys can tell that I tried. I tried. Wait, is that a rip? It's a rip! I ripped it a little bit. Yay! MT says burn it? No. No. Caitlin says thank you for ripping chrome cards so I never have to. I will say it's a struggle. Some might say unrippable. Tiffany says use scissors? No. That's cheating. Rabbit Kitten says use tiny knife to start it. No, that was bad. I will say that it's the card was not aerodynamic. Ben says I love this. Alright, my thumb's gotta hurt now. Constipated says, Al, you tear like a girl. I know. Grossinator says it can't fly, but it can beat a trash can. Seth Beer, Kevin Gosman, 258 out of 399. No fire allowed inside the alley's den. No fire allowed inside. No. I'm gonna burn down the building. I have candles. I have my gritty Jesus. Forget Connor McJesus. I have my gritty Jesus votive candle from Scott, and I can't even light it because A, I don't want to ruin it, but I'm not gonna set the building on fire. It's a card place. I can't put fire in the card place. Hey, Rock asked, what am I drinking? I'm drinking the new Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar dinosaur cans. Allie's hidden talent is being a chrome bender. We have Abbott here. Jim Abbott for the Angels. It's a nice signature. It's not a Wander Franco. I was told if I didn't succeed in ripping it in half. It's all my fault, MT. Dr. Pepper! Acorn says he's a retired player. He only has one hand. I will say I couldn't tell by the picture. Ballcap says don't rip up any Tommy Pham cards. He'll come to fight me. Constipated, isn't that your nephew? Hey, Constipated, we should orchestrate an Allie versus Tommy Pham charity fight. That'd be good publicity for the channel, right? Ready to throw down. Constipated says you do have full coverage on insurance. I'd have to check. Jared Kalanick, Crystal Ball. Have I missed the variation? Acorn says he got suspended 3 games, so he's got some free time. Rafael Devers here. Gems. So why it's his first time I see requests to rip cards on YouTube. Thanks, it was entertaining. Pete Alonso, Chrome. Alright, down to the end. 2 autos a box of Trimpops. A-Rock asks, the autos are all in the same pack of every box, aren't they? I feel like box 1, pack 1, we found an auto. I know we haven't done that since. Ooh. Red. What does it mean? Does it mean that the, Altuve blood sacrifice worked? Ah, it's red. It's red. What are you? I guess maybe more sepia colored. I don't know. That's not a Stingray. What do we have here? We have JT Realmuto for the Phillies. 64 of 99. Ah. It's open for some wander color here at the end. I think because I didn't rip the card in half, the blood sacrifice didn't work. Alright, last pack. It is called Sepia. Ruby red foil is the 10. I was thinking maybe it'd be numbered to 10 to 5 or so. So that is the Sepia. Ah, I think I did miss the variation here. I do want to run through the base real quick. I want to check. MT with the $10 super chat says, Allie, that was great. Thanks. More blood. Yes, Carolina finally scored. Hey, thank you so much for that, MT. I appreciate it. Acorn says sepia? Nah. No thanks. But thank you so much, MT, for that. I really appreciate it. And this is driving me insane. I wonder, I mean, because we did open 3 boxes. I wonder if it's a missing black plate variation that I'll never be able to, like, pick out. Because you would think I would have noticed if it was a missing nameplate. Now, maybe if it was a team swap, I could have just, like, glossed over it. Acorn says the odds are high enough that the box might not have had a variation. Well, that'd be very rude. We even had a blood sacrifice. Empty says, don't care. Thanks, I'll sort them. But I want to know. Plus, I'm over halfway done. If it's a missing black plate, you are 110% on your own. I'm not looking at the back of these cards, the numbers. I can't help but be nosy. John says the black plate was the Altuve. Imagine super error 1 of 1 chrome Altuve black plate variation. But yeah, I don't know what we're missing. Alright, so probably a missing black plate variation here. Oh, I wonder if it could have been on a rookie. Maybe I had a rookie variation and I didn't even notice. You'd think I would, though. Well, this was my continuous rookie pile, so I can stop. Alright. Maybe did I find any of these variations? Nah, it doesn't look like it. But alright, I never sleeped up the marsh. Acorn says, it seems like you noticed a card that was missing black ink, except on the preview picture, the comparison they showed, it didn't look that much... Didn't look that much different, to be honest. Tabletop Geek says, Al, you remember when you told me the Hurricanes couldn't beat the Rangers? Yeah, me too, because they're heading to series. And wasn't it, what is the score right now? Is it still 4-2? I genuinely thought the Rangers were gonna win. Is this game 6? I googled hurricane, tropical storm. Great. We have our first tropical storm of the season. Yay! Hurricanes, Carolina Hurricanes. Why is the hurricane team not in Florida? That's my question. Why is it in Carolina? I don't even know which Carolina. Okay, it's North Carolina. For some reason, I always thought it was South Carolina. Which doesn't make sense, but... Oh, wait, the Hurricanes used to be the Hartford Whalers? You're telling me we lost the sick-looking whale for, like, that logo? Yeah, the Rangers better win, dude. Yeah, it looks like it might go to Game 7, although there's still a good chunk of time left. You're telling me we lost the whale for, like, that 2-color hurricane? Bruh. Get out of here. Crouton says Carolina has hurricanes all the time. Florida has hurricanes all the time. Crouton says not Florida level, but still. Hans says, how did Hartford even have a sports team? By virtue of being up north, I guess they like hockey. Trimpaw says, poor whale. Tabletop Geek says, I'm offended. Good. But alright, let's go ahead and take a look at our autos. Let's take a look. We did have the black and white Seth Beer rookie, number to 50. Number 47 of 50. And then we also had a blue autograph. Mark Kana, 148 out of 150. Jim Abbott. AJ Alexi, rookie auto. Clark Schmidt. And Josh Lowe. For our variations, we did find 2. There might have been a third, but we found 2. Garrett Cole, team logo swap. And the missing nameplate, Ji-Man Choi. For our short prints, there's a hair. We had Jackie Robinson, Don Drysdale, and Yogi Berra. For the rookies, did have 2 Francos, 2 Duran Durans, and 1 Brandon Marsh that I was able to see. For our chromes, we're oddly missing 1. Weird, we only had 8 out of the 3 boxes. That's weird. But we did have Base Alonso, Ramirez, Olsen, Cabrera, Springer, Soto, Blue Byron Buxton, and Blue Anthony Rizzo. Those are numbered to 99. And then for our assorted color, weird, we were missing a light blue parallel. That was weird. We had the red, the Sepia Muto, Real Muto. Kevin Gaussman, bronze maybe. The color mini, blue, Walker Buehler, 250. Matt Chapman, this is my favorite color of the ones what we've seen, out of 199. Chris Bryant, black and white, 250. Matt Chapman, Alcantara, Rosario, and the Mancini. This burnt umber. Why are they making it hard hard to list stuff on eBay. Just call it bronze. Don't make me waste keyword space with burnt umber. David says Gordie Howe was a whaler? Really? Oh, cool. Acorn has a link of the regular versus the... Yeah. Pff. That's the thing, is like, that just looks like Commander Legends, Acorn. That just looks like it could be they just ran out of ink and they're like, whatever. Weird. But with that does wrap off these 3 boxes of Gypsy Queen here for MT. So thank you so much, MT, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here. Glad that you had fun. It's been a while since we've yeeted some cards. It's always entertaining. I'm used to it now. At first it was weird because I'm like, ugh, but it is fun. It'd be much less fun if, like, you bought a box of hockey and you're like, Ellie, throw away all the Ben Bishop cards. I'm like, no. But glad that you had a lot of fun. I know some people in chat are pained watching me destroy cards. I get it. I get it. But thank you for letting me open these on up for you. And I really hope that you enjoy these new additions to your collection. But with that wraps off break number 4. So I think we're a quarter of the way done. We have 16 tonight. Yep. So I think the Gypsy Queen here will be the longest break of the night. But we'll see. We'll see. Still much more to go. And when I come back... Let me go ahead and unsnap. When I come back, we'll be getting into some more Doctor Who. We have a hobby box. Then our one UK edition box for Jonathon S up next. So, I'll be taking a short break after I move everything out of the way. I think when I come back, what we'll do first is we'll blind pull the UK edition box, seal up the case again, and then we'll get started. I think that'll be the proper order. So move everything, take a couple trips, because there's this big chunk of base over here. You guys can see it. Take a short break, and then I'll pull the box from the case of Jonathon, move the case back into storage, and then we'll get started. Boss Man's back at it again. Says, eBay is so useless. I searched for lighters and only got 13,000 matches. Erich says, this was a great break. MT says, I loved it. Good work. Hey, I'm glad that you had fun, MT. But like I said, let me get started on moving everything. And then short break. And then we'll proceed with finding potentially a hot box. I found a cheese stick. Trimpos says, are there hot boxes in the Doctor Who set? The UK edition, 1 box per case, is specially labeled as a hot box. It has 10 autographs instead of 4. But they labeled it, so you can see when you open the case, which is why we gotta do it blind. Alright. So how we're going to do it, as I'm going to open it from the bottom. Because you can, Jetpack Kitty says no more Dino Soto. I mean, I've already had 2 today. I've been really bad. I've only had them for like 24 hours. I've already had 3 cans. So, I'm trying to cut back. It is weird that they labeled it. It's because the hot boxers are selling on eBay for a lot more than the average box because they have 6 extra autos. So, I'm going to open it from the bottom, grab one. And then we're going to close it back up, and then whenever we open a UK edition, we'll just repeat the process until the hot box out of the case has been found, finish that case, and then start doing it again for the next case. So, a mini disc welcome. I feel like it's been a while. So here for Jonathon asks, 1 regular hobby, which is right here, and then 1 UK edition. So you guys can see the Rittenhouse seal here. Yeah, Kimosobe, the hot boxes are marked. They have a giant green sticker on the top. And then over the edges of the top, so like if I were to blind pull them and put it on the shelf, you could see them sticking out. So there's a big, it's labeled like an archive box. There's a big green sticker here, but then there's special tape over the top sides. Hey, Rustum for the subscribe. I appreciate it. Kyle says, hey, Allie, love the videos. First time catching a live stream. Hope the night's going well, everyone. So, but also, I don't want to open it, like, showing to you guys, because then if there is a hot box and you guys can see it, I mean, we're seeing from the bottom, so in theory, you shouldn't be able to see it, but if it's, like, the box next to the one I pull out, you'd be able to see the sticker from the side. So, but I'm gonna just grab... Alright, so it is a regular box, so this is getting closed. I taped the tape on the inside. Whatever. Alright, let me get this moved out of the way. Hey, take flight, welcome. Shrimp says maybe you should just take out the hot box and sell it for more. Nah. I mean, a lot of people are. Like on eBay, you can see the hot boxes for more. But that's not right. That's not right. That'd be like weighing out all the boxes of Heritage or like Ginter to like which one is the purple chrome refractor box or which one has the stained glass box topper or whatever. You know, you can't weigh boxes before you sell them. You shouldn't take out the one that's like, attention, this box has 6 bonuses in it. I don't know why they'd labeled it. Acorn says maybe it has to be labeled in the UK, which would be weird, but I don't know. Phil says, I've taken a long break from collecting, trying to get back to some baseball. I still think you're the best breaker on YouTube. Oh, thank you, Phil. I appreciate the kind words. All right. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 5 here for Jonathon. So, should we start? I think we'll still go with the regular hobby, and then we'll go into the UK edition. But just before we get started, regular hobby box here is 1544 out of 5,000. The UK edition is 2,271 out of 5,000. Now, there's 5,000 of each. So, 5,000 UK editions, 5,000 hobby editions. So, it's not like there's 2,500 of each. There's 5,000 of each. So, And they do have different inserts. Some insert sets are the same, some inserts are different, as you will see. Some have autographs of different variations across the 2 different sets. So, they are the same base set. Parallel colors are different. But alright. Let's go ahead and get ready here. So, break number 5 for Jonathon. Let's get started by snapping us into the corner. MT is headed out. Good night, MT. Take care. But Steven says, weighing is trying to find the info they try to hide, not exactly the same. Well, I mean, that's the thing is, though, is like you can very easily weigh boxes. We don't. So there's no reason to pull out the boxes that are specially marked as extra either. You know? I just feel like both of that, maybe it's not exactly the same, but to me, I view it in the same light. Kimosobe says, I see it no different. People who search stuff like YAs pull out the hits and then sell the rest, acting like there's a chance. I mean, I do try to keep track, try to remember, like, what we pulled out of each particular case to let you guys know, so you guys know what you're buying, you know? I just feel like that's the fair thing to do. Trimpaw says, best breaker ever. Fallen Dragoon says, best breaker on Twitch as well. Forget YouTube. Grossinator says, on the UK version, did they sign the wrong side of the card? Bruh. I know, but I'm saying, like, I agree. I like trying to be as upfront as possible, and I feel like all those things fall into the same category of not being upfront about it. Oh. And Drip Boss says, are all the autos on the left side in the UK version? Yeah, they are. They are. They are, from what we've seen. Trip Boss, I realized after I read it, you're asking a genuine question, but I thought you were continuing with the driving on the wrong side joke that Grossinator was going for. But... Acorn says David Adams is selling hot boxes at a higher price. And we're starting off with a red parallel here. Can you hear me? It is number 25 of 50. So while the regular hobby editions have gold and red parallels, the UK editions have orange and teal, which I actually like that color combo better. Do you have a TARDIS insert? That is T6. Iraq, to my understanding, it's like PG-13. You have New Year's special inserts. Number 2 for 2021. You have Allies and Adversaries, Ilan, number 16. Steven says, understood, I just wouldn't consider selling a mark box separately as dishonest, like weighing stuff and selling light boxes. The thing is, though, with the like Ginter boxes that have the box topper with the stained glass, they're very expensive. With the purple chrome refractor hot boxes out of Heritage, they are also, that's a lot of extra value added per box. So the way I look at it is you're getting the value of 6 extra autographs. Or you're getting the value of 24 purple refractors. Or the value of probably at least $300 worth of stained glass box toppers. So for me, I see it as the same category. I know what you mean, like, because they're not marked versus finding extra effort to find the unmarked box. But is it from a value standpoint, to me, it's very similar. And then Hawks Biscuits and Mighty Servo are now following. Thank you, you two. I appreciate it. I'm just saying, like, that's how I look at it from the extra value perception. It's like, yeah, one's labeled, one's not. You have to actually, like, try to find the refractor boxes and whatnot, as opposed to, like, oh, well, this just says hot box on it. But Hey, Rock says, do we open NFL? We haven't in a while, but we do have some football on the sites. We just don't get a ton of it. Like, we had one box of National Treasures. It did end up selling on store. We had it listed for a while on the site, but someone locally came to get it today, so. So no longer do we have NT football on the website, but we did have one. Just unfortunately, football's so expensive that it's not... You know, the average person's not just gonna stroll up, be like, Allie, open me a box of NT football. Like, that's kind of crazy. So. Hey, Hawk Biscuit, welcome. Alright, on to the left side. Shannon says, Allie, your honesty with the hot box is very cool. Hey, thank you. We do have allies and adversaries, Daleks. Yeah, Hoen says, hey, Allie, saw your Instagram feeds. How was your convention trip? Sick cosplays. Hey, thank you, thank you. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Didn't get to do everything I wanted to, but... feel like I have a better understanding of how I could improve my trip next time if I do go. And it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Hawk Biscuit says, I do love watching your breaks. Awesome job. You keep it entertaining. Oh, thank you, Hawk Biscuit. Good night, John. Take care. Minidisc says, cons seriously wipe you out big time. I was surprised. Because I came back Monday morning and then I went to work for like 9.5 hours. I was surprised that I was able to get so much done. I expected to be more tired. But I was actually getting a decent amount of rest every night at the convention, which is something I haven't had in a while. Just consistent, like, good chunk of hours. So, it was good. It was a good time. It was a good time. Hey, Tom, welcome. All my Pikmin monthly challenges. My community days prepared me. You have gold parallel here. Praxis is number 35 of 99. Chris just subscribed. Thank you, Chris. You have our first autograph. We do have Christian Rubeck as Eric in the episode It Takes You Away. Swan says, most people get into fatigue trouble at cons because they spend an equal amount of time at the con parties. Yeah, like, there were, like, a lot of after parties and whatnot. And for me, I was like, that's kind of weird. Like, I had zero interest in it. But apparently all the tickets sold out, so... Constipated says, Allie, you know that Upper Deck was here in Las Vegas, and I know exactly where the rookie Ken Griffey Jr. and all the autograph SSPs are in unopened wax boxes. I have at least 15 and 20 unopened. Wow. Alright, so we do have boarded autograph. We have Julie Hesmondhalgh. Any questions? Inscription. As Judy Maddox in the episode Kerblam. Why did I put our autos on that side? Did not mean to do that. Alright, auto number 3 of the box. Do have Ritu Arya as Gats in the episode Fugitive of the Jadoon. Ritu Arya. Acorn says, kind of disappointed with Rittenhouse and Doctor Who stuff. All the autos in the same place. Well, to be fair, they do that with like every set. The hot box sticker. I mean, it's nice that they made hot boxes. I am puzzled by why they were labeled, but it's a baby Jawa Grossinator. And then Trimpa says, what's the average cost to get something autographed at the con? Most of the autographs this time around were between 60 and 100. Oh, and then we do have Maxim Baldry, or Baldry, as Dr. John Polidori in The Haunting of the Villa Diodati. Now, out of the 2 cases that we opened on Tuesday, we didn't see this signature at all, so Maxim Baldry here is a new-to-us signer for Jonathon. Now, one asks, how does cards work in the USA? If a movie or series is released, does it come with TCG? Are there going to be Jurassic Park cards? That's a good question. That is a good question. No, it's just, I don't know how, like, stuff gets decided for TCGs. I guess it's just whoever, Upper Deck or Topps, or whoever picks up the license, and they think it'll be strong enough, they can get enough signers to sell the product to be able to make cards and get people to buy it. I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised, like, years down the road, we get, like, a Jurassic Park, like, compendium release. More so than just single movie sets. I feel like Jurassic Park cards would sell. I know I'd buy all the dinosaur cards. Well, that's a good question. Shin says, UK has strict gambling laws. They probably have to label the hot box to avoid it being called a lottery or something. Maybe you were right, Acorn. And then, alright, last pack here of box 1 for Jonathon. Finishing off with a parallel. Alright, so that wraps off our regular hobby edition. Up next, getting into the UK edition. Had 2 numbered parallels, 3 full bleed styles, and 1 blue border inscription auto in our first box. Let's go ahead and crack on into the second. 2,271 out of 5,000. Hey Jessica, welcome. Says, how's your night, Allie? It's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm surprised that we've been here for 3 hours. It doesn't feel like it. I thought we'd be much further along at 3 hours than we are at the moment. So we'll see. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. So across the regular edition and the UK edition, the base set is the same, so you can put them all in the same pile. Some of the inserts are the same, some of them are different. So there's some US exclusive inserts, there's some UK exclusive inserts, some of them are in both sets. Hi Lord asks, anything good yet? Just join the stream, let me know what you pulled. We pulled a couple nice autographs out of Doctor Who earlier. Had a couple of the companion autographs. Ryan Sinclair and the Yaz. Pulled both of them. Out of Gypsy Queen, we did find some cool black and white variants. Then we did find a secret rare out of the Weiss boxes we've opened, and that's all we've actually gotten to. We haven't opened up that much tonight yet. I've been kind of slow. Yep, all the base cards are the same across both sets, Shrimp Boss. I was worried that they'd have like different pictures, but they're just the same, which makes my life easier. So for the most part, it just comes down to a preference of which inserts you like better. So whereas the regular Hobby Edition has red highlights, the UK edition for the allies and adversaries has purple. There's also a couple different characters. A lot of the characters in these sets are the same, but there are a few different in each. We do have orange here, Fugitive to the Dune. It is number 49 of 50, card number 44. Another TARDIS insert here, almost missed it. There's number 9 for that 9-card puzzle. We do have Revolution of the Daleks inserts. That is number 1. So this is technically a part of the New Year's special set, so I'll put it over here. I will sleeve it though, because the surface seems quite delicate. Allies and Adversaries. Inserts. Knocked over my top loaders. Cool. We do have a teal parallel, Kerblam. That is number 19 of 99. Up, first autograph already. What do we have? You have Joshua Bowman as Krasko in the episode Rosa. Joshua Bowman's our first auto of this box. Acorn says, I can't find anything on Google, but there's stories about UK cracking down on loot boxes, so it's possible this falls under that broad category. Yeah, but then why make them for UK edition then? Just put them in the US editions and not have to label it? I don't know. What if there are, like, US hot boxes that are just unlabeled? Maybe they're not, I don't know. Because if the UK ones are 1 per case, then you think if there were US regular hobby hot boxes, then they'd be 1 per case too. Kimo Sobe says, or don't make hot boxes, but hot boxes are fun. But yeah, it is odd. It is odd. Alright, inscription autograph. We do have Run Doctor inscription here. Ian McElhenney as Coach Sharmus. Acorn says it's a UK show, giving them hot boxes makes sense. Yeah, it's still a little odd. Indians fan says I didn't know they made Doctor Who cards. This set just came out last Wednesday. So they're pretty new. Topps had the license in the mid-2010s, but it's been a little while. Now, Ian McElhenney is our inscription of the box. I have another auto. Here we go. I wonder if this is going to be a dual auto. It is. We do have dual autograph here. Charlotte Ritchie and Nikesh Patel as Lynn and Mitch in the episode Resolution. Alright, dual auto here for Jonathon. Hey, that's cool, Constipated. That's cool. Dual auto here. Cruzak's voice is nice dual auto. Always fun to get a dual auto. Especially out of Rittenhouse products where they're on card. I feel like most of the multi-autos we find are stickers. But Rittenhouse makes them all on card. I appreciate it. Alright, last auto here for Jonathon, right? Yeah, this is auto number 4. We do have Nazreen Hussain as Officer Anita Patel in the episode Can You Hear Me? That is our final auto of this UK edition box. Alright, let's go ahead and finish this one off. And then we'll get into our recap. Tylord asks, dual auto's worth more? Typically, but of course it all depends on the character. All depends. Rocket Monkey says, loot box regulations apply to mechanics in video games. If I am understanding correctly, so trading card collectibles don't fall into that regulation. Huh. I don't know. I do appreciate the effort for the hot box. It's just a weird execution. Alright, last pack here for Jonathon. What do we have? Do have another Heritage-like parallel. And alright, that does wrap things off here for break number 5. Telstar with the official update. Rangers Canes going to game 7. Yeah, I saw it was 4-2 earlier. Curious who will win. So do we have the schedule for when the first Lightning game is? Right? Because they don't need necessarily to know who wins. To schedule, or maybe they do. I don't know. But, alright, let's start off a recap. We'll take a look at our parallels first. Did have 2 cards numbered to 50. So we did have the red, Can You Hear Me? 25 of 50 from the hobby. And then the orange, Fugitive of the Jadoon. 49 of 50 from the UK box. Then we had the gold, Praxius from the hobby to 99. And the teal, Kerblam to 99 from the UK edition. Now, I will say, I like the UK edition parallel colors better. Which do you guys prefer, orange and teal? Or the red and gold? Rockin' Monkey says Western Conference Final starts Tuesday, so Eastern will likely be Wednesday. Okay. Trimposs likes the red and gold better. I just like that blue. I think that's what it is. Steven picks orange and teal. Jurassic Bruh picks orange and teal. We did also have a dual autograph in the UK edition. Charlotte Ritchie and Nikesh Patel as Lynn and Mitch from the episode Resolution. Acorn says which inserts? No, the colors. The gold and red or the teal and orange combo. Tiffany likes the teal one. We had 2 inscriptions as well, 1 per box. Julie Hesbenthal as Judy Maddox. Any questions? And Run Doctor, Ian McElhenney as Ku Sharmas. Acorn picks the gold and red. So it looks like Twitch leans towards gold and red and YouTube leans towards teal and orange. And then for our other autographs, we had Nazreen Hussain, Joshua Bowman, Maxim Baldry, Ritu Arya, and Christian Rubeck. And with that does it here for these boxes for Jonathon. So thank you so much, Jonathon, for letting me open up some more non-sports for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Trimposs says gold and teal would be an awesome color combo. It would. It would. Acorn says, I like gold and red, but I'm biased because mine were gold and red. Makes sense. Rockin' Monkey says YouTube is weird that way. Scorecard says teal is my favorite. Alright. That does wrap off break number 5. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. When I return, hey, Jonathon with the $20 super chat says, thanks, Allie. Very happy with those pulls. Great job as always. Hey, I'm so glad to hear that, Jonathon. Really glad that you're very happy. And I appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. And with that, we're switching gears to some TCG openings. Up next, do have box of slime for Janet. Then afterwards, going back to Erich with more slime and some Magic the Gathering. But let me get started on clearing the way. Like I said, I'll be back up next for Janet. Janet, if you're here in chat, go ahead and make some noise. And thank you again, Jonathon, for the donation. Really appreciate it. Rocket Monkey says, so are the Oilers Avalanche games going to be 9-7 scores? I hope not, because if we do, if they do end up being like that, I'm afraid we're going to lose Noogie. Noogie's just going to... I don't think Noogie be able to handle it. It'd be very entertaining to watch, though. Let's go ahead and update that queue number 26 here. Like I said, Janet, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Excited to get into some more slime. So, that time I got Reincarnated as a Slime Volume 1 Reprint Booster Box. Grossinator asks if the team's playing with a defenseman in the goal. Isn't the Markstrom up for, like, the Vezina? Who are the Vezina nominees this year? Yeah, Markstrom, Saros, and Shesterkin. Interesting performance. I mean, things happen. Things happen. Shrimp Boss says, reprints. Yes, this set originally came out in 2019, I think. Reprint did come out at the beginning of the month. Jessica says, how was Megacon? It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed being there last weekend. I definitely want to go again next year. The thing is like, I'm waiting for the next Star Wars Celebration announcement. Because if Celebration's in Orlando, I think I would just skip Megacon and go to Celebration. So, hey, Janet is here. Hey, Janet. Hey, Janet. Akron says, best result for the Lightning. Rangers, Canes go 7. They get extra rest. But all right, let's go ahead and jump on into it here for Janet's break number 6 by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Janet, let me know if you wanted any, like, loose packs, like the empty packs to slime as well. I know I saved some of the Kaguya for you last time. Let me know. Minidisc says, good snap. Thank you, Minidisc. One pack, or 2 packs are trying to escape here. Alright, promo of the box do have Break at the Hot Springs, Shion. Eric says, me and my wife were season ticket holders for the San Antonio AHL team for over 12 years. Watched Markstrom for a couple years when he was down there. Could tell he was an NHL level talent. Also had a bit of NHL aloofness in the meets, the fans events, and when there'd be jersey auctions where they'd sign it. Oh, okay. Zwei says, what's the biggest hit for slime again? I believe it is actually the regular Shizu SP. I don't think either Rimuru Secrets are more expensive than the Shizu SP. And Trim Boss says, what is Star Wars Celebration? So it's like San Diego Comic-Con, but like straight up just Star Wars. Rumor has it that it's going to be going back to Orlando next year. Some years it's in California, some years it's Chicago, some years it's Orlando, some years it's in like London. I've heard that they want to keep it like bouncing California, Orlando, like Anaheim, Orlando though. So I'm hoping it comes back to Orlando next year. So I went to Celebration 2017. I think, honestly, besides this weekend for Megacon, I think 2017 Star Wars Celebration Orlando was the most I've ever walked. Because I did not get hotel or anything. My mom and I got up at 4 o'clock in the morning, drove over there, because I had a Hayden Christensen photo op at like, as soon as the show opened at like 9 a.m. So I had to get there on time. We spent the whole day walking around. My pre-purchase Hayden autograph wasn't till like the end of the show, so we were there the whole day. And then afterwards, we went out to eat at like Disney Springs, and we didn't come back till like 2 o'clock in the morning. Also, prior to being in college, that's the first time I'd ever had anything close to being an all-nighter. So, I never had any all-nighters in college till I was in my senior year. So, that was my sophomore year, technically. 2017? Yeah. So, I had never pulled an all-nighter until 2019. But that was the closest I'd ever gotten. I think it was 23 hours. And now I think I've done 23 hours here in total, like, stream. And I did, like, 23 hours, like, a couple weeks ago. But, like, guys, I've been up since 8 a.m. Yeah, that was actually the week before I went on vacation. Now it's like a common occurrence, which is not a good thing. Sleep is very important. Y'all should make sure you get enough sleep. I'm here because I have to be. So, yeah, in 2017 Orlando, I got a picture with Hayden Christensen. I did a trip boss, and it was so awkward because the first time I took a picture, and then like they had me do it again because like something happened. Like I don't know if someone blinked or like the camera person like messed up, but then I had to do it again, and I was like stressed out. They had to do it again, and like he rubbed my back to like calm me down, and I that was it. That's the only thing I talked about for like 2 weeks. Oh no, not recently. No, 2017. I wish I was at the Anaheim one this year. But I'm pretty sure it's from, right? It was supposed to be 29. Was it 2020 that got canceled and then everyone had the rollover tickets? So I don't even think the tickets, I don't even know that tickets were available. So, Fallen Dragoon says, so you never washed that shirt again? I was tempted, to be honest. I didn't want to be that creepy, no. It was Chicago 2019, okay. Dragonoid Millum, double R. Steven says, I think about 28 hours is the longest I've gone. I don't know what my longest has been. Do I have requested the Kingdom of Filtwood, Shizu? No, I didn't sniff him, Fallen Dragoon. No, no sniffs. No. No. Conqueror of Flames, Shizu, double R. No, I did not stalk Hayden Christensen. I did not. I did not. Double R successor Rimuru. Oh, shiny. We have, for everyone's sake, Shuna. All the Shuna foils are so pretty. Run away. Fallen Dragoon says I did an all-nighter this past Friday. Not yesterday, Fallen Dragoon. Don't tell me you stayed up 24 hours yesterday. That better be last week. Tiffany asked if I thought about stalking him. No, I was just like, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm here right now. And I was like, I hope I look good in my picture. And then, of course, in true Allie fashion, I'm like, this picture sucks. And I didn't post it anywhere or anything. I have shown it. I have shown it on camera. I have shown it on camera. There's a video that I look at my cells very early on in the channel. Pre-Allie's Treasure Trove, like when I had Allie's Corner. There's an Allie's Corner episode on this channel where I go through my... I didn't know about Atoya portfolios back then. But, so I had a non-whatever kind of glue scrapbook. So it's the same thing as like an Atoya portfolio. And I have that picture in there. And I talk about it. Thursday going into Friday. The vet called us Thursday. Oh no, I hope it has a good ending, Fallen Dragoon. Mighty Warrior Shion, rare. Trimpon says, was Hayden the biggest Star Wars star that you met so far? Yes. Yeah. I'd say so for sure. You have Orc Disaster, Geld. Fallen Dragoon says no. Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that, Fallen Dragoon. Fallen Dragoon, I thought of you yesterday with this Flapple card. You're in my thoughts, Fallen Dragoon. Intimidation Ranga, rare. I'm so sorry to hear that, Fallen Dragoon. Inherited Wishes, Rimuru, rare. Shared Journey, Rimuru, rare. Partner Sharing Body and Soul, Rimuru. Constipated says, I know a guy who was up for 14 days straight. Into his 5th day, he would literally lose an eye. Constipated, may I dare say that I read that sentence and I think you might actually be constipated. For everyone's sake, Shuna. Shrimpa says, how do you lose an eye? Well, there's many ways to lose an eye, but I don't believe the part about the guy saying he was up for 14 days straight. I think that person might be a little constipated. What do we have here? We have Samurai, Shion. Feeling of Respect, Aaron. Paul Dragoon says, I have to say, not a fan of English Pokemon cards anymore. Why not? TK says, I don't get it. TK, when you are constipated, what is the result of being constipated? You're a bit stuffed of something. Oh, you don't like the border? Tribe's Princess, Shuna, double R. Alright, getting close to the end of the box here for Janet. See if we can find a second foil. Memories of Japan, Shizu, double R. Blow from Above, Rimuru. And last pack. We do have Shared Journey, Shizu. So just the one Shuna foil here in this box for Janet. So let me tidy up our piles here, and then we'll get into a recap. For everyone's sake, Shuna was our one foil. I really love Shuna's character design. I think Shion for me, just because I love her like suit outfit, still my favorite, but Shuna is pretty close. Shuna's pretty close. Then of course, as expected, 5 double R's, Memories of Japan, Shizu, Tribe's Princess, Shuna, Successor, Rimuru, Conqueror Flames, Shizu, and Dragonoid, Milim. Then our promo of the box did have a Break at the Hot Springs, Shion. And with that, does wrap off this box here for Janet. So Janet says, thanks, Allie, love the pulls. I'm so glad to hear that, Janet. Thank you so much for letting me open up another box of Weiss for you here on the channel, and I hope you really enjoyed it. Acorn says Liam Neeson is going to do the voice of Qui-Gon in a new animated show. Ooh. Is it like the show about Qui-Gon, or is he just narrating as Qui-Gon? Solix says, constipation is sometimes just the feeling. I'm just trying to say constipated, saying someone stayed up for 15 days might be a little bit full of poop. That was the joke. I thought it was funny. Maybe my joke was not as funny as I thought it was, if no one understood the joke. Acorn says it's called Tales of the Jedi. So I guess it'll be like narrator Qui-Gon. That's cool. Alright, that does wrap off break number 6. So again, thank you, Janet, for letting me open this on up for you. I'm really glad that you love the pulls. Fallen Dragoon says, bad joke is bad joke alley. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. When I come back, going back to Erich. Erich, let us start off tonight with some boxes of slime. We got 2 more boxes of slime up next. And also a Kamigawa Neon Dynasty Set Booster. So Erich, let me know. I'm assuming we'll start with the slime, but if you'd like to start with the Kamigawa, let me know. Trimpa says, I did not understand the joke till you explained it. Tiffany says, oh, I got it. I agree. Solix says, I'm late, so I missed it. Acorn says, Tales of the Jedi is an upcoming anthology of original animated shorts headed to Disney Plus this fall. Will not only tell stories of Ahsoka and Count Dooku at different parts of their lives, haha Dooku, but we'll also see Liam Neeson return to voice Qui-Gon Jinn. Alright, so let me go ahead and move this and I'll be back for Erich. Fallen Dragoon says, if you gotta explain a joke, you know it's bad. No, it was very clever. Constipated says, I said he had assistants staying awake. I got your joke. It was just very clever. It went over some people's heads. That doesn't mean it was bad. I was just disappointed nobody laughed. SM just subscribed. Thank you, SM. Fallen Dragoon said, you call us stupid. No, I'm just saying you just may not have caught on to it. Look, I didn't realize that Chris P. Bacon, I thought it was his first name Chris, last name Bacon, P middle initial. I didn't realize it was a Crispy Bacon joke. I thought he was just Chris. So I just called Crispy Bacon Chris for a long time. Now I call him Crispy because I get it. Because he's like, well, Allie, why don't you call me Crispy Bacon? And I'm like, wow, because I'm stupid. No, that would be dumb. Erich says, Kamigawa first, please. Oh, okay. Switching it up. Switching it up. Alright, so I'll set these back here for now. Don't let me forget. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 7 here. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty Set Booster Box. And 2 more boxes of Slime, Volume 1 for Erich. So, it's been a little while since we've opened up Kamigawa. As soon as Streets of New Capenna came out, that was the new hotness for a bit. But we're going back to Kamigawa. Lots of amazing cards in this set. Would love to find some more Wanderer cards, Wandering Emperors. Very, very nice. And of course, lots of other really awesome cards in this set as well. Overall, very solid. Now, I'm hearing that Commander Legends Baldur's Gate's going to be, like, delayed a little bit. At first, I thought it was supposed to be just the Commander decks, but then we keep getting emails from Wizards talking about delays. So I'm like, oh. Let's see. Let me just search delay in the email. Order Commander Legends, Battle for Baldur's Gate, delays. Set boosters may be delayed or have limited availability in the following regions: Asia Pacific, Brazil, Mexico. Commander decks might be delayed, same regions. Draft boosters may experience limited availability over the coming weeks in the following regions: North America. Alright, so we might be late on draft boosters. Looks like everything else should be here on time for the United States. Caitlin says Chris Bacon. I know, I just didn't get it. I just didn't get it. Jurassic Bruh says love TCG drama. Constipated says it was good, Allie. We will work on your timing and delivery. But alright, break number 7 here for Erich. Let's get started with the set booster box by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Mini disc, did you like go infinite or something? There's a lot of Scute Swarms going on mini disc. Alright. Let's see. Eric, did you want your cool box topper thingy? Eric, let me know if you want this. If not, I'll just add it to my pile. We have Kaito and Tamio. Set that off to the side for now. Zwei wants to see Wandering Waifu. Alright. Let's get started. We have Satsuki, Living Lore art card. Full art. So it's been a while since we've opened up set boosters. It's been mainly collector boosters at Kamigawa. There's going to be lots of piles necessary. And a little Shiba. I've been getting more and more obsessed with Shiba on a daily basis. Myojin of Cryptic Dreams. Biting Palm Ninja. Ganjo Exemplar. Our token. Vader will take it. Alright, I'll leave it where it was, so that way I remember. Trimpon says, what are the odds again for pulling Neons? I think Neons might be collector booster only, so I think our odds here are 0, unfortunately. I think we're just out of luck on pulling a Neon, because we're all out of collector boosters. Unfortunately. Oh, we have Hidetsugu Consumes All for our first mythic. Hey, showcase, nice. Then Reckoneer Bank Buster, Tamio's Completion, rip. Mostman says Neons are collector booster only. Era of Enlightenment is just a common. Why'd I read it? Ryu, Storm's Edge. Moon Circuit Hacker. Spirit Sister's Call. Goshintai of Ancient Wars, foil. Atsushi, the Blazing Sky. Colossal Sky Turtle, foil. Scorecard says these are such beautiful cards. Really love the art. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty is such a good set. Teachings of the Kirin. Rare. Reckoneer Shakedown and Blood Rights from the list. Weird placement for a full art basic. Farewell. And Aki Ember Keeper. Zwei says, what do y'all think about the insane price of the Double Masters collector boosters that only have 4 packs? They're like VIP editions on steroids. To me, it's egregious, but we already have a pre-established pattern of this happening. How egregious it is depends on how good or bad the set is. So if the cards, it's like, if there's not a lot of good cards in Double Masters, then that's absolutely horrible. If there's a lot of really good cards in Double Masters, we might be like, man, these are so much more value than VIP editions, wow. I'm really digging the borderless reveals that we've seen, but we'll just have to wait and see. Unfortunately, we've already established that this is a thing Wizards would do, so we can't be too surprised that it's like they're doing it. And when I first saw it announced, I was like, yo, that's crazy. And then I thought about VIP editions, and I'm like, we accepted that already. We can't cry now, but it is crazy. But like I said, it depends on how good or bad the set is. If the set sucks, then that's horrible. If the set's really good, then we'll be like, man, that's cheap. Which is just a crazy thought. Cade says WotC keeps pushing what they can get away with. Acorn says $282 on TCG Player. But it's 4 packs. It's like 4 VIP editions in one, guys. Bossman says Double Masters is selling for $35 a pack now. Oh my goodness. Hey David, welcome. Hopefully, I will say, hopefully we get a lot of the collector boosters so we can do the, like, random color drafts again, or the random color spots again. That was really fun. You guys remember when we did group breaks of VIP edition? Light Paws, Emperor's Voice, Showcase Rare. Lion Sash, that's a good pack. Mnemonic Sphere. Yeah, the Warhammer 40k decks come in the collector full foil editions. You can get your own Pringles can. Pringles can with purchase. Constipated wants to know if that was Kermit the Frog. Solix says, once the whole set is revealed, the hype will come. With how great the last Double Masters was, I don't see this one being bad. I don't know. I mean, like, in all honesty, Double Masters 2 could just be like Double Masters 1. Like, the exact same set, and people would be like, yay, now Double Masters 1 prices come down. I'm a little concerned that it'd be hard to outdo it, so if it's not, like, crazier than Double Masters, then people are gonna be like, this set sucks. Even if it's really good. Like, like, I remember when Iconic first came out. Wow, Iconic Masters is trash. Because we just came off of 2017 Modern Masters. But Iconic was actually a really good set. So, who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. I think the borderless art cards add a lot to it. Like, I need that Liliana card. Why? Just because it's pretty. I need it. So, hey, Hockey Metal, welcome. Tonight we just have 16, but we do have a mix of some longer ones. As you can tell, we're like 4 hours in and we're on number 7. Satsuki, Living Lore, and Coiling Stalker. Invisible Stalker. There's a lot of stalking going on in this pack. I don't like it. Not about it. So I says, cool. Thanks all for your opinion. When does it come out? July, right? So once all the Baldur's Gate stuff finishes, we'll probably start seeing some more info. I put it uncommon on the pile. Alright, fixed it. Myojin of Grim Betrayal. March of Wretched Sorrow. Shigeki. Jukai Visionary. Spirited Companion Foil. He's so cute. July 8th? Wizards is a hater. How am I supposed to just go stare at Natalie Portman's arms all day watching Love and Thunder if Double Masters 2 comes out on the same day? Rude. Daniel just subscribed. Thank you, Daniel. Shrimp says, what is the oldest MTG box I have opened? Amonkhet. Not like really old. Not really old. Bossman says we should be able to get a good bit of VIP collector cases. The rep already told me he knows a lot of shops over-ordered and can't afford it. That sounds like color breaks out the wazoo, my dudes. I like it. I mean, that's unfortunate for them, but like, I like the idea of getting more. Jugon defends the temple. Jukai trainee. I hope, oh yeah, open Avacyn Restored. I forgot that we have it. That's true. Avacyn. I completely forgot. I don't know how. I want Araki to do a card. Every time I see this, it reminds me of JoJo, but it's not. Reality Chip and Virus Beetle. Jump. Acorn says, so far we know like 3 cards from the Double Masters and it's already that high. Well, the thing is, Acorn's cost is so much higher on it than like every other product. Like the cost on the collector boosters for Double Masters is wild. Just like cost on all the Commander Legends Baldur's Gate products are more expensive because Wizards is just making it as a more expensive set. Yeah, part of it is people having it high, but the thing is like actual cost to like sell rate, like market price ratio is not as much of a difference as you think it would be. I expect them, if the set is good, I think the collector boxes will go much higher. It's not like it costs the same amount as a regular collector booster and people are just like being jerks about it and putting it up super high. I am curious, when you told me 282 on TCG Player, I was like, oh. Let me look. Let me look at Southern. Log in first. If I just search double, it should pop up. Double. Hey, Shin with the membership renewal. This is another month down. Best of luck to Allie in her future Maxim career. Hey. Collector booster. Yeah, so the collector booster does cost a lot more than the regular. 282 sounds like it's probably in the right area. The draft boosters are so crazy expensive. I know the draft boosters have more packs, but that's just an insane cost basis on the draft boosters. But thank you so much for the renewal, Shin. Really appreciate it. 6 months of channel membership. Jim is already betting on the Mets to win the World Series. Interesting, Jim. Let us, I mean, you don't have to let us know how it pans out. We'll be keeping up with baseball, but best of luck to you, Jim. Ruthless Technomancer, Mirror Box and Spell Pierce, Ruin Grinder, Invoke Justice, rare. Tempered in Solitude, foil. At least from what I see, is like sets like Double Masters 2022. The product itself costs a lot, but the singles themselves, for the not like super premium new borderless foil, full art, alt art, whatever craziness you may have, like the regular cards are reasonably priced. So, I mean, it's like, yes, it's fun to open a box, but even when the box prices get crazy stupid, you're still able to get the cards that you want at an okay price. You mean, like, if they reprint, if Wizards reprints, like, well, they reprinted, what, Kozilek, right? That's, or, which is the Eldrazi that we're gonna see. Right, Kozilek? I would think the regular Kozilek card, I mean, it's gonna go down from whatever it's at now. That new super cool borderless fancy etched foil thingamajig is going to be stupid price. But you could still be like, man, I was hoping for a Kozilek reprint. Picks him up on TCG Player. So, but then On the same side, that hurts the average individual opening a box because you still got good cards, but you don't even get your money back because you didn't hit the super crazy Japanese waifu foil emperor. You know? When draft boxes are like $250 on a draft booster, you know, it's crazy. But there's going to be so many people opening to get those crazy cards that the singles will be readily available, at least at the beginning. Oh. I do still think that they are, like Kate said, Wizards is really pushing what they can get away with. And then when people say, hey, we don't really like the direction you're taking the game, well, maybe you're just too poor, is ridiculous. At this, they are walking a very tight rope. Danny says Amazon has Double Masters 2 draft at $255, collectors at $229. Rugged Highlands foil. Kotose and Kyrie, the Swirling Sky foil mythic. Cade says, I love MTG, but it is difficult. We have Nashi, Moonsage Scion, Mythic, and Springleaf Avenger, Rare Showcase. We have Futurist Operative, foil. Bossman says, it's funny, Flesh and Blood did a whiteboard reprint product for the player to have access to old cards, but they short printed it so much it's selling for $120 a box. They didn't short print it on purpose, I bet. It's like how you're like, don't buy it, this product sucks. Who wants whiteboarder cards? So no one ordered it. That sounds like a double feature situation rather than like super intentionally short printed. I remember you told me not to order it, and then we don't have any. I love the art for the March card. It's so cute. It's so cute. This set is just so cute. I love this set so much. Inventive Iteration. Chain Flail Centipede. Mindlink Mech, Teachings of the Keating, foil rare, and Graveborn Muse from the list. Come on, let's get a Phyrexian Jin-Gitaxias. I've been looking at some of the Phyrexian Vorinclexes. We've had a few recently, and I'm like, man, the Phyrexian cards are just so cool. Why are we finding weirdly placed full art basics? He did Sugu Devouring Chaos, Searchlight Companion, and Call of the Nightwing. Chaos! I'm here to kill chaos. Yeah, I saw Stranger of Paradise Origin PS5 version on sale at Target. Isn't there a PS4 version? I didn't see it. I didn't see it on sale. But the PS5 version was $15 off, so I was like, let me look for the PS4 version, and I didn't see it. Hey, Girls and Boys Toys, how's it going? It's Celebration. Ooh, Foil Island. Hemosobe says, I saw Stranger played and now I really want it. It just looks hilariously, like, bad yet good at the same time. It looks really fun, I don't want to have to download the Epic Game Store, spend $60 to something digital, and then have it be like the Lego game where the graphics card in this computer is not even good enough and the frames are like 2 frames per second. And then it's rated M, so then I have to like, not only do I have to demonetize the videos because it's Final Fantasy, it's like gonna get copyright music claimed, but then also it's age restricted, so like, I have a hard time crossing 100 views on the gameplay videos regularly on the channel, let alone something that would be age restricted. So I was like, I'm not doing that much. I'll just get it for the PS4. Hey, it is on sale. Cool. Not sold. Where is it available near me? Where are you available? What do you mean, available near you, ready tomorrow for pickup? But yet it doesn't let me. Oh, okay. Huh. Weird they didn't have it at the one over here. There's one at the Target by my house. I wanted to play Pokemon tomorrow, though. That's why I was like, ha ha ha, I'm gonna cap the queue really early so I can play a lot of Pokemon tomorrow. Ha ha ha. I don't have a PS5 at Trip Boss. I was like, hey, I'm gonna cap the queue early, and yet it's like, we're not even halfway done. We've been here for like 4 hours. So, Tawashi Guidebot. Maybe I'll play PS4 tomorrow. I don't know. Phil Magic says, anyone go see Maverick? It is as dope as I keep seeing on social media. A few people on YouTube saw it, said they really liked it. Like, Jim, you said it was really good, right? I'll pass the recommendation over to Twitch chat. Thundering Raiju. March of Reckless Joy, foil rare. Enganjo Uprising, showcase rare. Kami's Flare, foil. Jim says Top Gun Maverick was better than the first Top Gun. This is what Jim says. Jim saw it, Phil Magic. Use that information wisely. Myojin of Towering Might. Sokinzan, Crucible of Defiance. And Moon Circuit Hacker foil. Girls and Boys Toys says it's been amazing. Made the panel for John Williams and Harrison Ford. Met Ewan yesterday. Got his autos. Red carpet treatment for the premiere of Konobi. Saw the unreleased Ahsoka teaser trailer. Awesome Girls and Boys Toys. I saw Katya was able to get Ewan to sign her shirt, which is amazing. So that's awesome. Have they announced next year yet? If they announce it for Orlando, you gotta let me know. So that way I can quickly book stuff before it sells out within 5 hours. Alright, last pack here for Erich of Kamigawa. Then we got 2 boxes of slime. Tranquil Cove. Jim says, especially great to watch in an IMAX or Dolby Surround Sound Theater. We have Kodai, Soul of Kamigawa, and The Fall of Lord Konda. And that guy has a hound named Isamaru. That's all I know about Konda. With that, Girls Boys Toys says the announcement is tomorrow. Alright, I'll wake up from my post-stream coma and check Reddit. That's the plan. Please, I hope they bring it back to Orlando. I would like to just drive to Orlando Like, I had the book plane ticket to the National. I'm like, ugh, I hate planes. I'd love to just be able to drive. I'm not driving to Atlantic City, though. I'll drive to Orlando all day, though. And alright, let me tidy up a bit, then we'll get into a recap here. Unless I'm blind, I don't think we had any stamped art cards, which was odd. There's a good chance I missed it, though. I don't think we've ever had a box without one. Eric, you might be, you set a new record here today. Interesting, Eric, your box did not have any stamped art cards. That is very, very weird. Very weird. Never seen that before. Trim Boss says, how long does it take to drive to Orlando? It could take anywhere between like an hour and a half to 3 hours, depending on what time of day I leave. So, if you dodge traffic, it's pretty smooth. If you do what I do and be like, I can roll in at like 4 o'clock, it's gonna be a while. So, not as bad as it could have been, though. Jim says I'll be at the card show in Atlantic City on Friday and Saturday. Funnily enough, it was literally cheaper for me to pay for an extra night at a hotel than it was to leave on Sunday. So I'm staying Sunday night now. And I'll be there. The plane arrives at like 10 o'clock p.m. Wednesday. So I'll be there at some point Thursday through Sunday. Because there's really nothing else for me to do except go all 4 days. But like I said, it was literally cheaper to spend extra night of hotel money than it was to buy plane ticket for 1 day earlier. This is crazy. Crazy. I guess everyone's trying to get out of there on Sunday. I didn't expect that. But alright, let's take a look. We did have a lot of, even though we didn't have any of the stamped art cards, we had a lot of showcase rares. And we also had the Hidetsugu Consumes All Mythic. Very nice showcase finds. Light Paws, Emperor's Voice, March of Wretch Sorrow, Springleaf Avenger, and a Ganjo Uprising. Twisted World is now subscribed. Thank you, Twisted World. Appreciate it. The tickets themselves to the show are cheap. I'm talking plane tickets. I'm glad I bought a VIP pass. I was considering just buying like a couple single day tickets because I'm like, I'm not going to be there the whole time, but now I'm there the whole time, so that's cool. Then we did have a foil, not showcase, but a foil mythic as well. Coyote. Then 2 foil rares, Teachings of the Keating and March of Reckless Joy. Day tickets are $26. They're like, and then if you buy them online ahead of time, I think it's only $20 for like entry for the day. So. And then we also had a total of 5 Commander rares. Myojin of Cryptic Dreams, Myojin of Grim Betrayal, Myojin of Cryptic Dreams number 2, Myojin of Towering Mights, and Ruthless Technomancer. Which, every time I see that card, I think he, like, dances techno or something, but that's obviously not what he's doing. But I always think he's, like, some kind of dancer. I don't know why. And then a Ganjo Exemplar, Showcase Foil, Moon Circuit Hacker, Showcase Foil. Jim says plane tickets are expensive because of gas and fuel costs. It's great. I mean, it would be too long, but if I stayed Monday night as well, the plane ticket was like $100 cheaper on Tuesday than it was if I were to leave on Tuesday instead. But like, I can't be there like a whole week. I have to draw the line somewhere. I guess no one's trying to leave Atlantic City in the middle of the week, but everyone's trying to get out of there after they're done gambling for the weekend. Plus, the show's over. Yeah, I'm sure other weekends are cheaper. And then not the National Sports Card Convention weekend, so. For regular mythics here, out of the box, did find Spirit Sister's Call, Atsushi, Blazing Sky, Jugon Defends the Temple, and Nashi, Moon Sage's Scion. Alright, let's go ahead and pan through our regular rares as well. Oh yeah, Girls and Boys Toys Acorn was telling us about Liam Neeson returning to voice Qui-Gon for that show. That's cool. Yaddle. I can break out my Yaddle cosplay again. Alright. And with that, let's look at our list cards as well. Graveborn Muse might have been our only rare off the list. Nope, we also had Ruin Grinder. Alright. That does it. Jim says there's lots of stuff to do there. Nice IMAX theater. IMAX makes me nauseous, unfortunately. Ton of good buffet and restaurant spots to visit. I'm down for restaurants. I'm not down for IMAX. I can't with IMAX. It just makes me... I remember the only IMAX I've willingly gone to are field trips. And, like, even just walking around into an IMAX theater where you're into things, it's like, I get dizzy. I don't know what it is. Antonio says outlets, too. The hotel I'm at is, like, near the outlets. Because by the time I booked hotel, which was, like, a couple months ago, it was, like, everything was full. Except for the Hard Rock, which was, like, almost $600 a night. I'm like, no. I'll Uber back and forth. For a significantly cheaper cost. Significant. So... Which is why initially I was like, because I had some people saying, Allie, you should go. Like, other content creators, like, we'd love to have you there. I'm like, I don't want to pay that much. And they're like, you have to go. And I was like, yeah, but I'm not staying close. So. But that does wrap off the set booster. Jim says, Harrah's Casino and Borgata Casino buffets are good. Buffets weird me out. It's like the idea of a buffet is like cool, but then I think about like other people being around my food and I don't like it. Alright, finally getting into some more slime. Steven says, who's peer pressuring you? I'm peer pressuring Acorn to watch Rogue One. We haven't talked about that for like 3 hours. Acorn, how's Rogue One coming along? Alright, promo. We have Break at the Hot Springs, Shuna. Steven says, nice misdirect. What, you want me to spoil the content creators that are saying that I have to go because it will advance my career? To go suck up to distributors and make it so that, oh, look, we got shut out of every product again if I go be friendly and talk to them? And make connections and network? Trying to get me to spill all my details, Steven, publicly? For stuff that's not happening for like 2 months? Shared Journey, Shizu, rare. Even if I wasn't allergic to crab, I wouldn't trust buffet crab legs. I don't know, man. I don't know. Glare Rimuru. Steven says, I said nothing about collabs. You asked who's peer pressuring me when I said I was told by other people that I have to go. Which is what you were asking. My brain's too big to be falling for that, Steven. Conqueror Flames, Shizu, double R. Fallen Dragoon says, even I saw Rogue One and I don't even like Star Wars. The Trimpod says, I thought you don't eat seafood. I don't because I'm allergic. Power of Akiji and Benimanu. That's what I'm saying. Even if I wasn't allergic, I don't think I would trust buffet seafood. That just seems like you're asking for, like, food poisoning. Secret Strategy, Rimuru, rare. Inherited Wishes, Rimuru, rare. Ooh, shiny, shiny. What do we got here? We have SR, Mighty Warrior, Shion. Alright, first foil here. We have Shion, SR. Girls and Boys Toys says buffet seafood equals Herschel squirts. Samurai Shion, rare. Oh, and then we do have Last Ditch Effort, Triple R. Bollinger Goods is finally a good poop joke. I like my joke. Bollinger Goods being a hater. For everyone's sake, Shuna. Feeling of Respect, Aaron, rare. Partner Sharing Body and Soul, Rimuru. Intimidation, Ranga. Yep, a Trimposs. One more box of slime after these packs. Orc Disaster, Geld. Head of the Monsters, Rimuru, Double R. Zai says it's not Ali's stream if there's no food talk. I got more cheese sticks in the fridge, I'm tempted. After the Battle, Rimuru. Loss of Fighting Spirits, Millum. Child on the Inside, Millum, Double R. Shared Journey, Rimuru. Shrimpa says, how many SPs in a case for this set? Either 3 SPs or 2 SPs and a secret. So we found 1 SP, 1 secret. So we're still hunting another SP. Cutting down in 1 blow, Hakuro, rare. There's not too many boxes left in this case. Not too many. I think we're about halfway through the case. Alright, moving along into box 2 here for Erich. So we did have a triple R and an SR. Spider's Fury, we do have Astral Radiance. There is none in the queue tonight. But we do have Everyone's Teacher, Shizu, promo. Alright. Keep going here for Erich. Mysterious Demon, black. Shared Journey, Shizu. Quiet Anger, Sui. I know a Trim Boss. I was surprised that there's no Pokemon in the queue. That'll just make it extra fun, though, when I do finally get to check some more out. After the Battle, Rimuru, double R. Intimidation, Ranga, rare. Orc Disaster, Geld. Caretaker of the Forest, Trainee. Pursuit, Millum, rare. Achieving Vindication, Shion, double R. Imperial Wrath, Millum, rare. 8-Trick 808, welcome. Alright, it's almost tomorrow. 1 minute till tomorrow, alley time. Ooh, shiny, shiny. What we got? What we got? Do have Memories of Japan, Shizu. Nice SR. Really nice SR. I did not, Jim. I did not. I forgot. Do you have Cutting Down in One Blow, Hakuro? Head of the Monsters, Rimuru, double R. There's a Boys Toys says, Allie, we thought of you during the 20th anniversary of Attack the Clones panel. Hayden and Ewan came out to surprise the crowd. Bianca said, Allie would have really liked this. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I would have loved to have been there. That's why I'm hoping, if it's in Florida, that I can go next year. But I don't even think I'd be quick enough to get tickets or anything. Would be cool, though. At least I've been once for a day. Jim says, I need to expand my horizons. I'd like to expand my sleep counter per week. Power to protect comrades, Rimuru. Request at the Kingdom of Filtwood, Shizu. Power of Akijin, Benimanu, double R. Hey, Joshua, welcome. We do have triple R, Overwhelming Blow. Alright, so 2 double foil boxes here for Eric. 2 SRs, 2 triple Rs. Samurai, Shion. Final pack. Ending off with Glare, Rimuru. With that does it for these 2 more boxes rather, of Slime Volume 1 for Eric. Let me tidy up a bit, and then we'll get into our recap. Very nice in the Memories of Japan, Shizu. Last time I took a look, I think it's about $65, $70 for an SR, which is crazy. Just crazy, but Shizu stuff out of this set, I'm assuming very, very playable, because their stuff is very hot. Let's go ahead and take a look at our foils. Did have Memories of Japan, Shizu. And Mighty Warrior, Shion. Overwhelming Blow, triple R. And Last Ditch Effort as well. Promos did have Everyone's Teacher, Shizu. And Break at the Hot Spring, Shuna. So with these 2, I know we did get 2 different ones than the ones to kick off the night for Eric 4.5 hours ago. So Eric might have a full set of promos, not sure what we found before. Now let's go ahead and pan through our double R's as well. Joshua says, name of this product is wild. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. Yeah, that's what the show's called. Quite lengthy title. Quite lengthy title. Well, that does wrap off not only these 2 slime boxes, but also the set booster box for Eric. So thank you so much, Eric, for letting me open up some more Weiss and even some Magic for you here tonight. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Before I forget, I do want to sleeve up the Hidetsugu. Where did he go? Where is the Hidetsugu? There he is. He was right on the bottom. I could have just jumped to the bottom. Hey, Stale, welcome. All right. That wraps things on off here for Eric. So let me go ahead and unsnap. I have to remember to take this with me as well. We'll take several trips to clear off the mats. Lots of cards here that need to be relocated. Vader says, thank you. You're welcome, Eric. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Really hope that you enjoyed it. Up next, the Trimpas. It's your box of Doctor Who. Get ready. We've seen a lot of really awesome pulls out of Doctor Who tonight. We found a couple companions, but we have yet to find the Doctor in a personal break. So that would be awesome. Hoping for some Whitaker Magic up next. But, like I said, several trips to move everything on out of the way. And then when I return, getting into some more Doctor Who. Oh, my bee. Jim Boss says, I like the actors in the show, but not the Endless Child story. Do you have the beautiful playmat for sale on the line? I know eventually when I have a bit more time, there are playmats we're going to be taking out of the physical store and putting on the site. So I do think we have some of these in store. Now, Trimpas, I can look and put this one on in particular within the week if we do have. I'll let you know. This is the Growth Spiral. This is the Japanese Altar Growth Spiral from Strixhaven. Vader says, good luck to everyone, and good luck to everyone that has a break left. I thank you, Eric. Or good night. Good night, Eric. Take care. Shrimpa says, cool, I want one. I'll keep you updated. I'll keep you updated. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 8. It's officially at the halfway point here tonight. We're at 4.5 hours, so hopefully it doesn't take a total of 9 hours. I think we are through the bulk. Of the opening. We do have another opening with 2 more boxes of Gypsy Queens, so that should be kind of lengthy, but I think from here on out should be a bit more smooth sailing. 5-star only, says Allie Eats YouTube series. Well, it's exciting to see what we find in this box of Doctor Who from Mako. So, 3,670 is the serial number on this box here. Let's go ahead and jump on into its break number 8 by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started for a Trimpas. Hey, Kyoji, welcome. All right, so four autographs per box. Let's see if we can find the Doctor. Scorecard over on YouTube says good luck at Trimpas. Let's see what we'll find. Trimpas wants a wrapper? Sure thing. This one actually opened pretty nicely. Oh, we do have Allies and Adversaries insert, Grace O'Brien. So speaking of which, Allie, do you know if there's a Wandering Waifu playmat for sale later in August? I have no idea. We do have the Doctor here, mirror inserts, M1. Hey, congrats, Kyoji! Passed your signals test. That's awesome. Kyoji is now a certified train boss. Train boss man. The boss man of trains. Ooh, we do have one of the Asian poster inserts, Great Wall. That just looks so cool. That one is number 4. Do have 2019 New Year's special insert. Oh, wow. Look how... That's crazy. It's regular on the front, but the back is super misprinted. Wow, Trimpas, look at that. It's unfortunate this chunk of your card was cut off here, but that's interesting to see how it was printed like that. Crazy that the front looks fine and then the back is just... I just flipped it over to see what number it is, and the world would never know. That is, like you said, weird but cool. Alright, interesting. It's crazy how it's fine on the front, but not on the back. Trimpas wants me to sleeve it. Sure thing. Do you have Allies and Adversaries? Zelen. All right, on to the left side, hunting our autographs. Also hunting a numbered parallel or two. We do have gold parallel here. Battle of Reincarnated. That is number 94 of 99. Card number 30. No player asks, tired yet, Allie? Oh, yes. Out of practice. I took a week off, and now I'm not used to streaming in such a long time period. J-Boy the Great is now following. Thank you, J-Boy. Nope, we do have our first auto in the box. Let's see. We do have Amy Booth Steele as Hyphen in the episode Orphan 55. Remember, I made the comment on Tuesday that it reminds me of the one character from Spaceballs. All right, ooh, bordered autograph. Let's see. See who our inscription is. You do have Robert Glenister in the episode as Thomas Edison in the episode Nikola Tesla's Night of Terror. So, Thomas Edison here, character with the episode name inscription. I don't think we've seen episode name inscriptions yet. So, Robert Glenister. We do have a yellow border autograph here. Patrick O'Kane as the last Cyberman, or the lone Cyberman. Ashad. I love the yellow border cards. The way they look are just so cool. Especially here, the Cyberman. That's cool. All right, one more auto remains. Can we find the doctor? I mean, here she is. So who do we have? Last autograph. Is it going to be a dual auto? There's two people here. Single auto. We have Lisa Stoke as Trine in the episode It Takes You Away. I was hoping maybe another dual auto. That would have been crazy. Two dual autos tonight, since there are two characters. But single auto of Trine. All right, one final pack here for Trimposs. Do you have another base parallel to wrap things off here? All right, so let me tidy up. Then we'll get into our recap. Very nice poster. The TARDIS flying over the Great Wall. Did find that interestingly miscut parallel of the New Year's special. And a yellow bordered autograph, which was neat. So let's start off our recap with this card. Very interesting to see. Perfectly centered on the front. Very not so much on the back here. New Year's special insert with the Dalek. Had this really cool mirror insert. The Doctor. M1. Just one numbered card. We had the Battle of Reincarnated. Gold parallel. 94 of 99. Two of the full bleed style autographs. Amy Booth Steele and Lisa Stoke as Hyphen and Trine, respectively. Yellow border autograph, 1 in 4 boxes on the yellow borders. Patrick O'Kane as Ashad. And Robert Glenister as Thomas Edison in the episode Nikola Tesla's Night of Terror. That is an inscription autograph. Then, very, very cool. I love these posters. Love these poster cards. This one's number 4. You know, I'm going to sleeve it as well. Very cool here for Trimposs. And with that does wrap off break number 8. So thank you so much, Trimposs, for letting me open up some Doctor Who for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Man, those poster cards are great. From both the UK and the regular editions. They both look great. Both look great. All right, so that does finish up break number 8 here tonight. So we've crossed the halfway point. Henry asks if he missed Gypsy Queen. You did miss a little bit. However, do have some more Gypsy Queen coming up next. 1 box up next for Dan, as well as a quick Yu-Gi-Oh opening. And then 2 box afterwards for Skylar. So a couple more boxes of Gypsy Queen coming on up. Trimposs says, thank you, Allie. I love my cards. So happy to hear that at Trimposs. That does wrap off break number 8. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. I'll take a short break as well. Take a short break when I return for Dan. Gypsy Queen and Yu-Gi-Oh! Dan, let me know what you prefer for me to start off with. If you want me to start with the Gypsy Queen or just quickly go through that Yu-Gi-Oh! Box up first. Like I said, I'm going to take this, take a short break, and then I'll be back for break number 9. What's up, food chat? What's up, food chat? Hey, Gabriel, welcome. Shrimpa says, I love these stuffed Lapras-looking dino on the shelf. Hey, thank you. I'm not sure what it is, to be honest. Be completely honest. I found it at GameStop. He has, like, a pouch. Apparently, it's something from Apex Legends, but I saw him and I thought he was adorable, and I was like, I need it. It's storage. I can put stuff in here. I could put, like, dice. He's like, could be like an oversized dice pouch. I just thought he was super cute. I was like, I need it. OPS, just subscribe. Thank you, OPS. We're ops. Alright, so I have, I brought a yogurt with me. Cade says, I approve of the dino. I thank you. Acorn says it's called Nessie. That makes sense. It looks like a Loch Ness monster. But not monster because he's a good boy. He's a good storage boy. They're in the game and they lead to an Easter egg. But there's like more than one. Interesting. So in the game, is he like a creature? Because I notice he has like a patch sewn on him. Or is he like an item? Wait, what is Nessie? What's Nessie up to? Give me the lore for my new child, please. Acorn says apparently it's from Titanfall as well. And Shrimp Boss says, what are you eating? I have Chobani mint chocolate chip yogurt. My body craves more protein. So I was like, let me get yogurt. It was just like regular Greek yogurt's like too much. Like too pungent for me by itself. It is, it's very good at Shrimp Boss. Acorn says in the game they're actually plushy. Ooh. Patrick's just subscribe. Thank you, Patrick. Gade says Taco Bell night and McDonald's breakfast. I'm hoping that we finish prior to the time that McDonald's starts. And I actually had Taco Bell on Tuesday. And of course, afterwards I was like, this is what I was eating. I was like, this is really good. And then afterwards, of course, I like immediately regretted it because I didn't feel good. So, not Taco Bell. And hopefully I won't be awake long enough to see McDonald's. That's the goal. Yeah, it is Greek yogurt. I can't, like, just have the regular, though. It's too much. It's too much flavor for me. I could probably, if I just started eating it, I could probably, like, get used to it. Because actually, originally, when I first started having these, I bought one because it looked very tasty. But the first time I tried it, I was like, oh, that's too much. But then I just kept having them. And then now I like them. Gade says, so cheese sticks then. I already had 3 cheese sticks tonight. I have a mini fridge at Shrimp Boss. I don't have a microwave, but I have a fridge here. There you go, B-Day. Chobani Flip Mint Chocolate Chip. Tiffany, you're not a mint person, I take it. I like mint. Yep, yogurt. Yogurt. All right, so I don't believe I've missed any comments from Dan. So I think we'll go ahead and start off with the Ghosts in the Past, just because Gypsy Queen takes up so much space. It's easier to do the Yu-Gi-Oh first, and then get into the Gypsy Queen. Let's go ahead and update our queue number to 9. Rocket Monkey says, mint chocolate chips, my favorite ice cream flavor. How's it stand up in yogurt form? We'll say it's the only mint yogurt that I've had that tastes good. We'll say that. I don't feel like this will make sense, but the only way I know how to describe the taste of Greek yogurt is sharp. Like, I feel like that doesn't make sense, but that's the only word that comes to my mind when, like, I have some. It's like, it has a very sharp taste. And at first I didn't like it, but then having it a couple more times, now I absolutely love it. Which is why I don't think I could just have the yogurt straight up with nothing in it. Although, of course, I'd like to work myself down to the healthier yogurt. Not, like, you know, with all the stuff in it. But the stuff in it's fun. But the base yogurt itself, like, I used to not be able to, like, lick the top. I'm not going to lick the top on camera, but I do it home and off camera, of course. I used to not be able to do it, and I'd always be like, oh, I'm wasting the yogurt, because it was just too much. I guess pungent is the right word. But now I'm good. It's good. So, 5 stars says plain Greek yogurt and jam. Trimpaw says I had Greek yogurt before, but not the mint chocolate chip flavor. Cade says vanilla isn't bad. Maybe I'll try it then. I don't know. Andrea says plain Greek with berries. Because it's just Greek yogurt has a lot of protein, right? Unless I'm just completely misremembering. I think the info facts are on the top. Yeah, that yogurt there is 16% of my daily value of protein. It's impressive. I do like regular vanilla yogurt. I've never had Greek vanilla, just because just the regular on its own, like, it was acquired for me. Acquired taste for me. So I'm a little nervous. Because I don't want to buy, like, the big container and then, like, not be able to eat it. So, one day I'll just get the regulars. But for now, I like the mint chocolate chip. I also like was it the salted pretzel, caramel pretzel one? That one's not bad. I've tried the Boston cream one before. I didn't like it. The Chobani flips for me are either I really like it or I really don't like it. So, the mint one I've liked. I'm not usually like a salted pretzel kind of person, but like those are fine. Like if I'm if I see it and I'm like, yeah, I want some, then it's good. But like otherwise, I would just grab the mint only. So. But alright, did I update the queue number? I did. So, for Dan, we're going to be starting off with the Ghosts in the Past, the Second Haunting Collector Box, then moving along into that Gypsy Queen Baseball. So let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 9 by snapping us into the corner. So I says that's a lot of protein for a yogurt. I know Greek yogurt has so much protein. I think my diet just lacks enough protein. Like, I love chicken nuggets, but I feel like I need more. So I'm trying to increase protein. I notice when I tend to eat a lot of protein, I'm not as hungry. Which it makes sense, right? My body's like, I need protein. If I keep feeding it other stuff, it's like, hey, I still need protein. You're still hungry. You can't escape me. And then I just eat like infinite. So, who would have thought eating what your body wants to eat and getting yourself proper nutrients makes you feel like you've eaten what you're supposed to eat without eating like the entire sun? Who would have thought, right? Who would have thought? But alright, let's go ahead and get started here. Joshua says the strawberry shortcake one is good. Captain America says, hey, Allie, hope you had a nice vacation. Thank you, Captain America. Shom says, what time is it? It's 1:37 p.m. in Korea. It is 12:38 a.m. in Florida. So, 11 hours ahead. Gade says, I grabbed slices of turkey late at night. I will say, when I was at Target, I bought some of those, like, the protein packs, the P3 whatevers. And I've eaten all of them already because they're so good. You get your little ham chunks and your turkey chunks and your cheese chunks and your almonds, and they're so good. They're so good. Han says, you mean 13 hours? Well, I'm thinking that I'm 11 hours ahead. Right? Because if it was 12 hours ahead, it would be 1:37 here. Right? Am I just doing my math wrong? Don't forget, it's almost 1 a.m. Jump Boss says, Ghost in the Past, what are the hits in this set? Most expensive is the Ghoster Dark Magician Girl. KJ says, Cleo yogurt bars are good. I've heard of them. I've never tried them before. Chris says, hey, Allie, you should be a sports radio talk show host. You have such good banter and knowledge. Oh, thank you, Chris. Thank you. Well, let's go ahead and get started. Oh, it's Sunday afternoon. I'm just thinking from like 12 a.m., from like 1 p.m. to 12 a.m. But yeah, that's true. I'm just thinking straight numbers. I'm not thinking actual location-wise. Although I should. Halkifa Brax. Nintendo Spirit Mapura. Yeah, Bluebeard, Plunder Patrol, Shipwrights. But when I was looking at the P3 packs, they also had the things of, like, the cold cuts. And I was like, maybe I should just get a pack of cold cuts. Desk Bots. Well, maybe I'll go, like... I don't remember. I think it's at the Publix Deli, the cold cuts that I like. Maybe I'll just go get a bunch of, like, cold cuts. Ghost Trick Spectre. Tatsunecro, Raptia Egg, Shadow Vampire, Nyazi, Evil of the Yangzing. Hey Sly, welcome. Flint Cragger, Rookie Warrior Lady, Ghost Trick Mary, Vision Hero Vion, and Fossil Machine Skullwagon. Alright, so these Ghosts in the Past openings go by very quickly. Just the 4 packs. Did not find a Ghost Rare or an Aluber in this box, but we did find the Crystron Halkifabrax Link Monster. Alright, that'll do it here for the first part of Dan's opening. Time to move along into that box of Gypsy Queen. Trimposs asks, what are the odds of pulling a Ghost Rare? They're very much so all over the place. We pulled 2 Ghost Rares in one of those mini boxes. We've opened up full displays and not pulled. I've heard some people, you know, in a case of 10 full displays got 10 ghosts. I've heard of people getting none. Seems like on average it's like 2 to 3 Ghost Rares per full case. So like 10 displays, so I guess 50 mini boxes. So not the greatest odds, but some, you can just find them crazily. Like I said, we have found, actually for Sue-Ann, in one box, back-to-back packs, we found the Eye of Timaeus Ghost and then the Dark Magician Girls. So they're very random. Very random. Bondrigan says, has Ghost Rare been pulled from any of these openings? We have found 2 Winged Dragon of Raw Sphere modes, a Dark Magician Girl, and Eye of Timaeus, 2 Dark Arm Dragons, And maybe another. Maybe another. Alright, if you guys spot any variations that I missed, please let me know as we get into it here for Dan. Joey Votto Gems. Reed Detmer's rookie. We do have Louis Diaz rookie auto here for the Marlins, or Lewin Diaz, not Louis, Lewin Diaz. It's our first auto of the box for Miami. Hey, Skymarker, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Moving a little bit slower than I anticipated, but still having a lot of fun. I've never been good at estimating how long streams will take, and I guess I'm a bit rusty from taking a week off there. Sky Marker says, swung by the store with a friend the other day, pick up some Final Fantasy booster boxes for the tournament in Orlando. Oh, awesome, Sky Marker. Which sets did you get? Oh, we do have Ryan Mountcastle, Blue Chrome. 6 of 99. Duran, Crystal Ball. Captain America says, I've got a mini vacation coming up myself, taking all next weekend off. Ooh, awesome, Captain America. Enjoy. Sometimes you just need a break to be able to, like, recharge. To get back, like, just get your head back into it. Ooh, what do we have here? You have Walker Buehler. Gems. Hey, that was just the only Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight, actually, at Trimposs. Skymarker says, picked up Opus 16 and 13, pulled the Lightning Full Art from Opus 13, was stoked. Awesome, Skymarker. Awesome. Han says, what's your opinion on non-standard shaped cards? I can find them annoying. If it's the ones, like, there's a lot of Panini, like, weird cut cards that are hard to sleeve. Like, the Crystal Ball one seems fine to me. It'd be awkward to store it, though, in, like, a magnetic. Stan Musial here, high number 303. Yeah, Topps had the license to Stranger Things for a little bit there. Hey, Lorenzo, welcome. Hey, thank you, Keith. Appreciate the kind words. Oh, there we go. We have a team logo swap here. Paul DeJong. All right, it's logo swap. The variations this year are definitely blink and you miss it. Wander Franco rookie. I get paper cuts all the time, Zwei. All the time. Akron says they should put the variations in backwards. That's an idea I can get behind. See, like, I feel like you're an odd coloring, but I doubt it. You know, you're just a normal card. Wilson Contreras, gems. Charlie Blackmon. That is the Chrome. That has not happened to Trimposs, at least to my knowledge. Most of the time, I mean, I have gotten paper cuts from cards before. Most of the time I get paper cuts, it's from boxes, though. Whenever I see I have a paper cut that's bleeding, I put a Band-Aid on it right away. Not to my knowledge. Lucas Giolito, blue. 33 of 250. All right, still due for one more auto here for Dan. Oh, wow, okay. All right, so we do have a blue Jose Canseco, 89 of 150. Not what I was expecting here, but very cool. Love the blue on blue there. Canseco autograph, number to 150. All right, so we found our autograph. We found our high number. We found our variation in the box. We're still due for another chrome and hopefully some more numbered parallels. Barrero, Crystal Ball. Molina, gems. Hey, Duran, rookie. You have Brandon Marsh, rookie refractor. Now that's cool. That is neat. Trimposs says, how is Niv doing? Are her colors changing a bit as she gets older? No, not that I have noticed. Niv is starting to get more and more friendly as she gets out of her angsty teenage lizard years. And by years, I mean months. So Niv is getting more friendly. She is, however, getting more aggressive with stuff in the backyard. Like, I'm like, no, Niv, you can't just chase down random things in the yard. So, she's very active, which is good. It's good. You have Burnt Umber color, Josh Donaldson. 75 of 399. Yeah, she's tried to fight another snake. Last pack here for Dan already. Wow, snuck up on me. Alright, that does it. That does it. I was expecting a bit more in terms of color, but we did find the Canseco, which was numbered, so I wonder if that's taking another parallel. Definitely cool to have a Jose Canseco auto number to 150, then another Burnt Umber to 399. Well, let me go ahead and tidy up a bit. Let me go ahead and tidy up. And then we'll get into a recap. Trim Boss says, has anyone ever asked if you want to sell her when you take her out in public? No. No, no, no. Where have I taken her before? I've taken her to the reptile store just to, like, hang out. Otherwise, I don't take her too many places. I know, also, I keep getting emails to, you know, the Florida Department or whatever. And I think they're changing something. The way they send me an email, it made it seem like they're changing how much I can take Niv into public anyways, so. Apparently some new laws are going to be passing this year, and then they'll let me know about it. I don't know, but legalese is not my forte, so I'll deal with it as it comes. Well, let's take a look at our autographs out of this box here for Dan. We did have Jose Canseco, 89 of 150. And Lewin Diaz, rookie auto here, unnumbered. Also had a Wanda rookie, a Duran rookie, and a Paul DeJong here, logo swap. For color, did have the Giolito to 250 and the Umber Donaldson, number to 399. And then for the chrome, we had two refractors, Blackman and Marsh rookie. And then the Ryan Mountcastle blue, numbered to 99. High number of the box was the Stan Musial. And with that, let us wrap up this box here for Dan. So thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up more Yu-Gi-Oh! And some baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the openings and love these new additions to your collection. Now, if you guys are enjoying Gypsy Queen as much as I am, I'm really liking it. At first, I was with Acorn, I was like, I don't really like the bottom design, but it's really grown on me. I like how the cardstock's a bit thicker. I like how the cards feel. I like the inserts again this year. So, really enjoying Gypsy Queen. I hope you guys are too, because up next, we do have two more boxes. Those will be for Skylar M. So, let me go ahead and unsnap, move all of this on out of the way. We'll take a couple trips since it is a good amount of cards. And then when I return, we'll be getting into some more baseball. Gypsy Queen up next. That'll be for Skylar. So, let me actually just take two trips. I'll take the recycling. And I'll come back for that pile. And then we'll be getting into Gypsy Queen. Gypsy Queen, we do have cheaper in-store. Unfortunately, like I just said, I like how the cards are thicker. Unfortunately, Gypsy Queen packages tend to be very heavy. So when we price on the site, since everything on the site ships free, we do have to build in a bit extra for shipping. So I know $169 I think is what it's at, but very heavy. It's awkward how sometimes it's like, oh man, this box is not a ton of cards, like a good amount, not like a ton though, like a jumbo box or anything, and yet the weights can get similar. Then Trimpon says, where'd you get the Whooper that is peeking out around the corner of the shelf? It is so cute. This one I actually got from the Pokemon Center website. So, they're currently out of stock, the Sitting Cuties Whooper. But I did manage to pick one up. Julian just subscribed. Thank you, Julian. Potter Plays says, so what's this stream about? So we all hang out, I open cards, and we just have fun. All kinds of cards, from baseball to Doctor Who to Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Star Trek, Star Wars. But I'm hanging out opening cards for people in the chats, or sometimes people can't watch their openings, but we're all just hanging out having fun. It's like people, you know, hanging out at the card shop, except not having to go anywhere, and also 1 a.m. But we go ahead and update that queue number 210 here. So for Skylar, you have 2 boxes of Gypsy Queen. Helpful if I didn't put my water bottle in the way of the keyboard. So 2 boxes of Gypsy Queen Baseball here to check out for Skylar. Potter Plays says, random question, do you have the Yamper pin from the Pokemon Center? I do not. I'm not particularly into pins, so I don't have pins. Sorry. Plushies! I'd be more likely to have plushies, just not pins. Alright, 2 boxes of Gypsy Queen here for Skylar, so looking for 2 on-card autographs per box. Hoping to find some really low-numbered cards. Our lowest that we've seen out of Gypsy Queen tonight, and out of this case so far, has been numbered to 50. And I feel like we can do better than that. Remember, for Skylar, we did find that Mike Trout autograph, so Skylar's had some really awesome pulls before. Excited to see what we'll be finding this time. Let's go ahead and get started. Break number 10 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. And of course, we'll do our recap of both boxes at the end of box 2. Shrimp Boss says, do I have cases for my signed pops? I do. I use the actual Funko brand pop protectors. It is Captain America. It is a giant slifer over there. You can actually watch me take almost 2 hours, but sped up, on my channel assembling it because it was a giant pain in the butt. It was good content though, but he was very difficult to assemble. Alright, as always, keep eyes peeled for any variations. I'll try not to miss any, but for some reason I just struggle so much with Gypsy Queen. Pete Alonso, Gems. We have Brandon Marsh. Here, Burnt Umber, 345 out of 399. Had some nice Marsh cards tonight. Wander Franco rookie. We do have Akil Baddoo here, autograph. For our first of the box, the Tigers. You have Chrome here. Louis Gill. Refractor. Kirilov, See the Future. Manny Machado here, gems. We have Satchel Paige here for our high number of the box, number 315. Short print. Ooh, I see black and white, so that'll be number 50. Wonder if it's our second auto. It is not an auto, it is just Sam Huff here. 27 of 50. Come on, pack, I believe. There we go. Trimpa says, by the way, Allie, what event are you waiting for to open the Harry Potter box that you got at the other con you attended? 50,000 subscribers. That's what I'm waiting for. Will we ever get there eventually, I suppose, right? This year, we've been growing pretty slow, but you know what? Oh, as long as we keep going up, that's fine. Duran, rookie. We have DeGrom here, blue. 235 out of 250. Hey, Keith, welcome. We just crossed 34, I think. Oh, let me check my sticky note. I could be confused. We just crossed 35,000. There's still 15 away. Acuna. Gems. We have Giancarlo Stanton, Chrome. This seems like a very thick pack. And this pack I feel has too few cards. I think between the two packs there should be an equal amount of cards. They just got a little bit jumbled. There's a very lightly printed Sean Murphy there. I was thinking maybe it was the missing black plates, but nope. Was not. Alright, still waiting on an autograph. And hoping to find a variation. Oh, we do have Cott, auto. So Jim Cott's here, 20 of 25. Okay, so this is our lowest numbered. This looks like it could be a missing black plate. This looks like it could be a missing black plate. It has an odd fuzz to it, being numbered to 25. 20 of 25, that is our lowest numbered pull so far out of Gypsy Queen tonight. Like I said, I knew we could do better than out of 50. Tiffany says, will it say in the back if it's a variation? I don't know, because it's an auto. I wonder what out of 25 is on the checklist for autos. Shrimpa says they have missing black plate autographs. I don't know, but I'm just saying the picture looks a little odd. Picture looks a little odd. Because, like, of course, the black and white variations are the autos numbered to 50, like the base, so. Dave says Legends variation. Parallel cards, missing black plates, auto number to 25. So it is a missing black plate. Alright, so I did think it looked weird, for good reason. Mount Castle. Blake Snell. Insert. Brandon Marsh rookie. Not bad. We do have Yu Darvish refractor. Divinity says it's still hard to tell on the missing black plates. I agree. And the reason I was able to spot that it looked odd is the picture looks incomplete. Like, it looks fuzzy compared to the Akil auto. It feels like something is missing, and I'm assuming what's missing is what would be coming off the black plate. Especially when I saw on the back it was numbered to 25. I know how Gypsy Queen is with the variations being numbered, so that's why I assumed rather... I was like, well, since it's a player that I don't recognize, it being a Legends, I was like, maybe it's a really old image, but seeing that it was numbered on the back tipped me off that it might be a variation. It just looks hazy. Like, I was, like, not sure when we first saw it. I'm like, is this just a really old picture? Or is it intentional? Hey, Brian, welcome. Alright, last pack, box 1. And we do have missing nameplates. Bobby Dalbeck? I don't know. Ah, it was Bobby Dalbeck. Cool. Alright. Nailed it. Shrimpa says, do you work Memorial Day? Yup. Yup. That's why holidays to me are not necessarily real. Like, I know Steven was joking, I gotta cancel my other vacation since I'm bad at my job now after coming back. But, yeah, it was such a needed break. I want to do that more often so I don't get as, like, ugh, all the time. Because otherwise I do feel like, you know, I'll end up working myself to death at some point. Because, you know, past couple years I've been here on Christmas. You know, I'm here on my birthday, I'm here on Christmas, I mean, if there's any, like, holiday that's, like, not on a Sunday, there's a good chance I'm here. And if it is a Sunday holiday, then I'm usually here in the carryover from Saturday nights. Like, right now, it's Sunday. So. Thomas says, am I showing up here? I can see your message asking if you're here, Thomas. That's it. Captain America says, in the movie theater industry, holidays also do not exist. Yeah. Duke says Jim Cott is 83 and will be inducted in the Hall of Fame in July. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Jim Paul says no TV to watch or listen to hockey games while you work. Yeah. I usually don't listen to the games that often. I forget that that's a thing that I can do most of the time, to be honest. But it's been fun doing that recently. Well, I'm used to just either having music playing or nothing at all. All right, let's go ahead and move into box 2 here for Skylar. All right, here we go, pack 1. TMC says, do you have any favorite sports teams or players? My favorite hockey player is Ben Bishop. My favorite team is the Lightning, and my favorite sport is hockey. So. But, yeah, my all-time favorite player is Ben Bishop. So, I was actually, earlier today, I was wearing my shirtsy, my old Lightning shirtsy with Ben Bishop on it. Ryan's hyped about the Avalanche. We do have Teoscar Hernandez. 34 of 150. We have Zach Plesac here. Base autograph for our first of box 2. And in with the $49.99 super chat says Zoom Zoom, good night. Thank you, Andon. I appreciate that. And then zooming from all directions. My goodness. And then with the drive-by. Usually over on Twitch, tonight on YouTube, Andon. What compelled you to join us on YouTube? But I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you. Freddie Freeman, Refractor. Cabrera, Crystal Ball. Oh, there goes the zombie. Jose Altuve. Yep, Mike Piazza here is our high number of box 2. Missing nameplates on Tristan McKenzie here for the Guardians. Number 84. We found our variation of the box. Fidencio says hi. Hello, welcome. Someone Fallen tipped 786. Says someone say Twitch tip. Hey, thank you, Someone Fallen. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Shrimp Boss asks, any plans for a new Niv video? I haven't thought about what I'd like to record next, to be honest. I haven't thought. It's been a while since we've had a new episode of NivTube. That is true. He looks very skinny in this picture. Wonder Franco gem. That's cool. Ason Kim, Refractor. Drip Bus's bath time. Niv getting a bath would be cool. It would. I just don't know how I'd film it. It'd be very difficult to record. We have red. Yeah, Brett Gardner here. 81 of 99. Sepia, rather. Red. Alright, enjoy scorecard. Take care. Steven says, suction cup the camera to the wall, but I have to attach the camera to my phone. It's difficult to record as is since I have to, like, hold everything. Jimpa says, do you record on your phone? No, I have a camera that I attach to my phone to be able to record. The camera on the actual camera is too small. I can't see what I'm doing, and I can't tell when the stuff's in focus or not. We do have Brian De La Cruz here, rookie auto for the Marlins, for our second auto of the box. All right, that's our second. Yeah, that was our second. Joe Adele, Crystal Ball. Perez, Gems. Chupacabra says, Allie, which team do you want the Lightning to beat next? The Rangers, the Hurricanes? I mean, I feel like the Rangers are going to win. So, we'll see. We do have blue chrome here. Our oldest Chapman. 94 of 99. There's a few packs left here for Skyler. Brian Hayes. 13 of 199. I'm not sure who's going to win. I think it's probably going to end up being Oilers. And I feel like the Oilers. But we'll see. We'll see. If the Oilers do make it to the finals, Mike Smith's getting lit up. Dust himself says Oilers Tampa, I bet. I feel like that's... Acorn says Canes have home ice in Game 7. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I still think it's going to be Rangers. Brian says, no, it's going to be the Avalanche. Alright, last pack here for Skylar. Alright, and that does it. Rockin' Monkey says Oilers Hurricanes 2006 all over again. Dust himself says, I have a feeling Tampa is gonna three-peat too. Pat Maroon cannot lose anymore. You ready for Pat Maroon to tie Gretzky? Good night, Scott. Take care. And yeah, Trimp Boss, that finishes up our Gypsy Queen of the night. Alright, so let me finish tidying on up here, and then we'll get into the recap for Skylar. So did have a couple of missing nameplate parallels. Start off with those. Variations, we did find Bobby Dalbec and Tristan McKenzie on the missing nameplates. Out of both boxes, found just one Wander, one Duran. Our high numbers were Piazza and Page. Couple P's there. One numbered autograph, we had Jim Cott, 20 of 25. And then for the unnumbered autographs, we had Brian De La Cruz, Zach Plesac, and Akil Baddoo. For our chromes, we only had the one numbered chrome. We had the blue Aroldis Chapman, the 99. Ha-Seong Kim, Freddie Freeman, Yu Darvish, Giancarlo Stanton, and Louis Gill for the regular refractors. Then for our assorted color, I really like this green here, the Seafoam green, number to 199. Sepia to 99. This here I think is the blue to 150. This is the indigo. To me, they're both blue, just different blues to 250. Black and white Sam Hoff to 50. And the burnt umber, number to 399. Not bad rookie there in Brandon Marsh. Akron says turquoise. This is turquoise. This is green. There's no blue in here. That's green. You guys are trying to tell me that the teal out of Doctor Who is green. This is green. This is a seafoam green. I also do think truly that I am partially colorblind. I see no blue in that whatsoever. That is all green to me. And with that tangent there, that does wrap off this opening here for Skylar. So thank you so much, Skylar, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Now, just like our other boxes at Gypsy Queen tonight, I'm going to have to take a couple trips. So let me go ahead and unstep, move this on out of the way. And when I return, getting into our final Doctor Who box tonight, we have a regular hobby edition up next for Matthew L. Steven says you can connect wirelessly via the do-it-all handle that came in the kit with the camera. The what? I have no idea what you're talking about, Steven. How would I be able to hook up a camera to my phone wirelessly? I don't understand. It might be because it's 1:30 in the morning, but I have no idea what any of those words just meant. Hey, Mattias, welcome. I'm going to go ahead and move this out of the way, take another trip, and then I'll be back with that last Doctor Who opening of the night. Looking for my first dual autograph. This is Matt Al. Okay, all right. Shrimp Boss says you do have a lot of Funko Pops on the shelves. Are they all your Pops? They are. They are. There's not too many. I have a lot more. Yeah, I put some of the Yu-Gi-Oh ones that I have up there. The hockey ones have been there a while. And then I recently put up a good chunk of my Bleach collection. I still have to find my other Renji. I do have the regular Renji. Then these were gifts up here, and then I bought the Wayne Gretzky because he was a cool jumbo. Hey, thank you, Shrimp Boss. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 11 here for Matt L. Do have box of Doctor Who Series 11-12. Regular Hobby Edition. Excited to see what we'll be finding here. Now, this box is quite low numbered. 483 out of that 5,000 total print run. 4 autographs a box. Excited to see what we'll be finding this time. So let's go ahead and get started here for Matt by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Noogie asked if there is a Nell Funko Pop. There is not, but there should be. In fact, there should be more than just 4 Bleach characters with Pops. 4 characters. That's it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, Dross here. Thanks for dropping by. Shut up, Star Reapers. Get out of here. I can't believe I laughed at that. I can't believe I laughed at that. Go. Leave. No, you can stay. I should leave. Dominic says, brilliant and informative breaks watching from Australia. Oh, thank you so much, Dominic. That's awesome. Watching from Australia. We have allies and adversaries. Insert dregs. Noogie says, my buddy liked your cosplay. He loves Bleach. So that's really cool. Thanks for sharing it with him, Noogie. We do have a red parallel here. Rosa. That is number 15 of 50. Mike says, hey, from Toronto. Hey, Mike. Mike, would you happen to be going to the Toronto Expo this weekend? I think it's this weekend or next weekend, maybe. Toronto Card Expo. Hey, Noogie with the membership renewal. For Noogie, interesting. It shows you 13 months. For me, it's showing 17 months. So holy cow, 17 months, Noogie. Thank you so much. Star Reaper says, did I get the first shut up on the channel ever? I feel like I have to have said shut up in like the past 2 years, right? I'm angry. I found that so funny. I am angry. Allie is angered. We have TARDIS insert here, number 8. Steven says I have said shut up before. Mike says next Friday I will be there. Ooh, cool, cool. Mike, tell us how it went afterwards. Come talk to us next weekend. That'd be great for you to let us know. Hopefully you find some really cool stuff. Jake says, ooh, what happened? If someone would be so kind as to copy and paste Star Reaper's joke into Twitch chat. Or from Twitch chat to YouTube chat. Because I'm not reading it. But Noogie says I've told him to shut up before. We do have New Year's special, number 2, 2019. Noogie says I was bad-mouthing the Rays. Rude. Only I'm allowed to trash talk other teams, Noogie. Come on, man. Alright. Right side of the box. Complete. Hunting our 4 autographs and a gold parallel on the left side. Yeah, Mike, actually, we just finished up all of our Gypsy Queen for the night with the break prior to this one. I actually really like the design. At first, I wasn't sure in, like, the nameplate area. But after experiencing a few boxes, I really like it. I like the way it feels. I like the card quality this year. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed Gypsy Queen. Oh, congrats, Noogie. Got an auto and a big league blaster. That's cool. Alright, so we have Lone Cyberman, Allies and Adversaries inserts. We did find a few blank nameplates. We found a couple logo swaps. We found one of the missing black plate autographs. I think there was a missing black plates in one of the boxes as well, because we didn't find a parallel, but I wasn't going to dig through all the cards again. So, yeah, we didn't find any of the Jackie Robinson ones. But we did find some missing nameplates, and we did find some of the logo swaps. Here's our gold parallel of the box. Orphan 55. Card number 94. Alright, down to the last 4 packs. So we will have our 4 autos here. Let me just move this box out of the way, since we're nearly at the end. Alright, first auto, let's see. Do have Kirsty Basterman as Sopato in the Timeless Children. First auto of the box. Alright, here's our blue border autographs, our inscription. Do have, so what do we do now? Nikesh Patel as Mitch in the episode Resolution. I remember we did find a pretty rare inscription of his in our case opening on Tuesday. We found one that was 10 to 25. Alright, next auto. Hey, I think you achieved your goal here, Matt. I think you did it. Yeah, we do have dual autograph. Matt wanted his first dual auto tonight. We did find it. Barbara Fadden and Natalie Kuzner as Almak and Kisar in the Demons of the Punjab. Look at that, dual autograph. Nice, just what you wanted. That is very cool. You know, I wasn't too sure that we'd find, because we did actually find another duel tonight, but we've had some really cool pulls. We had Yaz, we had Ryan, we've had 2 dual autographs. Oh, very cool. Barbara Fadden and Natalie Kuzner. Natalie Kuzner's played P4CZO in some sequel movie. I remember her autograph from 2018 Masterwork. She has very nice penmanship. Both of them do, actually. As some of the demons in the Punjab. Alright, last pack. Let's find autograph number 4. Do 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 do. We do have Molly Harris as Suki Cheng in the episode Praxis. Alright. Suki is our final auto. Maddie says, that's awesome, Allie. Great pick. Hey, I'm glad that I was able to get you a dual autograph. Tiffany says, Barbara has been a puppeteer for Star Wars. That's cool. N21 asks if we opened the Gypsy Queen. We did open up all 6 boxes, I think, of Gypsy Queen. 5 or 6 boxes of Gypsy Queen. We have opened them all up. We have. Alright, let me go ahead and tidy on up. And then we'll get into the recap of this box here for Matt. So, inscription autograph, dual autograph, 2 single autos, 2 numbered parallels as well. So we did have the red Rosa, numbered to 50, and the gold Orphan 55, numbered to 99. Inscription of the box. So what do we do now? Also very nice handwriting. Nikesh Patel. This top loader is like oddly, there's like something on it. Tiny knife can do the trick here. As Mitch in the episode Resolution. Then we had dual autograph, Barbara Fadden and Natalie Kuzner. Molly Harris as Suki. And Kirsty Basterman as Sopato. With that, let's wrap off this box here for Matt. Matt says, next time I want to get the Doctor. Well, we'll see if I can work my magic again for you next time. Really appreciate you letting me open up this box for you. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Shrimposs asked if I pulled the Jody inscription that we got listed on eBay. I did. It was in the regular hobby edition case on Tuesday stream. So, with that, though, with this box here for Matt L, does wrap off our Doctor Who of the evening. Now, if you guys are still enjoying all of these non-sports openings, we do have some more non-sports to come. Actually, up next, do have box of Star Wars Battle Plans. So we actually have a couple boxes of Battle Plans tonight. First one up next for Alex F. Ted says, got lucky a few years back with a discounted box of Doctor Strange. Got a Cumberbatch auto numbered to 5. Wow, very awesome. Benedict Cumberbatch hasn't signed much. He's signed for the first Doctor Strange set. He's signed for Star Trek Wrath of... Or not Wrath... Well, he was Khan, but whatever the second movie was called, the second movie, he had some Khan autographs. I feel like that might be it. Beak says, you don't sleeve, then top load? What do you mean? They're all sleeved in here. These are all sleeved. Everything gets sleeved before being put in a top loader. Alright, that does wrap off break number 11. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move everything on out of the way. And when I return, we'll be getting into that box of Battle Plans for Alex F. Mike asks, how many breaks tonight? Just 16 tonight, Mike. Just 16. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12. Now, it's been a little bit since we've opened up Battle Plans. More recently for Star Wars, we've checked out some Masterwork. Battle Plans, though, very fun. Ends up yielding a good amount of sketches per case. Speaking of, I am not entirely sure how many sketches we've pulled out of these boxes of Battle Plans. Like I said, it's been a little while since we've checked some out. I can't quite remember. Matt says, thanks again, Allie. See you next week. Usually I'm off on Sunday, but after work. Thanks again. Good luck to everybody. Hey, hopefully your day at work tomorrow goes smoothly for you, Matt. It's unfortunate that you have to work, but hopefully it's not a bad day. And thank you so much again for letting me open it up for you. Mike says, no Dr. Pepper tonight. I actually had Dr. Pepper earlier. I've been trying to cut back, Mike, but then the Jurassic Park cans came out, and they were too cool, so I bought some. Trimbusses still have Battle Plans? Yes, I think we have another 6 or so boxes after the ones tonight. Either like 6 or 7. Noogie says, how is it? It's good. It's good, Noogie. It's good. Acorn says, models drink Diet Coke all the time, so don't feel too bad. The problem is even though it's 0 sugar, I notice when I am not drinking Dr. Pepper, 0, Diet, whatever it may be, whatever I'm not drinking it, my skin is smoother. Because I get very, very bumpy. Just like everywhere except really on my nose. Very, very bumpy skin. And it's not that bumpy when I don't. Like I can see it noticeably start to clear up. Which is frustrating because Dr. Pepper tastes so good. But Ancient Ethos is now following. Thank you, Ethos. Appreciate it. Mike says, I love Dr. Pepper too. It's hard because it's like I see the results from not drinking it and I want to stick to it, but then Target has dinosaur cans on sale. So I guess I have to exhibit self-control. We'll see how it goes. Today I've had 2. Yesterday I had 1. Tomorrow I'll have 0. Well, I guess I haven't had any here on Sunday. I'll try to have 0 on Sunday. I'm Just Key says, hey, Allie, big fan. Excited for the magazine cover soon. Then Acorn says, 25 grand buys a lot of Dr. Pepper, though. It does. It does. It does. So Vic, this is dinosaur cabs and cans. Yeah, they're so cool. I'd actually collected, I had both of the Thor and then the Thor Dark World Loki cans of Dr. Pepper. But as as someone who's never collected soda cans before, I didn't know that you were supposed to open them. So one day I wake up in the morning, and everything's fine. I go to school, and I come back from school, and I go in my room, and there's just red sludge all over my dresser. I'm like, what happened? I guess the can just popped. Like the bottom seal of the can just, and it just leaked out the bottom. The sludge. I threw them away. Yeah, I used to have those cool Loki cans. Captain America says, got some neat news. Graded 9 mint Ghost Winged Dragon of Raw. It was graded by a German company. Arrived. I have now 3 graded Raws, 2 English, a 7 and a 9, and my German 9. Hey, congrats, Captain America. Trimpa says, I did not know that you're supposed to open them if you collect them. I think the best way is to, like, poke a hole in the bottom so that way it doesn't, like, ruin the top. But yeah, you're supposed to drain the cans. I had no idea. Yeah, if you guys collect cans, make sure you drain them. Otherwise, you're going to end up with a sludge desk. So. Brian says, how is the millions of year-old Dr. Pepper? It's good. It tastes like dinosaurs. Akron says, yeah, you have to drain them and wash them out. I had no idea. I was just like... And they were fine for many years. It wasn't even liquid. It wasn't even liquid at that point. It was just sludge. So, like, it was easy to wipe off, but it did actually stain my dresser. Yeah, it just is goop. It just wiped it off several paper towels, but because I guess it had sat while I was at school all day, I don't know when it popped or whatever. But it stained my dresser. There's a red sludge mark. But alright, break number 12 of the night for Alex. I can talk more about collectible cans while we get started here, so let's jump on into it. 1 autograph, 1 additional hit. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. And I say we could talk more about collectible cans because I know they've made Star Wars cans as well. Sometimes I see people post pictures of like those old Phantom Menace Battle Droid Pepsi cans, and I'm like, man, I wish I had some. And then I think about the time I had Loki sludge, and then I'm like, yeah, I don't want to collect cans anymore. But they do look cool. I couldn't resist the Dino cans. To make this as goop, you sounded so Minnesotan there. Sometimes when I get tired, Sinvicta, I just fall into like a weird Canadian accent, eh? And then I just start talking kind of weird for the rest of the stream. Matt Crouton has a whole set of the Phantom Menace cans. Treasure that battle droid for me, Crouton, please. In my honor, I want you to treasure it. But yeah, I was apparently small braining it. I didn't realize that you're supposed to drain the cans. I just didn't want to mess with it. Like, I thought it would ruin it if I opened it, but apparently it'll ruin itself if you don't open it. Ventress adversaries. Tools, Death Star. Blue, Rebel Alliance fleet is deployed. Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Darth Vader arrives. And tools, the Force. Captain America says, oh my goodness, I could not imagine coming home to a mess like that. One thing I will say I was very thankful for, because in all honesty, I don't know how long the goop was there. Like, I feel like I would have noticed it. Like, it couldn't have been out more than just, like, that day. Like, it had to have happened that day and I noticed. But if it didn't, I am very happy that my room did not become infested with, like, ants. Because I can only imagine what 5-year-old goopy sugar would, if that just gets left out indefinite, that would be horrible. So, like, I was honestly, I was more so sad. I was very upset that because it became goop, I wasn't able to clean the cans. Like, it got onto the cans, and I couldn't wash it off. I don't know what it was. I was able to get it off my dresser fine, I'm guessing because of the surface, but like I said, it had stained it. But, like, I had to throw out the cans. I was like, man, my Loki cans, I've had these for years. Not my cans. So, I was upset about that, but I was very thankful that, like, I didn't get bugs in my room. I was able to clean it all up. So... Trip Boss says, at what age were you when you became a citizen of Canada? When I freshly popped out, I was a Canadian citizen. Fresh out the oven, just Canadian. By birthright. Hey, Noogie with the $5 super chat says some funds for being an awesome hostess. Missed this last week. Hashtag go Avs go. Hey, thank you so much, Noogie. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. It was so weird last week being on vacation, not streaming, but I will say, just chilling on a Saturday night, not being like, man, I gotta go to work, and then, like, sitting there, like, 8 o'clock watching TV, and I was like, this is kind of the life. It felt wrong, but it was good. It was good. I didn't get to watch all of the games, Decoy Mantis, because a good amount of them were while I was here at work, but I had Dave Mishkin radio on. I had the radio feed playing, so I still felt it, you know, like I was listening to it, and my mind's eye was watching the game. So, Jin and Cassian transmit the plans. Then we do have Podamarin's shirt relic. Yeah, Moon Knight relic. 139 out of 149. Trimpa says, how long did you have the cans before the can bust open, and were they in the sunlight? They were not. My mom always gives me grief, but, like, I never open my blinds. I just don't want to. I don't see a reason for it. I don't need to expose my collectibles to natural sunlight, and I just like living in a den. So I don't open my blinds ever. But at least 5 years. Thor came out, what, 2009? I feel like it had to be at least 5 years. We got green. Rogue Squadron takes on the Empire. It is number 35 of 99. Tools, Jetpack. Noogie says I live like a vampire. Twinsies, Noogie. It's just for me, I'm like, it's fine to have the blinds open, but the thing is like, for me to, like, go open the blinds in the morning and then, like, shut them at night, it's like, I could just not do that and not feel like I'm missing out on anything. Like, what is the point? I just don't see a point. But yes, let me expose my room to sun rays so it gets extra hot in here. Because we live in Florida. Or let me do it so anyone looking at my window will be like, ooh, what collectibles are in here? Like, nah. As Cage says, I'm one with the dark side. Noogie says he has very sensitive eyes. I feel like I do too, but I don't really know. Adversaries R2. I mean, the house has air conditioning, but still, it's like, you can just not let the house heat up as much by not having your blinds open. It's like, I just don't see the points of having them open during the day while I'm not there, not enjoying sun rays, and then having to come home and then close them. It just seems unnecessary. I will say, though, for me, if I leave them like a crack open, it does help me actually wake up in the morning. I do wake up well, like hotel rooms and whatnot, with natural sunlight. I didn't, however, when I was younger. So when I reorganize, as you guys might know, some of you might not know, but I did get a storage unit recently so I can start like going through my stuff and slimming down on different collectibles and whatnot and just reorganizing in general. Once I redo my room and make it a bit more accessible to be able to get over to the windows, I'll probably leave them a tiny bit open, but still, I feel like I'll do that for a little bit, open them a little bit, and then close them daily, and then give up again. Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan fight Maul. Poe, adversaries. Ooh, we got purple. Looks like a purple auto. Best card. Alright, what we got going on here? Wedge Antilles. Maybe this is my secret talent. Maybe this is my secret talent. We have David Ankrum here as Wedge. 23 of 25. Tiffany says, I wouldn't leave my blinds open when I'm not home. That's just asking for trouble. I agree. Alright, so purple Wedge autograph. David Ankrum as the voice. Maul greets Ahsoka foil. Hux adversaries. We got orange. Han and his group head to the Falcon. 22 of 50. Jedi Surge into the hangar. And tools. Carbine rifle. Battle on the Beach rages on. Director Krennic, adversaries. Jin and Cassian sneak into the tower. And tools. Blaster. I do a trim pass. That's why I have the undercuts. No, I don't have half of my hair. It's shaved off. Looks like we have a green insert. It's crazy how much hair I still have with half of it not being here. Galactic Adversaries, Hux. 95 of 99. I don't even want to think about how warm I used to be before I got the cut. No. Alright, 2 packs left here for Alex. Alright, final pack. Matthew just subscribed. Thank you, Matthew. You have Republic and Separatist fleets collide. And Ultimate Showdown's Luke versus Vader. Trim Boss says, how does that cool you down? I mean, it's like instead of wearing a long sleeve shirt on your head, it's like wearing a short sleeve shirt. Or a less thick shirt. So yeah, I don't have... Here. So it'd be like this times 2. That just, it's, one is very heavy. But. It's just, my hair is so thick too. Like, my hairdresser always, she always talks, like, whenever we, reshave the back, that I have so much hair. I have more hair, which is half of my hair, than the average person does. Like, with all of it. Just because of how dense and thick my hair is. No. Fallen Dragoon says, buzz it all. Honestly, I've been frustrated before where I'm just like, yo, I could just wear wigs. So, Noogie says, I don't even have half my hair and I didn't even get a haircut. Noogie, where'd you put your hair, man? You lost it. Alright, let me tidy up. And then we will get into a recap. Actually, real quick, let me get a tissue. Let me get a tissue real quick. My hair thick, DAC, that is correct. Thick, with 3 C's. Not just 2, 3. Hey, Alan, welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, I didn't finish tidying up. I need to do that. So we did have a good amount of color here. Purple autograph. We had 2 green parallels and an orange. So let's start off our recap here for Alex with our hits. Did have the purple David Ankrum, Voice of Wedge autograph. Number 23 of 25. We have the Poe Dameron Shirt Source Fabric Relic card. 139 out of 149. For base parallels, we did have the green Rogue Squadron and the orange Han and his group. Green to 99, orange to 50. And we also had the green General Hux Galactic Adversaries insert, numbered to 99. And with that does finish off this box here for Alex. Well, thank you so much, Alex, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Sue Ann says, I have similar issues with my hair. It's pretty fine in texture, but there is a ton of it. There's a ton of it. And the Trimpa says, my hairdresser does a wonderful job. Well, thank you. Thank you. See, I have never learned how to, like, properly, like, straighten my hair, because it's thicker. I know there's a process, and I can't just, like, go like the average person can, because having curly hair type, it's more prone to frizz and being dehydrated and whatnot. So it's hard for me to keep track of, or take care of my hair, and I never have learned how to, like, straighten it or curl it. So whenever I go, I do take the opportunity to have her make it all fancy. Which is why you guys see whenever I get my hair done, I always have, like, I pay extra for the fancy styling. Just because it just, I don't know, I feel fancy. It's like, I can't be bothered to do that every day. Like, I know it's not that hard. It would take practice. And I am just not willing to put the time in. Like, I can't imagine if I were to do my hair every day, like, to add, like, an extra 40 minutes to my daily routine. That's, no. Not happening. Not happening. So I always take the opportunity when I go to the hairdresser. Do it. So Alex says, thanks, Allie. Loved it. That's awesome to hear. Very happy to hear that, Alex. Thank you, thank you. But with that, it does wrap off break number 12. So let me go ahead and unsnap. My goodness, it's 2:07 a.m. I can't believe it's 6.5 hours and we're only on break 13. We're only on break 13. So up next, we have a box of 2021 Upper Deck Extended Series Hockey for Joe. Curious to see what we'll be finding up next. Joe has been eating through this case of Extended Series a little bit every week, it seems. We have found some really cool cards, so excited to see what's up next for Joe. Let me go ahead and move this one out of the way, and I'll be back with our one hacky box of the night. Hacky. Hacky time. Sarah says we're on break 12, but we're going into number 13. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 13. Yes! Hey, thank you, BC. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, so break number 13 of the night here. Do have a hobby box of 2021 Extended Series for Joe. So Joe, I'm not sure if you're still watching. It's quite late. But hope that you are ready. Whenever you're watching, hope that you're ready for this box of Extended Series. Now, some of the boxes have been cooperative. Most of them However, I have not. So hopefully, I am hoping Mr. McKinnon here brings us a not clumpy box. I hope that the base cards are not stuck together, because I don't know if I can mentally handle it here at 2:09 a.m. Because I'm like, why am I so tired? But when I think about it, you know, Tuesday we had the Doctor Who stream was what, 4 hours? And then we had another 2 hours on Wednesday with Stature, spending a lot of time getting everything listed. Yesterday I was here later. I had to wake up early this morning and come in. There's been a lot of content over the past week. Well, makes sense. I'm a little bit more tired than I feel like I should be. Sarah says Anthony passed out, but is going to wake up in 30 seconds after I turn off the fan. I'm freezing. Hey, Sarah. Hopefully he doesn't give you a hassle for it. If he does, be like, I don't know what happened. It just turned off. Weird. Allie saw it. Just mysterious, just power turned off the fan. Acorn says you're tired because you worked too hard. What? What? Me? Me? Working? Sarah says took him 17 seconds. Anthony, it wasn't Sarah. Go back to sleep. Wasn't her. I saw it. There's a mysterious power. But alright, break number 13 here for Joe. Let's go ahead and get started, see what we can find here in this box of extended series by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. 5 stars to sleep on vacation. I know, I should have pre-slept last week. I'm slipping. Pack 1, let's get started. Alright, not as bad as we've seen. Variant Francais here, Mark Stahl. We're 549. At least 6 Young Guns per box at Trimpas. Ooh, we have a gold holographics. Ian Mitchell for the Blackhawks. Yeah, Sarah, he blocks them, but they make new accounts. You have Connor McDavid, Ultimate Victory. We have UD3, insert here, Ovechkin. That is number 284 out of 1,000. Man Train says, let's go Rangers. I do think the Rangers are going to beat Carolina. But I think that's where it stops. We will see on what, Tuesday? Do you have Joel Hofer here for our first Young Gun in the box? Alan asks what happened to the Yu-Gi-Oh sign. I just moved it. It's in a different room just because it doesn't fit up there right now. Do have Tribute insert Brady Tkachuk. You have Cody Curran here, Young Gun, number 2. Ooh, happy belated birthday, Sarah. Which of the kiddos had her big birthday party today? Went to a birthday party too, exhausted. You do have rookie class insert, Michael DiPietro. Guy Belardi, Ultimate Victory rookie. My oldest, she's like her father. She hoards Digimon? Insanity. But happy belated birthday to her. Tell her I said hi. If she cares. You're like, ew, that YouTube girl again? Ugh. We have Ty Delandria, Tribute Young Gun. Fallen Dragoon says, did someone say Digimon? Austin Strand, Young Guns. Steven says, you can try hold for review in chat. Might catch them before regular users see them. Is there a chat? Let me... Customization. Let's see. I mean, I can change it. I don't know. I mean, I can make it so that subscriber mode only. I can do the members only. I can make it slow mode. I can change the community settings. I don't see hold for review, Steven. Steven says it's in the live stream settings. I'm looking in them. That's for hold for review, Steven. That is for comments. It's not for chat. The one you're talking about is for comments. That's for comments, though. In the settings here. That's just for comments. Because for some reason, all the streams default to it, which is why I have to manually approve all comments on the streams. I'm just saying, Steven, I went there and it only affects comments in the settings right here. Patrick Kane, SPX Finite. 1021 out of 2,999. And Steven, even if it did work, I'm sure you would be so thrilled to have to approve every single chat message for like 9 hours every Saturday. That would be horrendous. Hey Vegemite, welcome. It's already hard to keep up with when I have to approve everyone's comments on YouTube. I don't understand why it does that, because I always switch it and then it changes back. So I've just given up. But. How many thousands of messages do you think go through the chat on a regular stream basis? Ty Smith, Dazzlers. Like on average, how many message, like live stream chat messages on YouTube per stream do you think we get? Sarah says at least 10,000. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, that's cool. Arthur Kaliev, rookie class gold, 7/75. That's cool. It's also interesting to see Kaliev in the black uniform. Usually we see him in the purple. So 7/75. Vegemite, I don't know what that is. Steven says it's only potentially inappropriate ones. Well, it wouldn't flag emojis then. If it's looking for words. If it's looking for inappropriate words, it wouldn't flag the emojis. So you'd have to do it for every single comment that comes through. Now, that would be horrible. Your Vegemite says it's a new hockey comedy with the guy from Letterkenny. It's pretty good. I've heard about Letterkenny, but I don't know what it is. Patrick Hodorenko here, young gun for the Rangers. Shrimp says, how many bad comments do you get on YouTube tonight? It's not the comments, it's the bots with the very inappropriate usernames. So, like, the link to their website's, like, in their username with very explicit language and suggestive material. So it's not actually bad comments, they're leaving the comments to advertise their username. So. Drew Dowdy here. Tribute. Fallen Dragoon wants to know if anyone named Sexy Fallen Dragoon XXX showed up. Unfortunately not Fallen Dragoon. That's a very captivating username. I'd click on their spam link. Matthew Barzal, Ultimate Victory. Ooh, very cool. Sarah, very cool. We have Mikhail Maltsev, Young Gun. Captain America says Letterkenny is a hilarious sitcom based in Canada. It's quite hilarious. Real Spirit says, as a Lightning fan, which team from the West worries you more, Avalanche or Oilers? Avalanche. To be honest. We have Stutzle, rookie class. Five Stars says you're gonna case break next year's Series 1. Should be doing that. Not sure when it'll release though. We do have Ovation insert Austin Matthews. Series 2 was supposed to be coming out next week. I think it got pushed to July. Huberto, tributes. CLW says Avalanche have a much better defense and seem deeper. That's the thing for me. It's like Edmonton is like McDavid or bust. You know, Draisaitl, of course, but even Draisaitl in interviews is like, oh, it's all Connor, it's all Connor. If Vasilevsky shuts Connor McDavid down and like, ooh, we're lighting up Mike Smith. I just feel that the Avs are just a bit more well-rounded. So, Acorn says, I mean, can you shut down McDavid, though? I would bet a lot of money that Vasilevsky can. I mean, he can shut down everybody else. From what I was watching in the Edmonton games, McDavid is leagues above everybody else. That man hard carries. Draisaitl very good, but McDavid hard carries the Oilers. And you got Mike Smith. Wicked says Bounty Hunter's coming out on the 6th, right? Maybe 6th of, like, next year. The Grouchy says, as a Kings fan, we almost shut down the Oilers, and we were missing Drew Doughty. Mantrain says, arguably the Flames should have won the last game. Alright, let's go ahead and get into our recap here for Joe. Let's start off with our sleeve pile. So we saw our first gold rookie class. I'm assuming it's gold. It does look very yellow, but 7 of 75 here, Kaliev. We did have a UD3 Ovechkin. That is number 284 out of 1,000. We had the SPX Finite Patrick Kane, 2,999. Tide Delandria, Tribute Young Gun, and the French variant, Mark Stahl. Then for our regular Young Guns, of course, had a total of 6. D'Orio, Maltsev, Godorenko, Strands, Curran, and Hofer. And with that, that'll do it here for this box of Extended Series for Joe. So thank you so much, Joe. Another week, another box of hockey. Thank you so much for letting me open up even more Extended Series for you. Really hope that you're enjoying everything and love these new additions to your collection. Then Mantrain says Tampa's getting scary at the right time. I mean, I believe in Vasilevsky. Vasilevsky is just built different as a human being. Connor McDavid is as well, as much as it annoys me that, like, he breathes and it's like, oh my god, Connor McDavid breathes so good. Oh my god. It annoys the crap out of me. But he is very talented. I just... Vasilevsky's got it, man. Vasilevsky having to watch out for McDavid Draisaitl line versus everything of the Avalanche. I feel like it's a numbers game at that point. I feel more comfortable, I would think, facing the Oilers. Yeah, could be famous last words, but time will tell. Right? Hopefully Braden Point will be back at that time. Braden Point versus Mike Smith, who wins? I will say, though, I was like, Mike Smith, who? I never heard of this guy. I watched him play a couple garbage games, and then he was good for a bit, and I was like, wow, I was judging him too harshly. And then there was that shot from, like, all the way at the other end, and he was just like, oops, that went in. I don't know where that came from. And I'm just like, bro, what? Is, like, Edmonton put all their points into McDavid, and then the rest of it's like, oops. Like I said, Draisaitl's very good, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It really weirded me out, his interview the other night. It weirded me out. You know, where the interviewer was trying to say, you know, about what he did, and he's like, it was all Connor. It's like, bruh, your team is a cult. It's weird. Mantrain says, would like to see Vasilevsky versus Shesterkin. I do think the Rangers are going to beat Carolina. I think we're going to see it. I mean, we'll find out in a couple days. Not yet, Noogie. Not yet. Alright, that does wrap off break number 13. So let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we do have that booster box of Theros Beyond Death for Sue-Ann. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. You know, actually, I'm going to go rinse this out for recycling before I forget and then, like, accidentally leave it here all weekend. So, short break. And then when I come back, we have the magic for Sue-Ann. Avs also have Victor Hedman, a great defense. Obviously, CLW. No, but I'm curious to see some good hockey. Steven says, I just found a post from 2017 about this problem. What, the spam bots? Oh, Steven says not being able to filter by username. Kimozobi says spam bots are a problem since the internet existed. Acorn says, I mean, it's always been a problem, but I've noticed it in the comment section lately. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of... I'm trying to ban them as soon as I see them. They pop up pretty much after I publish a new video, and then they tend to not pop up after it's been up for a bit. But I do ban all of those, just pfft. Acorn says, I see it in every comment section, not just yours. Yeah. It's just, you can't, like, do it in the stream. It's weird. It's weird. Alright. Getting closer and closer to the end here. Getting into some more Elspeth time. A box of Theros Beyond Death here for Sue-Ann. Gade says, good luck, Sue-Ann. Captain America says, time to head home. Have a wonderful night, Allie and chat. Stay awesome. Hey, thank you, Captain America. Safe travels. Safe travels. But alright, Theros Beyond Death. Booster box here for Sue-Ann. Excited to see what we'll be finding. Hopefully, beautiful Elspeth cards. Hopefully, some nice pulls in general. Let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 14 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get going. Noogie wants to know if anyone's gotten the Mexican pizza from Taco Bell. No. When I went on Tuesday, I got 2 bean burritos with no onions and a cheese quesadilla, but they gave me an extra burrito. So I got 3 burritos. Obviously, I ate all of them, and then obviously I felt like garbage for several hours. Because that's like 2,000 calories worth of Taco Bell within like 10 minutes, but it was good. It tasted good. It's just after you're done eating Taco Bell, it's like, why did I do this? I hate it. I don't feel good. Hey, Beefon, welcome. Temple of Malice is our first rare. Foil, Portent of Betrayal, and Nightmare Shepherd. Noogie says, got hooked up on Wednesday. 2 free burritos, a nacho, and 2 tacos. Sick. Elspeth Conquers Death. Rare. Perforos' Intervention. Gades is starting to wish I'd ordered a taco pizza tonight. Erebos' Intervention. Interesting, no showcase cards yet. Noogie says my stomach didn't appreciate it, though. That's what I'm saying. I was like, sick, 3 burritos and a cheese quesadilla? Sounds great. And then afterwards, my stomach was like, stop. That was not great. Stop. Why do you hurt me, Mom? Be like, because free burrito is free burrito. The burrito's going in. Regret. Regret. We have Dream Trawler. Man Train wants Taco Bell as well. Taco Bell tastes good at the moment. It's just once that moment is over, it's no longer good. But then it's like, yeah, but that was so good at that moment, I'm gonna do it again. There's so much sodium. I think it's the sodium that gets me. Like, I had some taquitos. Because, like, for a while, like, at home, my dad would get taquitos, but it'd be, like, the like, value, like, super cheap boxes of taquitos, and those don't taste good to me. But he actually got the taquito brand that I like. So I was like, yeah, I'll have some. And I just had a little bit. I just had 4. It was like 400 and some odd calories, like closer to 5, but you know, round down. But I walked around so bloated. I was like, man, I put on this super cute shirt and I'm going to start the stream with like this massive just gut hanging out because I am so bloated from so much sodium. Thankfully, it went away, you know, towards the start of the stream, and then the first couple breaks, and me talking for 30 minutes before doing anything tonight, and I was just sitting down, and stuff was digesting, and it went away, but I was like, man, I can't eat that much. It has to be the sodium. The sodium turns me into a balloon. It's ridiculous. You know, Taco Bell, McDonald's, taquitos, it's all that stuff. It has to be the sodium. I felt fine actually after the Olive Garden, which is crazy because Olive Garden has so much sodium. I don't know if it's just because I walked so much that day. Like, you would not believe how much food I ate at the Olive Garden. Soup, so many breadsticks, fettuccine alfredo, and dessert. But I felt fine. I was very surprised. I expected to not feel good at all, because typically I don't feel good after I have Olive Garden. It's just, the fettuccine tastes good at the moment. The post-Olive Garden experience is no bueno. But I actually felt just fine. I was very surprised. I'm not going to risk it again anytime soon, but I like the Olive Garden up there on International Drive. It's a good Olive Garden. I was like, I can't be here and not go. And I was very surprised. I guess I had my win last week, and it had to catch up to me at some point. An axe hardened in the forge, showcase foil. Storm's Wrath. 5 stars. This 30-day plank challenge works. Plank 60 seconds a day. What does it do, 5 stars? What does it do? What does planking 30 seconds a day? What does planking 60 seconds a day do? Star Reaper says the salad has more sodium than 4 packages of ramen. A good thing I don't eat salad. I eat pasta fajoule and infinite breadsticks. We don't need the soup, salad, and breadsticks. We just need the soup and breadsticks part. We don't need that salad. Super Noob says, sounds like before Alley is much more powerful than after Alley. Mantrain says, we just need the breadsticks. I really like the soup, actually. There's been times that I go to Olive Garden and I just get the unlimited soup and breadsticks. Like, not even real food, just... Well, probably the soup is more so real food than the fettuccine alfredo, right? Idyllic Tutor Foil, that's a pretty card. Ox of Agonist is our first mythic. 5 stars says planking strengthens core muscles, but like, what does that do? It's just a 30-day plank challenge works, but like, what happens if I strengthen my core muscles? Can I eat more breadsticks? Can I eat taquitos without turning into a balloon if I plank for a minute a day for a month? Am I gonna get shredded and have abs? Like, what happens? I need to know. Brian says Taco Bell is like White Castle. Tastes great going in, but kills you later. I did drive past the White Castle in Orlando. I was like, oh, that's what everyone's talking about. Bluruski says yes, 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 yes. So if I start planking, I can go back to being a food degenerate. That sounds like a win. I just wish I had more time to exercise. Because then I could turn all of my calories into muscle instead of just getting chunk mode. I like being active. I feel better when I'm more active. Storm Herald. Corn Planter says my dinosaur tattoo is peeling off. No, not Corn Planter's dinosaur tattoo. What kind of dino is it? Chainweb Arachnir. Temple of Abandon. Acorn says, I saw your interview with the tattoo guy. I feel like you would get a tattoo at some point. I'm just so wishy-washy. I don't feel like I could commit. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I like having green hair. I like when my hair's green, but like, I like it, but I don't like it enough to keep up with it all the time. The tattoo, you gotta take care of it for the rest of your life, or it's gonna look like garbage. You gotta get it touched up every couple years and everything. I won't even open and close my blinds. I'm gonna take care of something on my skin. Okay, so just sleeve up and get all the tattoos? Nah. It was a pterodactyl tattoo. Oh, Corn Planter. That's cool. We have a Foil Islands. Put that in the cool foil pile. Thrix, the Sudden Storm. That's what I'm saying. Or like, if I lose weight, if I gain weight, I don't trust myself to stay one size forever. Also, with all of my allergies, is like, can my skin even take getting a tattoo? I don't know. Idyllic Tutor. Nadir Kraken, rare. Vegemite says Oilers tattoo. No. No. Gade says Mudkip tattoo. I like Mudkip, but not that much. Timorant calls the dead. Whooper? That's the thing, is like, sometimes I could see it, and then other times, like, it's just... That kind of permanence is weird. That kind of permanence is weird. That, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'd be down, but then other times it'd be like, well, if I do cosplay, how am I supposed to cover it up without, like, too much effort and whatnot? It just... Honestly, when I think of having a tattoo, it's not like... Oh, the coolness of the tattoo. The longer I think about it, that part wears off, and just the annoyance. It seems like an annoyance. Mogus's favor, which is why I don't think I would ever do it. I'll look at other people's tattoos and whatnot, but I just don't know. I just don't think it's for me. I appreciate it as an art form. It looks really cool. And like I said, I've thought about it, but I feel like the longer I think about it, the more I think of it as an annoyance rather than something as, like, cool. For myself. Just the fact that tattoos age. You know, even no matter how well I take care of it, eventually it will get blown out and be fuzzy and muted and, you know, it's just... I don't want to deal with that. I wouldn't be able to, like, swallow that pill. Is that no matter what I do, eventually my tattoo will look like garbage. Super Noob says, Granny Alley, why do you have that weird fish on your foot? Brian has 9 tattoos. What kind of tattoos, Brian? Are they rocks? Chancho says nice cosplay, Allie. Hey, thank you, Chancho. Eat to extinction. Oddly enough, still just the one mythic in this booster box. It's very weird. Perforos's Intervention is a second foil rare. Arasta of the Endless Web. Hockey Metal has over 30 tattoos. What kind of tattoos? Hockey and metal themed, if I had to guess. Star Reaper says, no lie, I think 2 sleeves would look good. I just wouldn't be able to maintain it. I wouldn't be... and with how... You guys know how picky I am. It's like, you know what I mean? You never know what's gonna happen. Like, you could have the best artist in the world, but they could just... They could just make a mistake, and then they would just ruin it for me, and I would hate looking at it every day. Like, even like a slightly out-of-place line would drive me insane. So I just don't feel like I'm the proper person for it. I'm too picky. I'm too annoying. Too just high maintenance to have a tattoo. Brian says, bunch of things. Actually have crystals on my arms. I knew it, Mile High. I knew it. You got some rocks on you. The Crow in War. Sue-Ann says, I predict you'll get one sometime in your 30s. And then once you get your first, you'll be all in. We'll see, Sue-Ann. We'll see. You've got 15 years to be correct. So... Alright, because I got 5 more years of 20s and then 10 years. Sue-Ann, we can check back in 15 years. Trimpa says, why does everyone want you to get a tattoo? Because they all know that I secretly want a tattoo, but I can never commit to it. We have Return to Nature, foil, and Allure of the Unknown. Where's all of our mythics? Alt play, yes, Theros! We're Elspeth hunting for Sue-Ann. Super Noob says, I'm reading an article about a big Star Wars auction coming up this year. Yoda hand puppets, among other things. Ooh. Hockey Metal says, everything from horror theme to portraits of movie posters. Agonizing Remorse foil. Thassa, Deep Dwelling. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Everything from horror theme to portraits of movie posters. Movie monsters. Why did I think posters? Daniel says, what tattoo would you get if you decided to? I would think it would be a Whooper, right? I'd start with a Whooper, and the next thing you know, I have like a VV sleeve, and then like Squishmallows or something stupid. Fallen Dreams says, just one. Get a tattoo and then do skydiving. Sue-Ann says, I know what I want as a tattoo, but because of my genetic disorder, tattoos sometimes go very wrong on our skin. Thassa's Oracle, another nice pull for Sue-Ann. I'm the same age as Giorno. How old is Giorno? I'm turning 25 in October. Do I have a dream? Giorno Giovanna, have a dream. Brian says, my mom got her tattoo on her 60th birthday. Ashiok's Erasure. Sue-Ann wants a zebra with rainbow stripes on the inside of my forearm. That sounds cute. Atris, Oracle of Half-Truths. Acorn says, Google that Star Wars auction. It's a huge auction. Tons of real props in the movies. I've looked at, like, prop auctions before, and I'm just like, man, to be a fly on the wall of, like, these rich people's homes. Just hundreds of thousands of dollars for stuff, and I'm like, man. It's crazy. Like, I remember reading, what was it, like, Tiger Woods golf clubs or something? Going for millions? And then I'm like, this is why golf card boxes are, like, $800 a box. Is this because they know, like, people that collect golf stuff will spend that much money? It's crazy. It's just thinking, like, how people have unfathomable amounts of money to me to, like, buy these kinds of props at auctions. It's crazy to think about. It's crazy to think about. Like, I've seen, like, Star Trek phasers go on auction and whatnot. Crazy. Or, like, just even watching, like, on Heritage, all the different, like, PMG, the Marvel PMG graded auctions. This is insane. The Trimpa says, I have a tattoo of my Zodiac sign on my forearm. Fallen Dragoon says, I plan on getting a Jessamine tat. What am I doing here? Tectonic Giants. Yeah, or, like, artworks. Like, if someone were to buy, like, a Van Gogh piece or something, like, it's just crazy. It's crazy. Alt Play asks, what colors do I play? I like Is It, because Niv Mizzet's super cool logo, and my Tegu's named Niv Mizzet. Because I was like, yo, that dragon logo's lit. I'm gonna pick Is It. Temple of Deceits. Hockey Metal says, if you don't like pain, don't get a tattoo. Kate says, no blue, but I like blue. It's a good color. It's pretty. And I like Smart Dragon Boy. The Dragon Boy of Knowledge. Kraken Tentacle token. Groxa, not bad, not bad, not bad. Weird as heck, though, that we're down to the second to last pack and we only have 3 mythics. So there better be another one. All places, Golgari all the way. Alright, what do we got here? We got Foil Forest, cool. Dryad of the Elysian Grove is not a mythic, but it may as well be priced like one, so that's good. So weird, Suan, your box is whack. You had 3 mythics. Hey, Thassa and the Crocs are good, though. Did not find an Elspeth for you, unfortunately. But... did have some nice rares as well, though. The Dryad. And a lot of the Temples, which are just good utility-wise. But let me go ahead and tidy up. I know Suan's not looking for utility, but we got a lot of beautiful-looking cards. That is something about just the Theros Beyond Death set is so visually appealing. It just looks so good. It looks so good. So although we didn't have Elspeth here, we had Elspeth Conquers Death, the saga, but... no Elspeth. Still found some cool stuff. Yeah, I found the Saga Elspeth, but not the Elspeth Mythic, though. But, alright, let's go ahead and take a look here. Let's start off with our fancier foil. We'll start off with the showcase cards. Just 2 showcase uncommons. When Wizards started doing the showcase cards, they weren't easy to pull. They were actually pretty rare. So we just had Timuritz and Calafi uncommons. And then we also had the NX uncommon foil, Island foil, Forest foil, and 2 foil rares, Idyllic Tutor, and Perforos's Intervention. For our mythics, we have Ox of Agonis, Thassa Deep Dwelling, and Croxa, Titan of Death's Hunger. And let's go ahead and pan through all of our rares as well. Hockey Metal says, I have over 35 movie props from these Star Wars trilogy movies. Wow. Dragon Venom says Crocs is worth multiple Elspeths. Yeah, but Suan wants to collect Elspeth cards. That's why we were aiming for Elspeth. We found some really good pulls. And we did find one of the Elspeths that Sue-Ann was looking for. Sue-Ann also Sue-Ann. They made a wall scroll of this. There's a wall scroll of this one, and there's a wall scroll of the black uncommon. They're very nice. You probably want to pick one up for your Elspeth collection. I don't know if you knew about Magic making wall scrolls, but it's one of the ones that hangs like this, obviously. It's the Elspeth ones. They look nice. Alt Play says Thassa is bae. Don't tell Farika I said that. But alright, with that, let's wrap off this booster box here for Sue-Ann. So thank you so much, Sue-Ann, for letting me open up some more Magic for you here. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. CLW says the Saga wall scrolls are amazing. They're so good. Sue-Ann says, don't tell me that. Now I'm going to need it. Sue-Ann, it's so good. Let me go look on Amazon.com. Elspeth scroll. Elspeth. Oh, there's the black one, Sue-Ann. And then, right? I do believe they made both of them. Maybe they only made Elspeth's Nightmare. Hold on. Conquer's Death. Scroll. Look at that, Sue-Ann. It's on sale on the Ultra Pro website for 40% off. It's like $13. Oh my goodness, the link is too long. Sue-Ann, if you go to the Ultra Pro website, and I kind of want one, $13.19. Oh, they got a lot of walls. They have, they got some good wall scrolls on sale. Hold up. All products? Memorial Day weekend sale up to 60% off, plus free mystery playmat for $100+ orders. Let's look at Magic the Gathering wall scrolls. Yeah, Elspeth Conquers Death, 40% off. Now, yeah, Sue-Ann, the other one's 40% off too. Oh, you know, they actually have the Andotha Triome in stock. Ooh. Is there any way to filter out all the sold out ones? Why are you showing me stuff that's so out of stock? Filter. Categories. And genre. Why can't I filter by out of stock? But yeah, Sue-Ann, both of them are 40% off on the Ultra Pro site. Sick. I'll be doing some Memorial Day weekend shopping on the Ultra Pro website. And Trimpaw says shopping alley is your secret talent. Finding good deals. Oh, they also have her playmat too? Nice. I've gotten some stuff from the Ultra Pro site too. They ship pretty quickly. Apparently they had the Elspeth Resplendent, but it says coming soon. I kind of want the Andotha Triome, but I'm also too lazy to like buy it. I also kind of want the Mosaic, because I like the Mosaic on the Conquer's Death. Maybe they got some playmats too, maybe. I never picked up that Azusa playmat. Wonder if they have it. Somebody remind me to look tomorrow. But alright, let me get started on moving this one out of the way. When I come back, our final Weiss opening of the night, we have six extra booster boxes of data bullets coming up next for James S. So James, if you're here, make some noise. Your 6 boxes coming up shortly. Alright, I've returned. I returned. I can't believe it's 3 a.m. I thought I would be out by like midnight. I'm so bad at predicting how long stuff takes. My secret talent is severely underestimating stream links. It is a normal whooper, and then there's the mug whoop, who's crocheted. Oh, we got mug whoop. Mug whoop out of the mug, it doesn't seem right. But there's mug whoop. He lives in the mug, and then that's a regular whooper. It's funny because Whooper's face always looks like it could be a ditto, but he's not. That's just he just looks like that. Cade says, McDonald's breakfast. McDonald's. No. I want to go home. Trimpa says it's midnight here. Acorn says the 30-minute chat at the start set it back a little bit. Not that much. Not like 3 hours worth, though. I knew Gypsy Queen would take a while. I didn't think Gypsy Queen would actually take that long. Alright. Well, we do have 6 boxes here of data bullets, which it's like, holy cow, 6 boxes. However, there are only 6 packs per box, so it's just 36 packs here. Not super long. Super. But do have a good amount of data bullet packs to get on into. Hunting, SPs, and overframe rares. So there are 2 types of overframe rares in the set, 4 different types of SPs. So curious to see what we'll be finding, hoping, regardless of what we find, that we do see some absolutely beautiful Kurumi cards. So let's go ahead and update that Kun number to 15. Second to last break of the night. Let's go ahead and get on into it for James here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Alt places, yes, it's the eyes. Whooper's soulless eyes are adorable. But they are soulless. Just like a Funko Pop. And just like a Ditto. Alright, here we go. Box 1. And I'll separate them out by rarity and foiling. So, commons, uncommons, rares, double R's at the top, foils at the bottom, and we'll sleeve any SPs or overframe rares. Hopefully we see at least one. Hopefully put them over here, multiple. Hoping for multiple. You have double R, Spirit in White, Queen. Blissful Days, Sawa. And Fatal Move, Queen. Trimpa says, what's the big hits out of this set again? I would think the Kurumi SB, but it's been a while since I've looked. Clashing Emotions, rare. You have double R foil, Nightmare Queen, Kurumi. Yeah, it's carrying a white cat, Kurumi. Common foil. Double R Zafkiel, Kurumi. Holding a gunpoint, Queen. And in Recollections, Yui. Original Appearance, Hibiki. Clashing Emotions, foil rare. And Lonely World, Queen. Confrontation of Black and White. Original Appearance, Hibiki. Foil rare. And in Recollections, Isami. Grandpa says, does Weiss sell good in the store? I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, I'm not in the store very much, so I don't know what moves in particular. Predetermined Conclusion, Queen. And Brief Truce, Hibiki. And Zafkiel, foil. Alright. Moving along to box 2. Double R, Spirit in Black, Kurumi. Blissful Days, Sawa. And in Recollections, Penye. Holding at gunpoint, Kurumi. Double R, Spirit in Black, Kurumi foil. In Recollections, Yui, common foil. Acorn says, Zafkill Kurumi is about $1,000. That would be this SP then. Zafkill Kurumi SP. Right? Girl Entwined with Nightmares, Kurumi. Holding a gunpoint, Queen. And Trade, Kurumi. This is Data Bullets, but yes, Data Live character, Kurumi. Akeno. Imperturbable, Kurumi. Declaration of War, Queen. And Fatal Move. Sinking White Shadow, Visitor, Kurumi, and in Recollections. Difference in Status, Kurumi, Brief Truce, and Battle Stance. Alright, moving along into box 3. Zwei says, what's the most expensive Wise card right now? Ooh. If I had to guess, some sort of, like, promo. I mean, there are those SPs out of Alicization number to 10. I think one of the Asuna sold for 15,000. I know the one world promo I need to complete my Cardcaptor Soccer collection is valued at about 10,000. Probably some promo of, like, something. If I had to guess, like, Fate-related promo. Nightmare Queen. Release Chains in White Space. Logical Judgment, Gurumi. And we do have Double R, Lucifugus Queen, foil. Lucifugus non-foil, and Repelling Bullets, Mosnam. Joseph says hi from Slovakia. Hey, welcome, Joseph. Declaration of War, Queen. News Story, Kurumi and Ibiki. And Shadow That Should Not Exist, Kurumi. News Story, Rare, Elif, and No Questions Asked. Visitor, Gurumi, Clashing Emotions, and Lucifugus. Alright, moving along. Box 4. No sign of an SP or Overframe Rare just quite yet. Spirit in Black, Doll Master, and Battle Stance. Ooh, we got something particularly shiny coming up. Curious. Holding a gunpoint, Gurumi. And double R foil, Zafkiel, Kurumi. Not the SP version, just the regular foil. Trimposs's OFR over frame rare. They're like full arts, kind of. I really don't know how to describe them. Girl Entwined with Nightmares, Kurumi. In Recollections, and in Recollections, Biki. Imperturbable, Kurumi. Holding at gunpoint, Zafkiel. Sinking White Shadow. Imperturbable, rare. In Recollections, Yui. Difference in status. Fight between equals. Fatal move. On to box 5. Come on, SP, please. Nightmare Queen, Kunoichi, and Traces of a Best Friend. Logical Judgment, Double R, Spirit in White. Declaration of War, Imperturbable foil, and no questions asked. Lucifugus, Double R, Precise Firing, and Penetrating Bullets, Kurumi. Visitor, Sinking White Shadow, Moznam. New Story, Kurumi Nibiki, Unfading Memories, and White Space Queen. Alright, last box here for James. Box number 6. Come on. Gotta give us something crazy here in this last box. Crowbeard is now following. Thank you, Crow. Trimp Boss asks, how many cards in the base set? I think it's 50, and then 50 foils. 4 overframe rares, and 2 SPs for a total of 106. So non-foils, there should be 50 different types. Yeah, so 50 types, the 50 parallels, 2 overframe rares, 4 SPs. Okay, so I had that backwards. 2 OFRs, 4 different SPs. So... Alright. Let's see box 6 for James. Let's find that Zafkiel Kurumi. Come on. Spirit in White. Dollmaster. Zafkiel. Clashing Emotions. Double R foil. Girl Entwined with Nightmares. Kurumi. This card is so pretty. All the double R foils are stunning, but that one in particular. The box art, the pack art, so pretty. Zafkiel Kurumi. In Recollections. Common and uncommon. The Big Rigs is now following. Thank you, Big Rig. Original appearance, Ibiki. Difference in status, Kurumi. And true swordsmanship, Isami. Confrontation of Black and White. Logical Judgments, foil rare. And carrying a white cat, Kurumi. Last pack here for James. Let us see. Zafkiel in Recollections. Holding at gunpoint. Predetermined Conclusion. Fight Between Equals, Kurumi. And Lonely World, Queen. So we did not find any SPs or OFRs in these 6 boxes for James. So James, sorry that I wasn't able to pull you any high foils, but definitely got you a lot of cards for your collection. I would think at least a playset through the uncommons in the 6 boxes. I don't think, no, not enough for a playset here on the double R's. But definitely a very strong assortment if you wanted to start deck building for Data Bullets. Let's go ahead and start off our recap by looking at our double R foils. 1 per box. I think we actually did end up getting the entire set here. Nightmare Queen Kurumi, Spirit and Black Kurumi, Lucy Fuga's Queen, Zafkiel Kurumi, Spirit and White Queen, and Girl Entwined with Nightmare. So I do believe there's 6. Yeah, 6 double R's. So I would think, James, if you're just collecting a set, you may have the entire foil set, aside from, of course, the high foils. I'll go ahead and pan through all of our regular foils, but they're just so pretty. Regular foils for the rares, I mean. Will say, I don't know anything about Kurumi, but I love her fashion sense. I mean, I know that she's unhinged, but I love her fashion sense. And I'm very curious. I meant when we first got this in and we were checking it out back in... When did this come out? Sometimes they say up top when it releases. But I think late last year, if I remember correctly. When it came in, I was like, I don't know who Queen is and why Kurumi is beefing with Queen, but very interesting because I'm used to seeing Kurumi in the Data Live realm. This looks like there's something else going on here. So curious as to what she's up to. Forgot to check it out last time. Hopefully I'll find some energy to check that out over the weekend. I'm very curious. Very curious. Chimposs asks, are you able to play Data Bullet cards with Data Live cards? Yes. The answer is yes, because it has the DAL code. So yeah, you can play it within the Data Live cards. You can combine it with the Data Bullet cards. Hey, Kevin, thanks for dropping by. Fallen Dragoon says more boxes next time. We did find, like I said, some very beautiful cards here. Just no SPs or OFRs this time around for James. But thank you so much, James, for letting me open up 6 boxes of Data Bullet for you. Really hope that you still did enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Perhaps next time, if you try again for some more, maybe find an SP. But I do believe you should have, or at least are very, very close, like within arm's reach, to a full foil set for the not high foils. So if you were just collecting, you do have a very good assortment for your collection here. But with that, it does wrap off our Wise for the evening. So let me go ahead and unsnap, move this one out of the way. When I come back, our 16th and final opening of the night, box of battle plans for Wicked. So Wicked, get ready. It's been a while. What craziness I'm going to pull for you this time. We'll just have to wait and find out. But let me move this, and then I'll be back with break 16. Our final one here on this Memorial Day weekend. Noogie's got to work on Monday. Hopefully it's not a bad day for you, Noogie. Hopefully everything goes smoothly. Alright, let's update that queue number to 16 here. For Mr. Wicked. Do have one hobby box of battle plans. Did check out a box a bit earlier tonight for Alex F. Did not find a sketch, did not find a plate, but we did find a purple autograph numbered to 25 of David Ankrum as the voice of Wedge Antilles. Curious to see what we'll be finding this time. I know Tiffany was saying she's feeling a sketch here tonight. This is our last chance to find one. Perhaps it'll be inside. Squeeze Me Now is now following. I too enjoy being squished. It's good stuff. Good stuff. But yes, one more box here tonight. Do have this hobby box here for Wicked. So break number 16, that Q number is updated. Let's just jump on into it. Bye. Whoa, good snap. Let's see what we can find for Wicked's collection. All right, here we go. Box 1. Pack 1, rather. All right. Count Dooku takes on Obi-Wan foil. Adversaries, Palpatine. Luke and R2 prepare to take off. Tools of Warfare, Ion Cannon. Hey, Icons, welcome, welcome. CV says crush the like button for Allie. Hey, thank you, CV. Blue, Luke blows up the Death Star. Oh, Adversaries. Rebel Strike Team is captured. Showdowns, Darth Vader versus Obi-Wan. We do have a sketch. Tiffany was correct. Qui-Gon. Oh, it's Count Dooku, even cooler. That looks really nice. Wicked. Congratulations, Matthew Hiron's Count Dooku here. What an amazing sketch. What an amazing sketch. Man, what a way to end off tonight. That is such a nice one. Wow. Congratulations, Wicked. That's such a nice one. Count Dooku has been freed from his plastic prison and promptly placed into another. Ooh, green parallel coming up. ATST walkers attack these scrappy Ewoks. 16 of 99. Need more sleeves. On and his group head to the Falcon. Tools, jetpack. Hey, Peter, welcome. Lando leads the fleet against the Empire, blue. Yoda says goodbye to the Wookiees. Director Krennic, adversaries. Luke uses a hoist cable. And green insert, Captain Phasma. 85 of 99. So I asks if it's Ultra Pro sleeves. They are correct. They are. That is correct. T-Dub says, who's going to take the series now between Rangers and Hurricanes? I say Rangers. I think the Rangers got it. Hawks, adversaries. Last pack on the right side of the box. Admiral Akbar realizes the trap. I know, Noogie. That was me struggling on Monday. Ultimate Showdowns, Kylo Ren and Rey versus the Praetorians. Jason is now following. Thank you, Jason. Town Card says, who's in the finals? Bolts. Bolts, Avs, I think. Kylo Ren encounters Finn and Rey. Blue. Chewbacca, adversaries. Tim says, that's why vacations are evil? Nah. Republic descends on Mandalore. Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Trimpa says, checking out my calendar, I see your birthday falls on a Sunday this year, Allie. That is if I have the date right. Let me take a look. Last year it was Monday? This year it's on a Tuesday at Trimpa, the 25th. This year it's a Tuesday. Close! I wish it was a Sunday. Not quite, though. Wookiees defend the city. And Aura Singh, adversaries. That's impressive, Noogie. Purple. Another purple autograph. All right, so double purple autos tonight out of Battle Plans. Lex Lang. Yeah, Lex Lang is Major Von Reg. Feel like we haven't seen him since 2019 Masterwork, but Lex Lang autograph here, 23 of 25. If I remember correctly, the David Ankrum was also 23 of 25, so that's a little weird. Alright, purple auto as well here for Wicked. Akron says, I think the Jim Cat was 23 of 25 too. Jeez. Lots of 23 of 25s tonight. Rey uses the Force, and adversaries, Luke. Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus Palpatine. Dooku and Yoda test lightsaber prowess. Tools, the Force. Yoda feels a disturbance, blue. Tools, carbine rifle. DAC asks, what would you say is the biggest hit of all of the openings tonight? I don't know. That is a good question, DAC. Chat! Take a vote. I don't know if any of our baseball autographs would be more expensive than this Dooku here. My favorite, my personal favorite, I would say is the Dooku tonight. I love sketch cards. I love this one in particular. I just don't know some of those autographs, like the Conseco, the Cot. I don't know how much those are. Tools, Death Star Super Laser. Super Laser. Gade says the cheese stick was the best pull. Pulled it open. Boom. Alright, final pack here for Wicked. We have AT-AT foils. Alright. Ultimate Showdown's Ray versus Kylo. And that wraps off this box here for Wicked. Oh. Let's tidy on up. Tidy, tidy. Did have 2 green parallels, 1 of 1 sketch card, and a purple Lex Lang is Major Von Reg. Autograph to 25. Acorn says it depends on what the cat to 25 is worth. Aid says the Dooku sketch is cool. I don't know how his name is spelled. D-O-O-K-U, I believe. Dooku. Trimpa says long short stream. I know, only 16 breaks tonight, and yet it took 8 hours. But we're not done yet. We still have to recap here, and then we can start saying our goodbyes. But absolutely amazing Dooku sketch here by Matthew Hirons. Count Dooku. Dooku. And then we also had purple autograph Lex Lang as Major Von Reg. 23 of 25. Green parallel AT-ST Walkers. 16 of 99. And Galactic Adversaries Captain Phasma. 85 of 99. Now that does wrap off our openings here tonight, because that wraps off our recap. So thank you so much, Wicked, for letting me open up some more Star Wars for you. Been a little bit since Chrome Legacy, right? But I really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I'm jealous of the sketch. Congratulations. I know, Scorecard, amazing Count Dooku sketch to wrap off the night, huh? How was your rugby game? How was that? But that does finish off this opening here for Wicked, so thank you so much for letting me open up more Star Wars for you here. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Really, really awesome sketch. Alright, with that, popping on out of the corner. I'm out of water. I need more water. But you guys have fun tonight? Did you guys have a nice Memorial weekend Saturday night? I did. A lot longer stream than I anticipated, but still fun. Hopefully, I get good sleep and I can play some Pokemon tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean today. Nearly 4 a.m. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Acorn says, always have fun. A Trimpot says, very entertaining stream, Allie. Acorn says, my box is really good. Lots of good breaks. That's true. You did have some case hits in your box, Acorn. Congratulations. Fallen Dragoons is always a good stream, all. Suan says, another awesome stream. Have a great week, everyone. Ryan says, great job, Allie, as always. Gade says, thanks for the stream, Allie. Is Pokemon for the gaming channel? No, I'm just going to try and play at home. 5 stars says 24-hour stream. No. Vegemite says, when you stream this long, it's Aussie 3:30 p.m. Wow. And then, Scorecard says, Aussie rules. There's 11 minutes left. My team is winning by 17 points. Ooh, hopefully they keep that lead, Scorecard. Good luck. Wicked says, good night, all. Steven says, good stream, Allie. Enjoy your Sunday. Doku says, not to be confused with Doku. Count Doku. But yeah, that does do it for me here tonight. I hope that you guys had a lot of fun. Don't forget, if you did, make sure you hit that like button before you head on out. Not sure what our like total is for the night. I think I saw over 200 earlier, but I don't know. Not sure. Shoebox of Angels says, can't believe how long this stream is. Is it over? I hope not. It is, Shoebox. We're finishing up here. Just about 8 hours we're finishing up for this one. Gade says, have a good Memorial Day. Acorn says, take Monday off. The post office is closed anyways. But then I'll just be behind because Monday I do the mail and I take it Tuesday. So that would just set me back by a lot, unfortunately. But yeah, post office closed on Monday. I gotta remember, because I have mail that I did today that I don't need to take it with me to bring it Monday. So that's why it says, it's been entertaining, Allie, especially the card ripping. Thanks a lot. Good work. DAC says, great stream as always. Awesome breaks tonight. Hot hands still hitting with that thick hair. Good night, all. Shin says, night night all. Nuki wants me to wear the Nordiques hat next week. BC says, great stuff, Allie. See you next stream. The Grid says, good night, Allie. Have a good weekend. Brian, night all, and Allie. Scorecard says, good night, everyone. Have an awesome week. But yes, thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. I was surprised we had so many people here tonight. I thought people would be busy partying it up. I know there's a lot of people on the beach. A lot of people out at, like, the beach bars and whatnot tonight here in Florida. So I wasn't expecting that much of an audience here. I really appreciate you guys tuning in, and I'm glad that most of you, if not all, I say most because I'm seeing a lot of comments, that you guys had a lot of fun. Now, in terms of what's coming next week, what is on the schedule for next week? Was originally supposed to be Series 2 hockey. Let me take a look. Feel like we'll still be having midweek stream. Oh, well, the thing is, if anything comes out on Wednesday, it won't arrive on time. So we should be having then a stream on Friday. What is it, though? The question is, what is it? Ooh. I remember looking up, and then I saw stuff. I just don't know what. Okay, so... okay. So on the schedule for this week, UEFA Champions League Merlin, Bowman University Basketball, supposedly ice hockey. Champions League Chrome Light, Prism Football, Revolutions WWE. Champions League Chrome Soccer. We'll see. We'll see. So it was supposed to be, of course, Series 2 hockey. We'll see. I think that's supposed to be July now. Definitely have a good amount of stuff coming, though, over the next couple weeks. Woo, this month is going to be busy. Got a lot of Weiss, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, lots of Panini products. New Flesh and Blood booster. Into the Spider-Verse is scheduled for 6/24. Let's see. Ooh, 6/24 is like that new day full of Upper Deck stuff. Spider-Verse, SPX, AHL, Skybox Metal, Allure, Marvel Beginnings, O-Pee-Chee Platinum, SP Game Used. Maybe Ice actually is coming this week then. Because if it was a placeholder date, you think it'd be at the end of the month. We'll see. We'll see. You just have to wait and find out. Oh. I come back to spam. Interesting. So I says, hype for Commander Legends Baldur's Gate. That is coming this month as well. It's coming this month. Akron says, one of those days they will dump everything at once. I hope not. I'm always worried that, like, it is just all going to come out. I'm like, oh god, what do I do? We'll see. Kate says, Baldur's Gate pre-orders. Supposedly draft boosters will be coming late. 6/10 Baldur's Gate. I suppose we could put it up on the website this week. That way, Magic we tend to put up like almost 2 weeks early. So we could this week, Kate. If I don't, just remind me. Just remind me. I guess there were 2, Steven. I don't know. I know if we do it at the same time, sometimes it splits the deletes, too. I don't know. Weird. Akron says, June looks Panini heavies for sports. That is what I saw. I saw basketball, WWE, football, and baseball as I scrolled through. So we'll see. But yeah, so maybe not Series 2 hockey this week. And by maybe not, I mean highly unlikely. Might get ice instead. Might get some other stuff. You never know. But if we do have a midweek stream, make sure you guys tune in. I'll try to let you guys know as soon as I can. Even if stuff does release on Wednesday, there's a good chance it's going to be pretty Friday heavy this week. Just because of the postal delay from Monday being closed. So, with that all being said, I know, Noogie, that's the thing, is that the usernames are rude too. But with that all being said, thank you so much for watching, everybody. It was a lot of fun. We saw a lot of cool cards. Look at that. I've talked ourselves over 8 hours. But yes, go get some sleep, everybody. Hope you have a wonderful Memorial weekend. Hopefully a lot of you got Monday off as well. If you don't, hopefully it goes good for you still. But with that does it here. Trimposs says, good night, Alan. Good luck with the Maxim Magazine contest. That's true. I need to fill out the rest of my thing. Thank you, Trimposs. I'm sure I would have remembered, but that is true. I'm gonna sleep on it. I don't know what to answer those questions. I don't know. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. Really glad that you all had fun. Make sure to hit the like button before you head on out on Twitch. Make sure you hit the follow button. And that's going to do it for me here today. Take care, everybody. Stay safe. And I hope you all join me next week. Bye! Twitch bonus content. Fallen Dragoon says get sleep. I know. Look at my face. I need sleep. I need sleep. If you Regimite says, oh, you stay well, Allie. I like your stream. Thank you. Acorn says, night, Allie. See you next time. Steven with the Illuminati triangle.